Welcome to Rotarian TV 2. This is the side stream for the Norcup. Not Norcup. That's a very bad start.
Yeah.
I was commentating Norcup last time I commentated. By the way, banger tournament. Anyway, this is the side stream for Smashborg Winter Seasonal 2023, the largest Smash Ultimate tournament we've ever had in Norway.
Yeah, and I'm here as well as a guest caster. My name is Kobe Cloud. I'm from Örebro in Sweden. And yeah, we're having a great time here at the event. It's really nice.
Absolutely. We had crew battles yesterday. That went hard. That was so fun.
I mean, it didn't really go so hard for us.
Yeah, I mean, thing is though, low-key, like, everyone low-key just loved you guys for that, you know? I feel like Örebro just got like, sure, you kind of got rocked by Alex Torg, but that happens to anyone, you know?
Yeah, you gotta give us respect because we're traveling like all around Sweden. We're traveling to Norway, and we're just getting our ass kicked at every tournament. But we keep traveling.
If there's one way to get better too, I played against Sloborobo earlier.
Yeah.
And I have to say, I think he's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think he got me to last stock one of the games we played.
Yeah.
And he got a stock of me the other game. So
Yeah.
he's a good player, and
and especially like in this setting where there's like a best of three, because that's what I realized at Midgard as well. Like, people probably don't expect us to be as bad as we are, you know. So in a best of three format, you can probably like catch people by surprise.
by how bad you are, no.
No, but it's like I feel like maybe people are not expecting us to be as bad as we are. Does that make sense?
What? Nej, vi väntar på att få veta det. Ja, vi har startat streamen.
Okej,
Ja.
så vi bara sender någon hit?
Ja, dere sender, den som styrer poolen, dere sender gjerne topp 2 sides eller hva enn som har krysset av.
Okej.
Ja.
Jag ska se om jag kan få in det på.
Ja, nydelig. All right, we're back. Just trying to figure out who will be playing on stream first. We got a lot of good matches here today. We have so many good players here at this tournament. I mean, from Finland, of course, you have Lancelot, the best player in the Nordics, as well as Mr. Arska, who's a pretty good King DDD player.
Yeah.
From Sweden, which players do you have from Sweden?
I mean, obviously we have like the Steves, right? I Refuse and Big Shungus, really good players. And you have Max, the Falco, really good. Then we have Jovin, the Mig Gunner. And oh, sorry, the mic.
No worries.
Who else is there?
Jovin, the Norwegian Slayer.
Yeah. I've heard about that. I'm not sure what the context is, but I've heard about.
He just beats every Norwegian.
Oh, okay.
The tournament Anvil recently won over Hope. Anvil, the only player Anvil lost to was Jovin.
Oh, okay.
So, but yeah, and you also have like Schmixtape too.
Yeah.
Insane player.
Yeah.
Sadly, Pitbull is not here. I think.
Yeah, there is actually quite a lot of Swedes. I feel like there's not as many Swedes as I thought there were gonna be.
Yeah.
I feel like there would be more, but I mean, there's a lot of big names for sure.
I think you showed up in numbers though. You're like 35 Swedes, and you
oh,
know
that's more than I thought actually.
Yeah, Örebro. Some of that credit goes to you
yeah,
guys.
We're carrying.
Absolutely. But are we getting some players here? I'm not sure who we're getting here actually, but we'll probably be able to gauge that based on the characters we're seeing.
I saw someone hover Yoshi, but I'm not sure if.
I'm thinking it's probably Bollefar, but he plays Yoshi, and he's. I heard Awesome B also was mentioning him earlier, so I'm pretty sure we might be seeing Bollefar. I'm not sure who he's facing against though, because I can try to find his pool. He should be playing in. No, I can't do that actually, because
we're gonna find out in any second, probably.
We'll find out any second for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, so and apart from that, from Denmark, of course, you have Hope, Tsun, Melly, the clear top 3 in Denmark.
Yeah, and we can't forget about Iceland as well.
Yeah, Iceland showing up, and I'm really hoping to see Iceland going on some runs. I mean, they have Solar, they have Airly, and there is one player from Iceland I played against earlier, friendlies with him, Dr. Bustdown, Steve player.
I haven't heard about him.
He's got potential. He's a good player. We were playing, and he was like really adapting. I won the first 2 games, and then he proceeded to beat me thrice before I got another game.
Oh damn!
And then the tournament started, so we couldn't play anymore. So I'm like, I need to break this. I need to break this tiebreaker.
Yeah, I was playing with Solar when I came to the event, and the entire session he was talking about how good Pit is as a character and how underrated he is. I feel like that's just a Pit thing, you know.
Yeah.
Like every Pit player is like, this character is so good, he's so broken.
The thing is, like mid-tier mains who play obscure characters.
Yeah.
It's like always like, oh, Man, my character, I'm telling you, bro, it's got some secret sauce. You're never gonna understand what I'm about to do to you.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's a better mentality than just keep downplaying your main.
Exactly, and I think it's important to be realistic about your main, but
Yeah.
yeah, we're seeing Palutena versus Yoshi. We have to find out which pool this is. Uh, Again, we kind of unfortunate that they're not using their in-game tag because we were not informed beforehand which players we're seeing right now. So we have to scroll through the different pools to see who we're seeing right now. At least we're seeing Yoshi and Palu. So if you could just tell us about what we're seeing on screen while I'm trying to make these players' names come up.
All right, so not sure what to think about this matchup. Feel like this should be a Palutena matchup, but I'm not sure. I haven't really played that much against Palutena. Oh, and he gets gimped in the very beginning of the game. That's very unfortunate. That's what can happen when you lose your jump as Yoshi, of course. So a great start for the Palutena. I'm not sure if it's his tag, Shizuna. Could be.
I think this is Ton. I think this is Ton versus
yeah.
Bolivar is
But
what
it's a great start for Palutena.
I know Ton absolutely despises Yoshi, but it's Ton, so
yeah, I mean he got a great start for himself, and the second stock here is about even. Oh, and he evens it up. The back air actually kills a lot earlier than I thought he was gonna do, but well played to the Yoshi.
And now I'm just trying to figure out how this stream works as
and he
well.
gets the
What the fuck
down
is that?
smash.
Oh, here we go.
Very nice. Alright, so he's one full stock up ahead. This is
Perfect.
gonna be really tough.
Now things are looking as they should be seeing. So yeah, we have Ton versus Bolivar, two Norwegian players, so I can give a bit of insight.
Yeah.
Ton, he's ranked number 3 in Norway. He's this year as well, alongside Anvil and Mo. He's stood out as a clear contender to possibly be one of the best players in Norway in the future. And Bolivar, he's been in this game for a long time. He's been playing since Smashborg, and he's been experimenting a bit with Sheik, but he's going back to his original tried and true Yoshi. But who knows? Maybe Sheik might be what he needs, because Ton is really putting on a clinic right now. That was fantastic stuff from Ton right there.
Yeah, I mean Yoshi is such a good character though. I'm a big Yoshi enjoyer. So I hope he sticks with the Yoshi, but of course it's a best of 3. It's really hard to know what characters you're gonna pick. Like, do you go for the counter pick or do you stick with your main? Like, it's really hard to tell in the best of 3. But that was for sure like a very convincing victory from Ton.
Yeah, that was very dominant. Again, just Ton showing that he's a very solid player. This is the first seed of the pool versus the third seed of the pool. So Ton obviously then projected to beat Bolivar. He is projected to finish in the top 16 of the tournament. There are 16 pools, and the first seed of each pool are the ones projected to finish top 16.
Yeah.
So Bolivar also very much projected to finish in the top 48. But everyone here wants to go on as good as run as possible. Ton really just showed up in the crew battle against Sweden yesterday in the finals. Not as much against Lancelot, but that is Lancelot. You can't blame him for that.
Of course. Yeah, I mean he didn't change character, but at least we saw a skin mix-up, so maybe the yellow Yoshi is the play.
Yeah, and now we are back to the same characters. Oh, that was a clean stock. I was just about to say Ton was looking like he was in charge, but no, Bolivar answering right back with a clean F smash read right there. Nice forward there from Ton, trying to just get back in the game. This lead is nothing that can't be overcome.
It's gonna be hard for him to get back on the stage here, but
absolutely, Ton, and it's just like that. Ton very good at the ledge trapping. And
yeah, hopefully he can pick up some percent here before he loses the first stock.
Yeah, and that's nice. This is so important for Bolivar. Just the more percent he racks up, the harder it becomes for Ton. If you got a stock and then you lose your own immediately afterwards, that's so unfortunate.
That's the scary thing with Yoshi as well, because I feel like Yoshi just racks up percent so fast. Like you're just getting hit and then you're at like 50 all of a sudden. Like.
And he's also quite heavy too. Like living at 142, that's still living at 153. Ton needs to get the stock, and that side B is going to do it. Now they're back to even stocks, but 80% separating the players, almost 81. Let's see how Ton can get this lead down, and of course he gets the nair, but no more.
Yeah, I mean I guess it's really hard to get like the nair loops on Yoshi. Like Yoshi's disadvantage. Oh, that's a very nice egg, but unfortunately it's not gonna end up in a kill.
Ton did tell me, I think he told me Bolifar is the player he's the most scared of in his pool.
Yeah.
Just because of the matchup. I think he really dislikes the Yoshi matchup.
Yeah, but the 3% you get with the Nair loops in a lot of matchups, I feel like it's so hard in this matchup because Yoshi can literally just escape everything.
Yoshi's
Character
jump
is
is insane. Just escaping combos like that. I mean, I feel like that invalidates a lot of characters almost.
Yeah.
But Ton is getting back into this right now. I mean, still living at 134, just racking up this damage on Bolifar.
Oh,
and Bolifar.
unfortunate.
Unfortunate SD. And now Ton is back in the lead. That was exactly what he needed. Not the way he want to end the stock, but he has to take it.
Yeah, if Bolifar can get the stock now, it's gonna be even. But seems like Ton is gonna rack up some percent here, and he has him at the ledge again. So
Oh, he wanted to call out the dash back, but the Bolifar was really
nice.
Clean up air. A lot of people just like going for the edge guards every time their opponent is off stage, but that up air, Bolifar he knew that can kill.
Yeah.
Oh, down smash does break the double jump armor. Bolifar now at his last foot of possibly this set, but 8-man round robins, lots of games to go. However, we still might see Bolifar with a nice comeback. Let's see now.
Yeah, he's in a huge disadvantage now. It's gonna be really hard to come back. Oh,
And that's it.
Kill.
Ton takes it
Well
2-0
played.
over Bolifar. I think Ton just just released a sigh of relief because he hates that matchup, and having a Yoshi in your pool when it's your least favorite matchup in the game, it's probably like super scary as the first seed of your pool, you know?
Yeah, and like that was the first time I'm watching Ton, and I gotta say I'm very impressed, and I'm looking forward to watching more of Ton.
Absolutely. I wonder if we're going to see him anymore on stream right now. I'm interested to see who the next players we'll be seeing are. Where do we have... Here is the Smashborg Winter Seasonal, yeah. I won't be updating any scores, so...
What do you think about the final destination pick here for Yoshi on the last?
Yeah, I kind of like it because Ton is a big fan of using the teleport cancels. But Bolifar, you kind of limit yourself a bit too, because Yoshi has he can do a lot of nice platform extensions with up airs and stuff. But overall, I do agree with the pick because you limit Ton's movement options since he can't platform cancel the teleport cancel. So yeah, I like the pick, but of course, sometimes stage just doesn't change it. Sometimes it's just one player outplays the other.
Yeah, for sure. And I feel like Final Destination is like I feel like it's a good pick when you're like in a disadvantage somehow. I don't know how to say it, but I just feel comfortable. Like when I'm going up against a player that's better than me, I feel like going to Final Destination is actually a good choice sometimes.
Yeah, it's a very polarizing stage,
Yeah.
and that's the reason why a lot of top players don't like it, because advantage is so good on Final Destination, you know, because there are no platforms to land to. So if your character is good at juggling, I mean, you'll just juggle them forever.
That's the same I feel like with Yoshi's story. It's like I love picking Yoshi's story when I'm up against a better player, because I feel like you're not playing the same competitive Smash Bros that you're doing on the other stages. There's
Yeah.
just some weird shit going on the plat.
We have some kind of Mickey Mouse stages that are in the rule set.
Yeah.
Like FD, it's kind of a weird stage. Yoshi's Story, kind of a weird stage. But still, overall, I feel like Ultimate stages, they're very neutral, you know?
Yeah.
Compare that to like games like Smash 4, there was Duck Hunt was legal at a point, you know?
I didn't play Smash 4 actually.
Oh, yeah, but so, fun fact, in Smash 4, Duck Hunt was legal for a while.
Uh-huh.
And you know Duck Hunt, have you played Duck Hunt before?
Oh yeah, I know which.
Yeah,
which
it's
map you're-
like hazards on everything. So
Oh.
like the birds are flying around, the dog moves up, the big tree at the one side, which you can just
Yeah.
camp people on forever.
Well, I'm glad I didn't play Smash 4 then. But I mean, as a Cloud main, I'm kind of sad about it as well.
Yeah, and you also had Lilat, which was like Lilat in Smash 4. If you dislike Lilat in Ultimate, Lilat in Smash 4 was like wiggling all over the place. So you had like the stage was just constantly wiggling back and forth.
Yeah, like I've only played Lilith against my friend that plays Snake, and that's a nightmare actually.
Yeah, because you can't see Snake's minds on Lilat, can you?
No.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's super hard. Like I get why the map is banned. I kind of like the format of the stage though. It's kind of cool, but it's just so hard to see sometimes on that map.
Yeah, I can imagine, yeah. But yeah, I think Ultimate in general has a lot of Ultimate has Vi vet ikke. Det er dere på som må finne ut av. Men så ta gjerne topp 2 seeds, liksom. Hvilket pool er du i? Hvem er det i polet?
Meli, Megron, Eyelift, meg
Ja. Smeller vi Meli og Ares på stream, da. I think we'll be getting Melly and Eyelift on stream next. That's an interesting set.
That's a banger.
Eyelift is a player, like, he often just chills at, like, locals, but then he shows up at, like, big tournaments. Eyelift finished top 8 at Norcup, beating both Maroof and... who's the other player he beat? I don't remember. He beat Maroof and some other player too, to finish top 8, taking Jay, the Link player, to last game. So Eyelift, someone who always shows up at these big tournaments. And Melly, I mean, he's top 3 in Denmark. He's been so for years on end now. Fantastic Mario player, the best Mario player in the Nordics. So I'm assuming we'll probably get to see Mario versus...
Yeah, Eyelift is a player with multiple picks, right?
Yeah,
From
that's
I've
what I
seen.
was wondering about. Because Eyelift, he plays Byleth, he plays Zero Suit Samus, and he plays Joker. His Joker, I would say, is more of a secondary, while he, like, kind of dual mains Zero Suit Samus and the Byleth.
Byleth seems like a solid pick for Mario. Out of those
Absolutely.
three.
I feel like Byleth just outranges Mario so hard.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we might be seeing Byleth, but again, I'm not sure if those are the players we'll be seeing.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw Melly at Midgard. Was like very solid performance. He's a really good player.
Absolutely. I mean, he's got those combos unlocked too, you know. He hits you once and it's just like damage, 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 damage. But the thing that's so important for Mario players is, like, sure, you can learn the combos, but you have to have the neutral.
Yeah, and there's no other Marios really in the Nordics, right? Are there?
No, not really. No good Marios as far as I know, at least.
Yeah, I haven't heard about any Marios.
But Melly, I think he has to be one of the better Marios in Europe too, as far as I know. I
Yeah.
can't think
probably.
of many Marios with better results.
No.
So yeah, I'm interested to see if, again, I'm not sure those are the players we'll be seeing, but if they are, that would be really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, because we have to wait and see.
But yeah, I guess I can
Wait.
answer you. Vodktruffel? Commentators can see chat, yeah, but
What is he saying?
he is asking if commentators can see the chat.
Yes, we can. Hello.
So yeah, hi chat. Again, if you just tuned in, I'm Simnil, and
And I'm Kobbe from Örebro, Sweden.
yes, so we have the Sweden and Norway commentary. That's it's nice to see our countries can finally have peace after 100 years.
Yeah, it's nice hearing you talk English because I can't understand much of the Norwegian.
I think that's actually super interesting because Norwegians understand Swedish and Danish, but Danes, we don't understand Danish that much, but we understand Swedish and we understand Danish written language very well. But Danes and Swedes, they don't understand Norwegian as well.
Yeah, I feel like if you keep it short and brief, like that's why I kind of at this event I kind of switch up between English and Swedish because if you keep it short and brief, I feel like you can understand it. But once it becomes like a longer, like faster sentence, then it's really hard to catch up. I need to like lean in and like really hear what they're saying.
But yeah, sometimes I feel the same way about Swedish, but it's like I can make out some words. I just assume an intent from the sentence based on those words.
Yeah, you can pick up a context from like a word or two. Yeah,
I feel like Swedish, it just sounds like you guys are singing all the time to me.
singing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you're like, well, not as much as the Finns, because Finnish people are literally just singing when they're talking. It's like it's insane. Finnish is like so different from the rest of the Nordic languages.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Danish, Norwegian, Swedish, Icelandic. They all come from the same like root language.
Hmm.
Meanwhile, Finnish is like a completely different language.
I'm not sure if I talked to any Finns at this event. How many Finns are there actually?
There are 6 Finnish players here.
Oh, so there's not that many actually.
No, there aren't that many. I think you have so you have Lancelot, of course, Mr. Arska, what to Finland, Piri, Hilmir, and Oat are the 6.
I know they have some Jigglypuff, right?
Yeah, Kuss, he's not here sadly, but
Oh,
Kuss
okay.
is insane. He is
Yeah.
the only Finnish player to ever beat Lancelot in a Finnish Smash tournament.
Yeah, I saw that. That is really cool.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. Game
Yeah.
10 too. I mean, just shout outs, Kuss, if you're watching,
Yeah.
if you're by any chance watching. Shout outs, that was insane. I think your puff is super cool.
Shout outs to Jigglypuff as well. Cool character.
Yeah.
Tender versus Skogrev.
On stream?
Yes.
Alright, we're not getting Alif versus Melly. We're getting Nintendork versus Skogrev instead. Pool 4, yeah. Alright, so I don't know if you know any of these players. I do, so I can
Yeah, you can tell us a little bit.
we have to remove. I think we can just start this one. I left. No, it's Skogrev versus Nintendork, also known as Kongen på havet, also known as the King of all the seas, if you translate it to English. So, fun fact about Nintendork, also known as again Kongen på havet. When you see him play, you will see kind of what it looks like when a top melee player plays Smash Ultimate. Cause it'll update very soon, I think. I just hit the update button. Oh. Yeah. So the thing with Nintendork, again, I'll call him Nintendork, even though his tag is Kongen på havet, is that he is one of the best. Oh, maybe. Yeah, it looks like I have to do that. Nintendork is one of the best ice climber players, definitely in Europe, but I would say probably top 5 ice climbers in the world in melee.
Oh, he plays melee mainly, or is it both?
He's been taking a break from melee recently, but he's ranked number 1 in the Norwegian power rankings in melee.
Oh. Yeah, I like melee players are kind of scary. Like in Sweden, I played against Sharp, like one of the better melee pitches in Sweden. But we played in Ultimate in like a local tournament.
Yeah,
That was scary. I feel like he had so good fundamental understanding of the game, and he just called me out on everything. It was really scary.
exactly. I think we're probably going to see some. So again, this pool you are seeing. This is the 6th seed of the pool versus the 8th seed of the pool. So did I just do Bolofar versus Ton? Yeah, I did. All right. So Nintendork, he might be underseeded. He is someone who could upset his way out of pools.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
And this is so important as well, because like when you're playing the lower seeds, you really need to pick up this win if you want to have a chance to qualify. Because there's gonna be so many hard matchups ahead of you.
Exactly. And he's a Kirby player. Not a good character per means, but you know, it's Smash Ultimate. Any character can do it. You see players like Jaja being like top 200 in the world with solo Kirby.
Yeah, he had a really good run, I think, at Let's Make Big Moves.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're getting Joker versus Kirby. Final destination, moving right into it. Oh, this is a very scary stage to take Kirby to. Oh, this is interesting from Skogrev. I've never actually seen him play, even though he's from my local scene. He's one of those players, one of the 22 players, I think, representing the local scene here in Sarpsborg also and Fredrikstad. So
who would you say is favored in this matchup?
I would say in the character matchup, definitely the Joker.
Yeah.
But in the player matchup, I would say Nintendork.
Nintendo?
Kongen på havet.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
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 I would say Kongen på havet is definitely the favorite in the player matchup, just because Skogrev, he's been getting better, but you know, he's very new to the game. We just, like, last year started having locals here in Sarpsborg, and he hasn't played Smash really a lot before that, so he's new to the game, but he's been getting better, and you can see this. I mean, I like this gameplay I'm seeing from him. He used to be...
He's fighting back.
Yeah, he's fighting back, and this is against a good player.
Oh,
I
you
mean,
get the first stock as well.
yeah, Nintendork is the Kirby. Kongen på
okay.
havet is the Kirby.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Misunderstanding.
That's
Yeah.
completely fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Skogrev. Of course, again, he's very new to the game, and he's clearly getting better. And you know, that's the only way to improve when you're new. You just have to accept the fact that you'll probably lose some sets in the beginning, but
Especially if you pick up like a high execution character like Joker. It's
Exactly.
gonna be tough in the beginning, but
we've seen some nice
eventually-
combos from him.
Yeah, eventually you're gonna get rewarded for putting in the work.
And that's a stock too.
Yeah. Well
So,
played.
yeah,
It's even.
Right now back to even stocks, but Nintendo does get the trip into dash stack right there. Nintendo is power ranked in Bergen, I think. Used to be a very strong region, but a lot of their top players have moved out, so it's a very not the most active region these days. Oh, clean
nice.
F smash read there, realizing that Skogrev might have an aggressive landing habit.
Yeah, that's what I feel as well. Like I'm also like kind of a new player, and like for new players, it's really hard to land against good players. Like they just find your habits instantly for landing, and then you can really punish it.
Yeah, and again, like with Nintendo, as far as I know, he never practices Ultimate. He only plays at the tournaments for fun. So, but you can see like his general fun DC. He understands like, okay, I might not know the combos that well, but I know how to link moves together. I know how to keep advantage state going. Does put himself in the corner there though. That's not the smartest choice, especially in Ultimate, since corner is a lot worse here than in Melee. Oh, gets F smash read, and that's going to be a
Wow.
stock and a game 1 as well. Nintendo now with the game 1 lead. But again, I like what I was seeing from Skogrev.
Hey, it started out pretty good, I would say. But then it just kind of snowballed, and it was kind of a stomp towards the end. But let's see what he can do in the next game. I think he maybe wants to switch stage. Okay, so we're going to Pokemon Stadium 2.
Yeah, that's smart. Still, so smart tips against Kirby is against Kirby you always want to go to small battlefield or hollow bastion. For the simple reason that Kirby can't combo off of F throw on those stages, because when when he floats back after hitting the F throw, he just lands on the platforms and he can't extend his combos. So Kirby's grab combo game is just completely ruined on all of those stages.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Because the platforms are a bit lower than on stages like Pokemon Stadium 2. So on
Yeah.
Pokemon Stadium 2 he can get his nice clean combos, but he can't do that on those 3 stages.
And there's so much to learn about this game, and that's why I love it.
Yeah, I mean there's so many intrigues, and with like 84 characters or whatever we have, it's like there's so much to learn about the game, and so many there's so many matchups you'll never see probably.
Yeah, and I think at this event I'm playing some in my pools that I've never played against actually. Some completely new characters. So
Yeah, so right now we're seeing again Nintendo with a very strong start, but we see Kongapave, we see Skograv is fighting back, and right now 73% on Nintendo, however 116 on Skograv. Again, Skograv is the bottom seed of his pool. He is projected to lose every set in his pool, which of course it can be rough to your mental sometimes, but again, you're a new player, you just gotta take it.
yeah, just like the last game, we kind of started out even, but like Kung and Pavis managed to get the first stock. Let's see if we can snowball it like the last game.
Oh, getting a raw F smash there.
Yeah.
Kind of reading the option Skograv was going to go for in the scramble, and right now Skograv is off stage. All right. The thing with the Arsene is that his recovery gets so much worse when he has Arsene.
Yeah.
Because it's way easier to edgeguard the Arsene than the normal Joker up B.
And how would you say that Kirby does with the edge guarding?
Against normal Joker, very hard I think, but against Arsene Joker, that edgeguard should be free.
Yeah.
Because he has a very linear trajectory he moves in.
Yeah.
Oh, nice up air, calling out the neutral get up, and almost getting that second up air. We're looking at the possibility of a 2-stock lead here from Kongapave.
Yeah,
Very rough for Skograv, but he's fighting back. Now Nintendo Kongapave is off stage.
yeah, it really feels like he has control of almost the entire game.
But
Yeah.
we're looking now at a 2-stock lead. Nintendo really dominant right now, showing us what those melee fundies can do in Ultimate.
Yeah, now he has no Arsene for a while. It's gonna be really hard to kill him here.
Yeah, I mean, Joker, he can make comebacks due to Arsene, of course. So it's possible, but you have to play very cleanly to be able to make this comeback.
Yeah.
And in this situation, you usually just kind of snowball into at least I want to get a stock, That's what often happens to me. I get destroyed, I'm like, oh, let me just get a stock,
Yeah.
So you start going for some risky stuff, and then that's when you give up the game.
Yeah.
When you start thinking, I just want to get a stock, but he got that stock, so
Oh, really nice. I loved when Kirby uses the duck to avoid projectiles and stuff.
yeah, that
It's
duck is
such
so
a cool
good.
duck.
And that alone makes so many matchups way more doable for Kirby. I know Kirby against Wolf is not as bad as it should be.
Yeah, it's the same like with Cloud. It's a winning matchup for Cloud, but it's just really annoying sometimes. When
Oh, and that read on the rollout is going to be the game for Nintendo. Now we're looking at 2-0 once again. This was the last seed and the 6th seed of their pool. Nintendo with a clean 2-0 sweep, and yeah, that was good from Nintendo. Did you realize anything you think Skograv might work on?
the Joker.
Yeah.
Like he always started off the game quite even, but I feel like he's not really getting anything from the advantage. He's getting some neutral wins and stray hits here and there, but he's not really as good as capitalizing on it as the Kirby was doing, right?
Yeah, I also realized he was hitting some buttons out of disadvantage, and it was pretty obvious that those buttons were decided beforehand. He didn't see what Nintendo Kongapave was planning to do. So, for example, the time when Nintendo just charged the F smash and Skograv landed with a nair. That nair, I assume it was probably buffered, and that Nintendo was just ready for it. And then another time, how the set ended. You see Skograv rolls out. And I also think that was a buffered option because you see Kirby's running right at you. And Kirby has that dash attack. That dash attack goes far and it kills.
Yeah, like Nintendo was way faster at picking up the habits, and that's so important here in like the best of 3 setting.
Exactly, and
You need to be quick to adapt.
having best of threes in pools, that's scary.
Yeah,
That's why I'm so happy we have 8-player pools and not 4-player pools. Because
yeah.
if you have 4-player pools, all you need is like if you get upset once, you might be screwed. So that I feel like that. I think that's a bit too unfair to players. So that's why I'm very happy we have 8-player pools.
Especially when there's like counter picks as well, like it can be really scary. Both
Yeah.
for like the player counter picking and also the player getting counter picked.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, in general, like best of 3 is so scary because, like, if you're the better player, you will probably like start adapting after a while, but you don't have time to adapt that much in the best of 3.
Yeah,
Like the adaptations, if you lose game 1, you have to make the correct adaptations from game 1 to game 2, otherwise you're finished.
yeah,
And that can be super scary, which is why I always see like the biggest upsets they usually happen in like best of 3s, you know?
yeah. It's such a massive difference, honestly.
Like I've had my fair share of times too, like going up 2-0 against Anvil maybe, and then, you know, he figures something out and turns the set around.
Yeah, like the good players, they're just so much better at adapting, I guess. Like, all right. So, what game do we have next?
Yeah, I'm interested to see. I'm not sure. I'm not making any guesses this time.
No?
But yeah, I'm really just enjoying every set we get, no matter what, to be honest. Because, you know, if you get to see 2 top players, it's like, let's fucking go. We get to see 2 top players, you know?
Yeah.
But then when you get to see players you don't usually see on stream, it's like, let's go. We get to make someone like watch their first set on stream ever, maybe.
Yeah.
Because there are so many people who have never played a set on stream before. So, you know, it's very fun to be able to play on stream. And of course, it's always sad when you play on stream and you lose. But it's like, if you're able to look past that, you have you have the best material you can get for improving.
Yeah, like I think especially like when you're watching like the bigger majors, watching the pools can sometimes be a little bit boring, and you usually just want to watch the top players, right? But
Yeah.
at this level, it's like more interesting because I mean you see a lot of players taking their first step into like competitive, and there's like character growth and stuff like that. It's way
Like-
more interesting.
Exactly. And like you often see the nerves from these players who haven't been on stream often.
Yeah.
Like compare. Oh. Hvem da? Alright, next up on stream we have Surfresh versus Waffelcock. I think this is a very interesting set. I played Surfresh in friendlies at Tech Republic recently. He's good. He's a Roy player from northern Norway, a very desolate region. They don't travel a lot. This is his second time out of region.
What
He's-
character did you play?
He plays Roy.
Oh, okay.
He's very good. We went pretty back and forth in friendlies. I think I got like a slight favor, but again, like he's never traveled almost. He's only played in like this small region with like maybe 16-man locals, and he's got those fundies. He's like 15, 16 years old. You know, that's a perfect type of player. That's a perfect type of talent you're looking at to be like, this guy, he might be the future. You know,
Yeah.
16-year-old player, quickly gets good at the game.
And he plays Roy as well. Roy is so scary.
Yeah, and he plays a good character. You know,
Yeah.
if you look, always when you're looking at like future potential, like. Yeah, he's good, but like, he plays banjo, you know?
Shout out to players playing good players, or shout out to players playing good characters.
Yeah, couldn't be me.
Yeah. Same here. I'm a honest, hardworking Cloud mid tier.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Maybe, okay. I'll give you it. It looked like a mid tier when you were playing Alex. So no, I'm just
Yeah.
joking.
Yeah, like when I'm playing against good players, like Cloud looks like a mid tier.
Alright, I'll just update which players we'll be seeing now. Again, we'll be seeing Surfresh versus Waffelcock. I didn't get to talk about Waffelcock. He is a local player from Oslo, Falco player he started to get some good runs recently. He's in like an older friend group. They're like they recently started going to Smash tournaments, but they've been playing Smash for years. And they're like in their 30s, but I think it's so cool to like get new players, up and comers who are still like in their 30s in Smash Ultimate. I think it's super cool.
Yeah, Falco is such a cool character as well. I'm excited for this game.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this, to be honest. So I mean, yeah, I wonder who's going to win. Surfresh. I'll say Surfresh is definitely the favorite, but I think Waffelcock might be a bit underrated. So I'm looking for Waffelcock to maybe make some upsets in this bracket. I also think Surfresh might actually not be seeded to make top 64, which to me is insane.
Hey,
Got-
he went to Tech Republic, you said?
Yeah, he went to Tech Republic.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where he finished actually, but because I had to go from Tech Republic. I had an assignment. I needed to work on the literally, I spent all of Tech Republic just working on my assignment.
Oh,
So, but I'm not sure where he placed, but he's good.
yeah. I mean, he
He-
must have gotten good experience either way.
Yeah. So again, player with tons of potential, and again, Wafflecock also a player he's been getting better. Because I remember I played him at his first tournament, and it wasn't close. But then, like, lately he's been getting better and better and better. And I think he actually upset a pretty decent player recently. I don't remember who it was, sadly. But yeah, I have faith in both of these players. So this is going to be a set between two players I would describe as up-and-coming players, you know?
What do you think about the Roy versus Falco matchup?
Oh, that's a weird one. I feel like... Sounds pretty even to me, to be honest. Again, I have no idea. I don't play either of the characters, but... Just based on the character's strengths, I mean, Falco, insane combo game. I think he can edgeguard Roy very well, for sure. But Roy, Roy, the thing with Falco, like, he often forces approaches with laser, but Roy wants to approach anyway.
Yeah.
And Roy, I think, maybe slight Roy favor? I'm not certain, though. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah,
So
I'm very uncertain about this matchup as well. Like, as a Cloud, I feel like Falco is like a very, very good matchup. Playing a more of a defensive playstyle. But that's not really Roy's thing, right? He wants to be in your face all the time.
yeah. Alright, I think we should have updated the player tags here. Yes, there we go. So Wafflecock and Surfresh, their tags are switched, so we're not seeing the players on the correct side. I think that's sadly something we can't change because
Yeah.
of the way we've connected the stream to
At
start.gg.
least they have their tags in their game, at least.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, good,
Alright.
good start for Surfresh. He's almost in kill range now. It's Roy Gaming.
So is Roy though. So is Roy.
Yeah.
So is Roy.
So is Roy.
So is Roy. Alright, nice. Getting the forward air. The forward air is such a safe move. That move is insane.
Yeah. Alright, he has him at the ledge now. This is gonna be very, very scary.
Let's see the ledge trap or the edge guard. Alright, nice. Getting back to ledge. Oh,
Oh,
nice wait.
Yeah, he loves the side B and he's getting rewarded for it as well.
The side B is so good too,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
It's like an insane kill move. The fact that it kills like so early.
And you can mix it up really well as well.
Again, yeah, he really likes that move.
Yeah, he keeps using it and it's working out, so why not?
Exactly. Like, if your opponent is not adapting to your like to what you like to do,
Yeah, then you keep using it.
yeah, as long as it doesn't put you in much of a risk, which it
Yeah.
doesn't really. So
Yeah.
almost getting the kill there with the up air, but not quite yet. Up air is not a kill move. Ooh, strong. Getting the F smash right there. Still way too low percent to die, but another one of those at ledge is probably gonna end his stock due to how strong that move is.
Yeah, I feel like Falco is gonna struggle a bit on the ledge here in this matchup.
Let's see the edge guard. Oh, goes deep and gets back to stage. That upper is going to
Nice.
take it, but 79% separating the players right now. Surfresh with a lead. Let's see though, if Wafflecock can start a single combo, this will maybe be even again, you know?
Yeah. I mean,
Clean sliding F tilt right there from Surfresh. Oh, I like the high recovery. What? That the jab clacking with the side B, very surprising.
yeah, now he's fishing for the jab. Like, this is so scary playing against Roy. You can die anytime.
Yeah, Wafflecock is at death percentage right now. And
Oh,
that
there
backer
we
is
go.
going to take it. 2 stocks to 1 right now. Surfresh
Yeah.
with a solid lead.
Oh, this character is ridiculous.
This lead just keeps on growing. Wafflecock needs to change something, otherwise this will be a runaway train. And right now we're getting 47%, completely even percents, but 1 stock separating them.
I feel like that's just Roy's thing as well. Like, he's such a snowbally character. Like, when he gets running, he just completely runs over you the entire game.
Right now, yeah, this is oh, and getting the F right there too. Like, I like that, trying to go for the jab ledge trap, but not getting it. Wafflecock is back on stage. Let's see now. Wafflecock needs to change something right now. This is extremely important. Oh, but that's
Oh,
might be
there
the
we
last
go.
hit. Is going to take it. Such
Yeah.
a strong move. Gets now 1-0 in favor of Surfresh with a dominant showing. So Surfresh representing a very underrated region, you can say. The northern region scene. It's a pretty small scene again, and they don't travel that much.
Mm.
So their only well-known players are Aso, the Ken player, and TreadQ, the Palutena player. But I would definitely say Surfresh is probably their number 3, and I can
Yeah.
imagine
Yeah, it
give him
looks
some
li-
time and he'll be number 1 maybe.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, and he got so many side Bs off that game. Let's see if Waffle can adapt to the mix-ups.
Yeah, and I would say right now he's probably the best Roy main in Norway. Not that Norway has a lot of Roy representation.
I feel like Roy in Scandinavia is kind of uncommon, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. I mean, I think you have a Roy in Finland. I'm not sure. Mist used to play Roy, but I'm not sure if he switches
Yeah.
mains.
Yeah, I feel like in general, like the like standard meta characters in the USA is not as common here in the Nordics.
I
Like
agree.
you have like Rob and Roy and Cloud, for example.
Well, Rob, we have some Rob representation though. But while we were talking about that, we've seen a much more even game this time around. Waffelcock with a strong start, 57% off of a single winning interaction. Almost getting the combo, but the platform could be very scary there. However, not coming in Waffelcock's way. Oh, he waited for the disadvantage option, but it was just a bit off on the execution. I like that from Waffelcock though, showing signs of maybe looking at some of the habits Surfresh has in disadvantage, you know?
Yeah, way more even start.
Oh, platform saving
Oh.
and Surfresh with the
that's very
unfortunate
unfortunate.
SD. Very
Yeah.
fortunate for Waffelcock though.
Yeah, that's scary with these kind of characters. Like sometimes you just fast fall way too much and then you're just dead.
Oh, getting the up tilt was the combo.
Yeah,
Alright.
he's getting the strings this game. I don't feel like I saw as much last game.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, we're seeing a
Wow.
lot. His advantages. Maybe it's just been got more comfortable, you know?
Yeah.
You're playing on stream with at a big tournament, you know? Maybe you're feeling a bit uncomfortable. But right now he's been really showing up. I mean, this is the Waffelcock I'm used to seeing in Oslo. Oh, almost getting the spike too. So it's good to see that he's feeling a bit more confident this game. Oh, but that was a very good ledge trap, baiting out the roll and getting the F tilt. That F tilt is so
Yeah.
strong.
Yeah, especially on this this map, right? Roy can just kill you so early.
Again, he's maybe seen Surfers. I see Surfers often landing in shield once he whiffs something.
Yeah.
So Waffelcock was just waiting. There's a shield. Grab.
Yeah.
However, they are at even stocks, and Roy, as you said, Roy is a snowballing character. All he needs is one neutral win, and this can be right back in Surfresh's favor. Oh, that could have been death if he got it. Especially on a stage like this with these small ledges.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure why Waffelcock would take Surfresh to this stage.
No, I'm not a big fan of taking Roy to this stage. Like once you're at like 70, 80, you're always running the risk of like dying from a ledge trap.
I feel like Waffelcock, when he edge guards, he is not doing enough to force the opponent to go high. Because he's trying to call out high recoveries, but he's never threatened the low recoveries.
Yeah.
So Surfresh always gets away for free when going for a low recovery.
It could be the nerves. Like forcing people low can be really scary, like in tournament settings.
Absolutely.
Mm.
And you know, in tournaments, you often you want to just stick to your safe game plans, you know? Sometimes you don't want to go for the harder reads or maybe the bigger commitments that sometimes are necessary to bait your opponent and to find your opponent's habits.
Yeah, I mean it's a mix, right? You also want to play to win and not to not lose, right? You can't play too safe, but
Right, 124% now on Waffelcock. This is looking like the stock might be gone soon. Getting this weak hit of the... Oh, that was
that
close.
was good.
But he's off stage now. Again, trying to call out the high recoveries, but he recovers low once again. If Waffelcock loses this game, I have to say that has been the bane of this game for him. He's not getting these crucial edge guards against Roy.
Yeah, we're seeing some better mix-ups at the ledge as well from Waffle, and that was a really nice recovery.
Yeah, and we see Surfresh is really struggling with handling these. Oh, he tries to go for the low, calling out the low recovery. I like it.
Yeah, I feel like in the first game there was way more linear recoveries from Waffle that the Roy can punish very easily, but in this game we're seeing more mix-ups and it's getting him rewarded, so
I'm happy
nice
to
work.
see Roy finally punishing Waffelcock's side Bs, because Waffelcock has been side being a lot. And see, there again, but
Yeah.
he gets it once again.
Oh,
Surfresh
was a
hasn't
kill.
been able to... he does that all the time from ledge now. But Surfresh isn't been able to calling it out. Very good from Waffelcock, though. Absolutely fantastic from Waffelcock. Just realizing this is working. Let me just keep doing it, because he's not doing anything about it. All he needs now was one hit, but Falco can struggle with killing when he's off of these kill confirm percents. And with this rage, Roy is super
yeah,
scary as
Roy
well.
with his rage. It's gonna
Going
be
for a
really
bit of a
scary.
commitment down there. Won't get any reward. Again with the side Bs. This might be it. Oh, that could have been super scary.
Yeah, the nerves must be hitting him really hard right now. He really needs to finish this stock.
81%. Oh, this is even right now. Oh, that's going to be it.
Oh.
Oh, clean comeback
Wow.
there from Surfresh. Wow, that was such a clutch game too from Surfresh.
Yeah, it must be so tough for Yoffel. That's a really hard game to throw away.
Yeah,
He was doing so good as well.
yeah,
like,
he was just doing fantastic the entire game, really. I mean, he was hitting his combos, he was getting his confirms. Not necessarily the edge guard, but he was keeping his advantage well. and he was playing neutral fine, but then at the end he just couldn't close. While on the other side you have Roy, which is like the ultimate closer, you know?
Yeah.
He can kill you in so many ways. He can kill with up tilt, F smash, up B he can kill after a while, a side B as we saw finishing the game.
Yeah, a very convincing performance as well from Surfresh. Even with an SD, he managed to close out game 2. So very good job.
So yeah, Surfresh will be taking that set, and I'm wondering how other things in this tournament have gone so far. You know, we've had, looking at the waves, we've had like Lancelot, Splarfy maybe. Lancelot told me he's kind of scared of Splarfy because Kazuya in the best of 3,
yeah.
that's scary.
Is it a Norwegian Kazuya?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
ranked number 8 number 9 I think on the Norwegian power rankings, if I'm not mistaken, with Kazuya. So very good player.
Yeah.
And other than that, who else do we have? We have in pool A2 we also have Big Chungus, Mysterio, and Canary Bird. I mean, that's a strong top 3. Because the thing is, Canary Bird, he's an insanely good player when he tries.
Yeah, this pool is really stacked.
Yeah, that's a
like
very
the first 3 players
scary
this year, Logisticus, Big Chungus, Mysterio, like just insane players, all of them.
Yeah, this is a strong pool. I mean, just goes to show how stacked this tournament is. Because Logisticus, he's a good player. But he is seeded to not make it out of pools.
Yeah, that's insane.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah.
And this pool, I mean, Big Chungus, I think we're all expecting him to win this pool cleanly. But again, Mysterio, Bowser can do some damage real quickly. And in the best of 3, that's scary. But the scary thing for Mysterio is Canary Bird. Because Canary Bird, Falco just destroys Bowser.
Yeah.
So yeah, right now, if you're just tuning in while we're talking about these sets, we're just talking about different sets that's happening in Wave A right now. Just trying to just chat about what we might be seeing off stream too. So yeah, just while we're in between sets right now, we just had the Surfresh versus Waffelcock, an Oslo player versus Tromsø player, both Norwegians. So yeah, that was a fun set. I can also see now in pool A3 we have Anvil, Yaya Lilla, Linesu, Xing, and Riksto, and Brødbox. Oh, that's a killer pool. That's a killer pool.
All of these pools are so good.
I played Brødbox yesterday. That man is severely underseeded. He is
Yeah.
really good.
What does he play?
He plays Dr. Mario and Donkey Kong.
Oh, oh, interesting.
And you have Riksto, old school legend. He used to be top 3 in Norway in the start of Smash Ultimate. But he just never performs anymore, and he never participates. So like, that's often what you get to see. Are you playing now, Black Renown? Are you playing? Okay, I just saw you walking there.
I would assume we're like halfway through pools, maybe.
Yeah, probably. Since the pool Wave A started at 12 o'clock, so...
Yeah.
But yeah, Anvil, Yaya Lilla, Linesu, Xing, Riksto, Brødbox. I think... The fact that 2 of these players... I think Riksto and Brødbox could upset like any of these 3 players you see underneath Anvil.
Who is seeded to make out of pools here? It's Amble for sure.
Anvil, Yaya Lilla, he's top 5 in Denmark, I think. And
Yeah,
then
the Lucina, yeah.
Linesu, very good young Link player from Bergen. Hidden boss, I would definitely say. You have Xing, who's the most inconsistent player ever. He can beat Tan in one set and then lose to Steve Player 1 at his first tournament, you know. So yeah, that's a killer pool right there. Moving on to pool A4, who do we have here? Let's see. In pool, we're just waiting for the next set.
This is the
So
pool we watched a few games from this pool. We watched
Yeah.
Kongen på Havet.
we watched Kongen på Havet versus Skogrev. So you have Five Ray, Alex Torg. Alex Torg is your the bane of Örebro's existence.
Oh yeah, it's the Robin, right?
Robin, yeah. He's the second seed in this pool.
A scary player.
He might make some upsets. He's a very unusual player, but he might also get upset. I'm interested to see how he does.
Yeah, maybe it depends on how comfortable people are with Robin as well.
Yeah, and you have Early and Zyro. Zyro is really good. He can make some upsets.
Yeah, I think I heard that he's playing Cloud now. He's
Cloud, yeah, Cloud and some ZSS too. I'm not sure.
yeah, he's a CSS main, but he doesn't play as much CSS anymore. Mostly Cloud.
Yeah, you know ZSS sucks. So
Yeah, it do be
and then
like that.
Early representing Iceland. He's a wild card. All of Iceland is like a wild card. So that's a very interesting set as well. That's a very interesting wave pool as well. Next on we have pool A5. I wonder what we got there. Who do we have in pool A5? We got this pool. This pool is really cool to me because you have Minimo, Pyram. Those are like the clear top 2 in this pool in my opinion. Because if Pyram is going like Sephiroth, you know, he's a Sephiroth main, ranked number 7 in Norway. If he's trying He hasn't been doing that the last year though. But if he's trying, last half year, I mean, if he's trying, he has a good chance of upsetting Minimo, I think.
I was playing against Vettel as well yesterday. It's really solid Fox actually.
Yeah, Vettel is very good.
Yeah.
And Gardex as well, you can never count him out. And then you have Spicy Wiener, Ganondorf, very upset prone character.
Yeah. Did Johnny G play anything yet?
We haven't seen anything here, no, yeah,
No.
not yet.
It's a shout out to the Örebro.
Absolutely. Shoutouts to Örebro. Then next up, pool A6, there's Melly Megron, Eyelift, Keeson, Dato King. Dato King plays Olimar. I think that character is like very like Europe doesn't understand how to play against Olimar, so he can make some upsets for sure.
Do you have any Olimars in Norway?
No.
No?
Kaber, a banjo player, is starting to play Olimar though, so he's been doing something with Olimar. Melly, we talked about him earlier. We talked about Eyelift earlier. Fantastic players. Pool A7. I wonder who we got here. We got.
Ton
We saw this pool earlier. Ton,
Yeah.
Mr. Arska, Bollefar, Rick Rack, Dr. Bustdown. He's scary. Dr. Bustdown is really scary, I think. Again, Dr. Bustdown is the Steve from Iceland I played earlier.
Oh yeah, you were talking about him earlier, yeah.
He's got potential, man. I'm just saying, he's got a lot of potential.
Yeah.
Rick Rack, local Østfold player here from this region. He's been one of the strongest players in this region for 7 years, maybe. So, veteran of the game. Also one of my best friends, so shout out to him. He's playing Lucas and Diddy Kong. Oh, are we seeing someone else now?
Yeah, it seems like we're maybe getting into the 4th game.
I have no idea who we're seeing here, though, so let's just have a look. Alright, so we can just continue to talk about this while we're waiting to see who we get.
Yeah. There's one more pool in the A.
We can see pool
Right.
A8 before this set maybe starts, so... Yeah, Whoopi, Bambi, Hewitt, Kaber. I think that's a pretty straightforward. I don't think we're going to see many upsets there, to be honest.
It's probably Bambi and Whoopi, right? And who else?
Bambi, Whoopi, Hewitt, a good peach.
Yeah.
Oh, we're seeing Rick Rack on stream. Wow, I was just talking about him.
Oh,
Well,
the
that's fun.
Lucas,
Rick
yeah.
Rack versus... Oh, Rick Rack versus Ton? That's scary. I think they played friendlies like once. I think Ton was... Yeah, Ton was not in his best state then, so... but I'm looking forward to seeing how
And-
this is going to go. Ton versus Rick Rack. Let's put this up on stream for you right now.
And Ton obviously with a very convincing performance against the Bolifar earlier. So he's looking in form.
Rick Rack also sponsored player by Rotarian, the ones hosting this tournament. He's a player, in my opinion, I think he would definitely have been ranked in Norway if he like tried, but he doesn't. He's pretty casual about it. He like just plays for fun and goes to tournaments and just ends up getting results anyway. So
Yeah, Lucas is quite rare as well, so can definitely catch people off guard.
absolutely, and he's played Lucas since like Brawl. So
Yeah, like we have the Swedish Lucas Crown. I played him in pools in Midgard. And
oh, that's unfortunate for
that's
Ton.
very
SDing, you
unfortunate.
don't want to see that in game 1, and in the best of 3 set too. One SD can cost you the set in this type of environment.
Alright,
Rick
there's
Rack.
him at the ledge now.
Oh, nice DI, getting away from the backer right there. Oh, that was super scary.
No.
Right, going for the dash attack, not getting it, but also not getting punished. We're seeing very good gameplay from Rick Rack right here. However, Ton, he's a better player. I will admit that, and he will probably be able to adapt. So it'll be interesting to see how Rick Rack counter adapts.
Nice kill confirmed there.
And right now, both players back to 2 stocks each.
Yeah, this is almost even now. Like with Palutena, and she's gonna.
Yeah, one
like,
nair
try
and
to-
it's even. you know?
Yeah.
Right now, 39% on Rick Rack. This is basically looking even right now. Great weight on the aggressive option from Ledge there. Now Ton is back in the lead. Oh, that's scary. Oh, and Rick Rack. Okay, so
Oh.
I have to tell you something
Yeah.
funny about Rick Rack. He's like known for SDing. He always SDs. There's like the funny set between him and Flo, the crazy good Roy from France at Colossal, where Rick Rack has the lead game 3 and it's best of 3, and there's the SDs.
Oh yeah.
He loses the set afterwards.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. It's the nerves kicking in, but at least he got an SD from Ton as well, so maybe
Yeah.
it makes him feel a little bit better about the situation.
Oh, nice SDR from Ton right there. Getting the forward though. If Rick Rack is able to close this game, that's a nice statement too. Oh, that's good from Ton though, being able to avoid that. Good Zero from Rick Rack right now. Just playing it safe. I think that's what you want to do. He also has a Diddy Kong. He's a Lucas slash Diddy Kong co-main. So it'll be interesting to see. Oh, this is probably gonna kill. Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
he really needed that stock right now.
now let's see. The thing with this matchup is Lucas, like, he excels at edge guarding, but you can't really edge guard Palutena with Lucas. So he has to just win the neutral against a very good player who excels at neutral, you know. So right now, Ton is clearly the one with the advantage, but you know, it's very doable. Both are last stock, and again, we haven't seen any game 3s yet, as far as I know. So I would love to see a game 3.
I feel like Ton is doing such a good work on the ledge as well. It's scary every time he has someone on the ledge.
Absolutely. Right now, though, Rick getting the PK fire and 34% on Ton. Playing it very safe right now. Does miss the Zero cancel, though, not getting punished for it.
Yeah, they're both on the last stock in a best of 3. This is such a scary situation.
Both players are playing very passive right now, but Ton managed to weave through. This might be an edge guard. We'll probably see a counter. No counter. Backer is
nice
going to
backer.
seal the deal. Oh, no!
It doesn't kill, actually.
I thought maybe it's still.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it would grab right there. Oh, that would have killed him if he hit it. So, 55%. This is suddenly a bit scary for Ton again.
Yeah, maybe he can come back.
Healing a bit. Not too much, though. Up air is going to take. Our game 1 is going to Ton, but that was a clean showing from Rick. He has a tendency to switch characters when sometimes I think he shouldn't, but then it works out. So maybe he switches to Diddy Kong. The Lucas, I think, did fine.
Yeah. I mean, I'm really impressed by these Norway players. Like, Ton is doing such a performance.
Absolutely.
But the Diddy would be kind of hype. I would love to see the Diddy.
Yeah, we do see the Diddy Kong.
We did the Diddy Kong as well. Nice.
Alright, that's nice. I'm interested to see how the Diddy Kong performs. It's the character he's gotten the most upsets with. I think he beat Black Renown with it. He's beaten Ayapo with Diddy Kong. He's beaten Anvil with Diddy Kong.
Yeah, we have a Diddy from Örebro, and I played that matchup quite a lot, and it's just... You need to be so patient. Like, his neutral is just, like, one of the best in the game, honestly.
Yeah, Diddy Kong neutral is insane.
Yeah.
Rick is he has a very unorthodox Diddy Kong. He's much more aggressive than most Diddy Kongs, I would say. And it'll be interesting to see how Ton handles that aggression. Right now, he's doing a very, very good job, I think.
Yeah.
Rick though does get the F tilt right there. No Ton, no SDs from Ton so far on this first stock. That's important.
Yeah. He's starting off the game a little bit worse than he did with the Lucas, but now he's getting the extensions. He's having on the ledge now.
Oh, and he gets the up B.
Nice.
That's a very good up B, I think.
Yeah, it's a great mix-up, actually.
It's not something you can go for too often, but it's a very good, as you said, it's very good for mixing up your opponent.
Yeah.
Oh, again, and that's just as I said, don't go for it too often, because that's going to cost you.
The no mix-up didn't work.
It didn't work.
He has him at 90% though. Diddy kills kinda late, but if he can get an up smash somewhere here, then maybe he can even out the game.
Very much doable. But as this damage keeps racking on, it becomes harder and harder. 48% and one stock dividing you. Ton might be able to end this right now, you know?
Yeah, I feel like Diddy should be a little bit better than Lucas here in the disadvantage compared to the Lucas.
One thing both me and Rickard have been talking about though is the fact that we think Lucas is better than his Diddy. It's just Norway isn't really that used to the Diddy Kong matchup. Yeah. So his Diddy Kong has got him more upsets. But and Lucas is a character he's been playing for so long. So Diddy Kong wasn't a character he played until Ultimate. Oh, does get the side B and cancels it, so that's something, you know. Oh, that would have been death because that was a flip kick.
Oh, nice back air.
Barely
Kills.
And that back air is what he needed to at least get back in the game somewhat, but this is scary. Oh, not gonna kill, but 152%. Palutena is gonna kill you any percent now. Good monkey kick. Oh, now we're getting some percent, so this is the start of maybe something. Oh, nice, getting the monkey flip there.
Yeah, he keeps winning these interactions. It's really important that he gets.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. He's realizing, listen, I'm a kill percent. Anything that hits me now is gonna kill me, so let me just... It's okay to damage myself too.
Yeah. Alright, he's playing a little bit more patient now.
Now we're looking at the potential of a comeback here. I mean, 172%, being able to rack on this damage on Ton.
Yeah, he's playing sick this stock, honestly.
This is really good stuff from Rickard right here. Let's see if he can catch landing. Is able to catch the landing with the dash attack. Diddy Kong though, not a very strong character. Won't kill with if he doesn't get an F smash yet.
He missed input.
Back throw is going to kill now. Last stock potentially for Rickard. Will he be able to make this comeback?
Yeah, maybe. Like, he actually played really good that stock. I feel like he changed the pace a little bit, went more slow, and it actually paid off.
Yeah, but right now he seems to be dashing in a bit more and again. Oh, getting the spot dodge. That's a habit he has for sure. One worst habits. He spot dodges a lot.
He's trying to go for the grab.
He's good at controlling these barrels though. But not able to do it there. Alright, getting the flip kick again. But this is getting scary. You've done it a lot now. Ton might be able to catch on soon. Oh, that's
Oh,
very
that's
risky. Is he gonna kill with rage? No, not
No,
yet.
Very close.
Ton though. Ton is staring this victory right in the face right now. Right now, Rick Rack in a very uncomfortable position off stage. 1 stock left. Your opponent has 2 stocks left. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna first close this stock and then close a giant percent gap afterwards?
Yeah, he really needs to find like a gimp somehow, but it's really hard in this matchup as well.
Exactly. Palutena just is so good at getting back from. Oh, that might be it.
Oh,
Not yet, but wait, let's see the edge guard. Not able to get the edge guard. One last chance for Rick Rack. Not able to get that up smash though.
yeah, Diddy's gonna die from literally anything right now.
Anything will kill me now, but he has a whole stock to work with. He tried to call out the teleport cancel, but that's not going to do it. Ton winning 2-0. Continuing to just be a dominant player in this pool. I mean, I haven't seen if he's lost to the second seed.
I don't know if you noticed, but he was actually like Rick Rock was throwing out a lot of smash attacks. Like
Yeah.
I think even like when they were on completely different sides, he was
Yeah.
throwing out smash attacks. So I'm not sure what's going on there.
He was trying to call out the teleport cancels.
Oh yeah, that could be it. Yeah.
Because he saw Tom like to go for the teleport cancels, so he tried to call it out, but he
Yeah.
was very off on the like spacing of it.
Yeah. Yeah, especially as Diddy is kind of safe to throw out those up smashes, especially. So yeah.
Yeah, Ton again with the dominant showing. I don't know how Ton has done against Mr. Arska, but I can't see anyone else in their pool beating him. So you know, I'm expecting Mr. Ton to probably finish in winner's side anyway now,
Well,
having beaten both Bolafar and Rick Rack.
Do you know his seed for the event?
Ton,
Yeah.
13th.
Oh, okay, yeah. So he's a favorite then.
Yeah, he's a favorite to make possibly top 8. You know, he
Yeah.
not seeded to make top 8, but he's 2 upsets away.
Yeah. So very impressive from Tom. All right.
Now I wonder who we're going to see next on stream.
Yeah, it could be. Some pools might be close finishing. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I would love it if we were able to like get the scores of these different sets up on stream. That would be really fun.
Yeah.
Cause
You can't see them on the.
no, because they will all be updated after this first wave is finished. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yes, we don't really know anything right now.
yeah. But yeah, so oh, we get some results here. Mr. Arska beat Awesome Bee, so that's something. I think that was updated from the other stream.
Is it from the same pool as Tom?
Yeah, we can have a look if there have been any updated set scores from the other streams, maybe. So, MM27 lost to Logisticas. The Logisticas now looking to potentially make top 64 with that upset.
Yeah.
That's very good for MM. And for Logisticas, not as good for MM, of course. MM is primarily, again, a melee player.
It was the Kirby, right?
No, MM is he's a K-Rule player from Stavanger in Western Norway.
Okay.
He's in the top 10 of Stavanger. It's the region where Ton and Mo are from. So, other than that, let's see if there are any more results. But yeah, what do you think, while we're looking at these results, what do you think maybe Rick Rack could have done better against Ton?
I think he should have stick with the Lucas, honestly. From
Yeah.
what I saw in game 2, when he was playing the more patient Diddy, like Diddy gets so rewarded for the patience, right? And as soon as he got a little bit too aggressive, he got very punished for it, and he just got outplayed in the neutral. So I think more like safe neutral from and patient neutral would have been better. But I also, I would like him to stick to the Lucas. I honestly liked his Lucas way more.
Yeah, I also think his Lucas was definitely doing a lot more work in the matchup. You saw him he was able to. I think if he had not SD'd, that game could have very much been his, because he died at like 70 or 50, I think. He died way earlier than Ton did when Ton SD'd, so very unfortunate SD. Again, sometimes, you know, that's the thing with counter picking, especially in the best of 3. If you can decide to counter pick, that counter pick may literally just decide the outcome of the game, you know?
Yeah.
So I think, you know, maybe the Lucas could have done some work, but you'll never know, because that's not what you decided to do. You decided to go with Diddy Kong. And
I'm not a fan actually of counter picking too much in best of 3.
yeah, I understand. Even in best of 5, it's not always the best, but
Yeah.
Rick Rack has been known to have some very good counter picks before.
Yeah.
For example, the Nord Cup tournament. In the Østfold qualifier here, we had this venue. It was Iapo versus Rickrack. And Rickrack started the set with Lucas, but then changed to Didkong and got the adaptations after losing the first game with Didkong too.
Yeah, he had some successful counter picks in the past. Then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and again also against Anvil too, lost with Lucas and then switched to. We got a game with Lucas, lost with Lucas the next game, switched to Didkong and got the next 2 games.
It must be so hard as well when you had like results with counter picking in the past, like
But
decision making.
We are seeing. Which players are we seeing? I don't know. I don't know which players we are seeing. Can someone please inform us on which players we are seeing? We might be seeing Dr. Bustown, but is he in pool
Yeah,
C?
yeah. This should be the Icelandic Steve.
Yeah, I can't think of any other Steve, so I'm
Yeah, I
thinking
mean-
this has to be Dr. Bustown. I also know he uses this skin.
Yeah, and he has the tag Bus, so.
Oh yeah. That's good analysis, absolutely. Dr. Bustown versus it's Awesome B then. Awesome B versus Dr. Bustown. So Dr. Bustown, Icelandic Steve. I was talking about him earlier, so I'm very happy we get to see him on stream because I think he's very good.
Yeah, he's doing
And on
good
the other
start here.
On the other side, we have Awesome B, Robin player who's a very, very good TO from Sweden.
Yeah,
Fantastic Swedish TO.
shout out.
Absolutely. Shoutouts to Awesome B. Absolutely deserving of your tag. Very, very awesome B, if I dare say so myself.
I know a lot of Robins have been talking very like positive about this matchup as well against Steve. So let's see how she's gonna do.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this goes. So
she gets the first stock.
yeah, very good by. But then again, the thing with Steve is, you can get comebacks so easily once you start getting diamonds.
Yeah,
And that's
oh.
unfortunate SD, I think.
Yeah,
So yeah, with Steve, like you start getting diamonds, and just these comebacks just start coming and coming and coming.
yeah.
But I have to say, like, as someone who loves seeing the Icelandic scene, of everyone I've seen, as I said earlier, I think Dr. Bastan is the one with the most potential. Not only is he playing what might be the best character in the game, he's also quickly getting better. He has not played Smash Ultimate for long, he told me. And he's just getting good results, which a lot of people have been doing with Steve.
Yeah, and he's
But
having
it's
a solid performance in this
Yeah.
game so far.
But that is nothing against him as a player, because, as I said, he's very good at adapting too. From what I realized, like, he maybe lose like first stock, maybe the first 2 stocks, maybe lose the first game even. But he just keeps doing, like, he just realizes what to do, and missing
Oh.
that tech there is crucial for Awesome B. Dr. Bust down. Oh, that was a clean F smash right there.
Yeah.
Wow, just calling out the aggressive option from Dr. Bust down, knowing that this is what Steve players like to do.
And now is this? I was gonna say it's dead even, but then Steve got a hit in neutral. And
Then
now
Steve got a up tilt, which is safe on shield, and
it's not so even anymore. I mean, I guess it's kind of even still.
yeah, I mean, Robin again can very quickly rack on damage. You get this side B, up air combos, boom, at like 50% instantly. So Robin, very underutilized character, I think. I think Robin has a lot of potential, and we see a very good Robin player here this tournament too, which is Alex Sorg again.
Yeah.
But that's going to
Oh.
barely clutch it for Dr. Bustdown. And the score now 1-0 in Dr. Bustdown's favor, representing Iceland. I'm going to be honest. I hope Dr. Bustdown makes top 64.
Yeah, it would be cool.
Yeah, I think it would be super cool. Because, he asked me for friendlies earlier. I was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, have I heard of him? And I'm like, wait, what? This guy is good. What's going on?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm a big believer in Dr. Bustown, but of course, Awesome put up a good showing, and this is far from over. I mean, again, Robin, Steve seems pretty fine.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see the adaptations in this tournament, because in Sweden we have like 2 of the best players in Sweden play Steve, right? And
Yeah.
in Norway not so much, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so I guess like Sweden has more matchup experience against Steve. I'm not sure how it is in Denmark, but
Oh,
oh wow.
beautiful nail combos right there from Dr. Bustown, and that just goes Steve players. This is an interesting statistic I heard. Steve players are not the most represented players in any state in the United States.
Really?
Like, no state in the United States has Steve as the most played character. But there are many states where Steve is the character that's played the most sets. Which just goes to show the Steve players are grinders.
Yeah.
Like, they are hard grinders. They're grinding their combos. They're getting better at neutral with this insane character. And like, Steve is actually not like overrepresented in terms of like character usage at lower levels. But Steve players, the players who do use him, They play a lot and they are getting quickly good. And again, Dr. Bustan is one of those players. He told me he's number 8 on the Icelandic power ranking. I'm 100% certain he's going to get higher the next time around.
Yeah, and he has a lead in this game now, so maybe he can close out this set. Do you
But
have
right now, what were you going to say?
yeah, do you have any Norwegian Steves like coming up?
We had one. We had one called Mr. Toothpaste or Dr. Toothpaste. I'm not sure. Would be fun if it was Dr. Toothpaste because there's a Dr. Bustdown too.
Yeah.
But anyway, Toothpaste, he was very good at the online era, but he just stopped playing.
No.
But he was very good. And but apart from him, we don't really have any notable Steves in Norway now. Oh, that was beautiful.
Wow.
So yeah, Dr. Bustdown putting on the clink right now. However, Awesombee has been answering back. They're both at... Oh, that was close. Not going to get punished for it though. Up smash was a bit too committal from Awesombee. And there he lost a crucial punish. Oh, also sending the neutral B the wrong way. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah, and this is what happens against Steve. It's even, and all of a sudden it's not so even anymore.
Even Steven, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's
Oh,
going to
wow.
take it, missing the
Nice.
tech too. That's very unfortunate for Awesombee. And this would, per seeding, be an upset, I think.
Yeah.
No, would it? I'm not sure. I think Dr. Bustdown was actually seeded above now that I think about it. Yeah, he was.
Okay.
So Dr. Bustdown, he's been playing according to a seed so far, I think. And but all he needs to do is make one upset. All he needs to do is upset either Rickrack, Bolefar, or Mr. Arska, or Taunt for that matter.
Wait, what was he sitting in the pool?
He seeded 5th in his pool. One
okay.
upset and he finishes top 64.
Yeah. All right. I mean, this is a really good start to it.
Getting the back airs. I love the fact that Steve has like this rising back air is like his own move.
Yeah.
It's very interesting because like you can go rising back air into back air as a combo. Beta overcommittal on that up smash is going to cost him the stock and possibly the game too, you know.
Yeah, very important kill there.
And very good awareness from Awesome. You're just knowing, listen, this time I'm not going for some smash attack, I'm just going for an aerial. This is going to kill. Oh, it's so insane that is
Yeah.
true. You can just down forward air into up smash. It's
He's getting
such a
so
good combo.
many up smash punishes in this game.
Oh, again, and
Another
just as
one.
you say it.
Yeah.
Truly, a man, you're seeing the future right now, my man. You're seeing the future.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be really hard to
Oh,
come
that was
back.
very
She got
close.
the stage advantage. It's not gonna really get any reward for it though.
Back air still not gonna take it, but this is very close. Diamond is on the line. Any aerial now will take it. the Arc Thunder just barely saving Awesombee, giving her one more chance. Back air.
It is
Getting into the minecart. This is going to be it. And
Oh.
forward air takes it for Dr. Bustdown. Great showing there from Dr. Bustdown. Proving that he is definitely at least 5th seed in this pool. And maybe, maybe it should be seeded higher. Who knows?
Yeah, it was a good game though. Good stuff from B
Yeah,
as well.
and Awesombee, put up a fight both games. That
Yeah.
was not a pushover for
Yeah.
Dr. Bustdown
Sure.
and in any way. All right, Dr. Bustdown won that 2-0. I'm interested to see what the next set we have on stream is now. Oh, major
Something
pop-offs
happened.
here.
Can't really see what's going on the other screen.
I see Dr. Mario. I think that's got to be like Brødbox. No,
Yeah.
no. Is it? Yeah, maybe Brødbox versus Sluk. I'm not sure. Anyway.
I don't think it's Sluk. Sluk is in my pool in
Oh
B, so
yeah. That's true. Oh, I don't know.
Oh.
Who is that Greninja then? Are there other Greninjas here?
It could be a friend of mine from Örebro. He plays Greninja. in
Yeah,
pool A.
maybe.
He Grodan Ball.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's him, but yeah, who knows?
Who knows?
They're definitely playing Smash Bros. That's for sure.
Absolutely. All right. So yeah, what I think Awesombee that set. There wasn't really a lot that was like got in her way. I think sometimes her punishes were a bit off.
Yeah, since we were gonna cast together, maybe
You
we switch.
Do you want to cast together or? Do you two want to cast together?
I would like to take a break.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I would like to take a break.
Yeah, of course. No worries.
Yeah, but
Nice commentating with you, man. All right, we're joined by another commentator here.
What is up?
We have Shmooby right here. Oh,
Shmooby joining on the mic.
and now it looks like they're going, yeah. Oh, we'll be switching it up now. This is a new set. All right, so yeah, who do we have here? It's Shmubi,
Yes, sir.
and
Shmugi
I'm
from,
Simnil.
Örebro, Sweden.
Örebro.
Shout out to Örebro.
Shoutouts to Örebro, absolutely. So now we have Rickrack versus Awesome B.
Robin versus Lucas. It is an interesting matchup for sure. I'm not sure if these players have been playing any sets before this. I've seen Awesome B play a little bit, and obviously since Cruise yesterday, I have severe PTSD from Robin players. Alex Tori made a mess out of Örebro yesterday. I just think Robin is such an interesting character, man. There's so much potential. Oh my god!
Clean stock
The
save, getting the
edge guard,
getting the Zare train.
Insane. So Rikerak is a player from Norway, I'm assuming.
Yes, he's actually from this region. He is the as I said earlier, he's been kind of the top players of this region for many years now, since the early Smash 4.
Okay. Was he a
Uh,
Lucas main in Smash 4 as
Yeah,
well?
he was a Lucas main in Smash 4.
Dedication.
While
I'd
in
love to
Ultimate,
see it.
he's a dual main between Lucas and Diddy Kong.
Oh, that's a good. It seems like you. Oh, nice edge guard by
Wow.
Awesome B there.
Yeah, that was a clean
Really
back
clean
air,
back air.
calling out the jump from ledge. Beautiful stuff.
Lucas is a really cool character, man. I feel like he has these punishable things. Oh, nice.
Oh, that was a clean turnaround with the PSI magnet.
You have so much combo potential with Lucas. He's just he hits these nairs on you, and you're just stuck forever.
Absolutely. Oh, the shield
Oh,
is
the
very
shield
small right
pressure
now.
is insane.
Oh my god.
Awesome B is not looking to play here
Awesome, you're really doing well this game right here.
for sure.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh,
The
the
fair
chain.
train.
I feel like Rikerak's ledge pressure is insane. You do not want to be off ledge when he's in neutral.
Absolutely
It
not.
feels dangerous.
Rick Rack also, as I said earlier, he's a player who's been taking it very chill this past season. He's told me this is probably going to be his last like serious tournament. 'Cause
Oh, nice
clean
forward air.
air from Awesomeby, as he's been playing for many years, and but yeah, he wants to do well this tournament, so we'll see how he does.
Mhm.
Oh, almost getting the Zare there. Oh, not the Zare, but the grab. Trying to get the roll read, but that's not going to work out.
Awesome B is playing this beautifully right
Yeah,
now.
Awesome B is playing really well right now. Going to show that I may have lost to Dr. Bust down, but I'm not out yet. Down smash is going
the
to take it though.
down smash.
Let's see now. One stock on each player and not a lot of damage separating them. Lucas is a great boxer.
For sure.
Oh, clean grab right there. Off
Oh
of.
my god, the trade. This is extremely even right now.
You see Rick Rack, he rarely plays out of region. And the thing is, he lacks a lot of matchup experience. He does not know how safe things are on shield. So he's been going for a lot of bad out of shield options against Robin, not knowing how safe Robin's moves are on shield.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, good. That was very clean parry right there. Trying to get the PK freeze. Oh, DBZ moment.
yeah,
This is
these-
very close right now. Again, another DBZ moment.
These trades are
What?
insane.
What? How
Oh,
is it that way?
is she gonna do it? Oh, this is looking very dangerous.
Oh, nice. Healing
Oh.
bit though. Oh, getting this there.
There.
Oh, almost getting
so
there.
close.
Again, the F smash. Oh, is
No!
that going to beat?
It's going.
That
Oh
F smash
my
is so good.
God, that is insane.
That F smash is absolutely insane. Because the thing is, sure, it's a bit weaker than SS, but it's so fast.
It's quick as hell.
So it's like, you can actually combo into it. Did you know that?
No.
There's a kill confirm is just down tilt F smash. It's true.
Seriously?
Yeah.
It's true
Yeah,
as
yeah.
well? That is insane.
It's true at like 110%. They're just kills.
And you know, it's so humiliating playing against Lucas and just hitting with that bonk sound effect.
Yeah.
From the, it's
You
just,
know you're going to die.
Yeah, for sure. Every time.
You feel the bat just hitting your face. It's like, ah, that hit me.
Man.
Ouch.
Okay, we're going into game 2. And Rickrack takes the first game, but not by far. It's a very even matchup as of right now.
Very clutch game one. Oh,
And Awesome B has been playing this really well.
yeah, right now, but though Rick Rack is doing really well. Oh, that was not the correct SDI. I think 33%. I think it was a 7 before the jab. That should not do that much.
Going for the PK freeze in neutral as well is such a hit or miss thing to do, because it can have a huge
Oh,
payoff.
that up smash was so close.
Crazy. Oh!
Oh,
Is it
Yeah,
she's
she's
dead. Oh,
dead.
that
That's
down air is-
unfortunate for Awesome B. Overcommitting a bit too much, and Rickrack capitalizes off of that any day of the week. And this Saturday, he's looking to make his way into next week, into the next day, which is going to be top 64 this Sunday. He's projected to finish 4th in his pool. I do not know how he's done against Mr. Arska or Bolivar. We saw him losing to Ton earlier. That's a respectable loss.
Yeah,
You
for
can't
sure,
blame
for sure.
anyone for losing to Ton.
It's a very stacked pool as well, right?
This is a
Ton is,
dangerous pool.
Looking for blood this tournament. He is really going in for the top 64 here.
Yeah.
Oh, the down smash ledge poke is crazy.
Let's see the edge guard. Oh, not
Oh.
hitting. Barely, though. That's really scary when you have a linear recovery like Robin.
Beautiful aerial.
That was clean right there from Awesome. Back in this game right now. Once. Oh, that's very good.
Oh, that is
That's
clutch.
a nice equalizer. Of course, some percent separating you still, but that's exactly
Still-
what Awesome needed.
And it's still so even. The different in percentages right now.
Oh, right now. Oh,
the
again.
Nosferatu is clutching this stock. And all of a sudden, Awesome is in the lead.
Yeah, out of no. Oh, he gets the
Oh
F smash
my
read too.
God.
Awesome, what a fantastic stock.
She is doing so well this game.
Let's see the edge guard. No edge guard
No.
able to get through the
Well.
second hit of the PK Thunder. Another edge guard. Oh, gets
Gets
her out there. Down smash is
Oh
going.
my
Last stock
God.
now on both players.
I'm telling you, man, that ledge pressure is crazy.
We have
man.
yet to see a single game 3 on this stream, so maybe this will be the first game 3 we get
Oh,
to see.
I would love for that to happen.
Rickrack though would not
great.
love for that to happen. He
No.
wants this to end right here, right now. Getting. Oh, that's going to be.
that's-
Is he dead? He's dead.
He's dead.
That's a classic.
That is beautiful.
We have a game 3. That's that's a classic Rickrack too. He's very well known for SDing. he has a tendency to, again, I said this to stream earlier, I can tell this to you too because it's so fun. Like, Colossal in France, major tournament in France. He's facing Flo, the Roy player, in wins round 2. And it's game 3, and Rickrack is in the lead, and these are just SDs at like 30. Like, you're almost upsetting like a top 100 level player, and just, fuck this shit, I'm out. I just want to die, bro.
But I gotta be honest, I find it so respectable for a top player to consistently SD. Like it's like I can end my own stocks. You do not get to take my stocks.
And he is going back to the Lucas, not going Diddy Kong. He usually likes going for the Diddy Kong when he failed with Lucas, but
Yeah.
maybe not feeling the Diddy Kong against Ton. The Diddy Kong did not do nearly as well as Lucas
I
did.
honestly feel like Lucas is good in this matchup. I mean, I don't think it's winning or losing necessarily, but I feel like they've been playing this so evenly. Oh, is it gonna be? Oh no! It's
that was
still
my
hits.
still hitting though.
I think it's very easy to underestimate how.
Oh,
my
reading the roll in.
God!
Beautiful down smash there from Rickrack. Oh, nice forward air, avoiding the down smash, seeing that Rickrack was. Oh, Nosferatu almost hitting. These Nosferatus have been detrimental for Rickrack.
Oh, come on!
Edge guard situation.
Oh, the edge guard is insane.
Oh, almost getting the down smash
unfortunate.
though. Bit greedy with the grab, not getting punished though. Nice spot dodge, getting away from the.
Oh,
dash attack.
gonna do it.
Beautiful first stock here from Rickrack. But we saw Awesome B got a fantastic comeback last game
Yeah.
too. So
This is far from over.
absolutely,
right now.
all she needs is a couple of Nosferatus, and she's back in it.
For sure. And I feel like both of these players are really good at keeping up on the ledge.
Yeah, beautiful call out on the jump there. Very good nair from Awesome B right there. All right, they're playing neutral so passively. They neither wants to go in too much. Lucas, Lucas, he's very bad at the mid range. So Lucas has to like. Oh, that's very
No.
unfortunate. Very good edge guard.
That's it. And like you said, it's back to even. Awesome B is absolutely clutching this, and it's looking crazy right now.
Oh, shield is very small again. Oh, that's a clean jab, and now Awesome B's back in the lead, just as we were saying. Awesome B, you can't counter out. This mental has been looking very strong so far this set.
Sure. She's looking to get these Nosferatus in to perfectly get the lead while healing up her own percent, but still managing to poke Lucas enough for him to be in kill percentage. And I think that's a great play against Lucas.
Oh, clean F smash right there, knowing he was going to drop the shield because the shield was very small. Oh, this is looking very good for Awesome B right now. Getting the nair, but no 11 sword, so the nair won't do any, too much damage. Let's see how Rickrack answers back. He's been on the back foot for a long time now. Nice call out on the jump right there, though. Oh, missing the PK under edge guard.
His ledge trapping is crazy good. And I feel like both of these players have a very similar game plan. where they want the opponent to stay on the side of the ledge.
True. Oh, not going to kill. Oh, is it?
It
Oh,
is
that's a
going to
wrong
kill. Oh
DI.
my god!
Awesome now in the lead. Able to come back in twice in a row now, both these games. No,
Oh,
that's not going to be
good
true.
shit.
And getting the Nosferatu too. Right now, she's off stage. Let's see the edge guard. No edge guard. Oh, that's not going to
No,
kill
not
him.
gonna
Good
kill.
SDI. Oh, that was very close. Up throw is going to kill now. No, what?
Doesn't kill? That is insane
Oh.
DI by Awesome B.
Good healing from Rickrack though. Oh, Rickrack is scary. That was
There.
not a good spot dodge. Okay, that's going to kill.
That's
All right,
killing.
back. Now this is such an intense set. Last stock, last game.
It's still even.
Basically
how
even
did
right
he
now,
do it?
yeah. Oh, that was.
Oh.
He's not. He doesn't mean to go for these PK thunders. They're supposed to be wave bounce PK fire. Off stage now. This is scary. Let's see the ledge trap. Oh, gets the Zair though. Nice combo. A bit overzealous with these down smashes. Gets the PK fire.
But the down smashes are still so scary because if you under.
Oh, down smash!
No.
Oh, nice
good
heal. And now he's back
read.
in the lead again thanks to that heal.
Fantastic read.
Both players are playing so passively. Neither wants to overcommit to anything. This is such a scary set right now. Oh, this is scary for Rick. Oh, almost getting hit by that.
And what's so scary about Lucas down smash is you never know how many times it's gonna hit. Like,
Exactly.
you always feel like you've waited it out and then boom.
Oh,
another
off
hit.
stage. Let's see the edge guard.
Oh, she's still in. She's still in.
Getting the PK fire. Oh no, PK thunder.
This is so tense, dude.
This is such an intense game. 2 minutes left on the clock. Oh, getting hit by the
Oh,
arc fire. Arc
clutch
thunder, I
arc
mean.
fire.
Getting in once again a jump call out.
Oh no.
Oh, she's
No,
dead.
it's
That's
over.
so unfortunate
That
for
is-
Awesome B. She had no more magic left. The up B
No.
didn't work.
But what a clutch
What?
set. Beautiful game.
Oh
from
my
both
god,
these
that was
players, for
that was such a
sure.
set. That was the set of this stream so
Yeah,
far, in my
oh.
opinion. Definitely the
It's
set
just
of stream.
exciting that they go to game 3. Like in like you said, in this pool we haven't had a game go to game 3 yet.
We haven't had a single game go to game 3 on this stream yet, so I'm very happy to finally see like a truly intense game 3 situation.
Yeah.
Oh, that was beautiful, truly beautiful, and you know, as someone who is from this region,
Mm-hmm.
I have to say I'm a bit happy with the outcome.
Of course, of
Much love to Awesome B,
Of course.
but you know, representing my region, I have to be a bit happy with the outcome.
Yeah, of course. And as a Swede, I'm going to have to say it's unfortunate. I
Yeah.
would have really liked to see Awesome B take that.
Yeah, of
Because-
course. And you know, but that's the fun thing about like this tournament, because we have commentators with so many different angles too. We
Yeah,
have
for sure.
commentators from Norway,
Mhm.
Iceland, Denmark, Sweden. I don't think we have any
I
Finnish
don't think
commentators.
So no.
We have commentators from 4
And
different
from
countries.
the UK, we have Fabs here as well.
Yeah,
right?
we have Fabs here from
That
the
is insane
United
as well.
Kingdom. Are we getting right into Awesome B versus Boulevard? It looks that way.
I'm assuming as much, right?
Looks like this stream has just become Pool A7's
Yeah.
stream.
And Awesome B is just hungry. She does not want to take any breaks. She's going for that Bolifar game right away.
And the thing is, the way things are looking now,
Mhm.
Awesome B needs this set to be able to like make it out of pools.
Yeah.
Having lost to Mr. Arska, Rikrak, and Dr. Bustdown now, she needs to get this set, and I think she needs to beat Ton, which is a very, very
It's a
tall task.
Difficult.
So a very hard path ahead of her, but of course the amount of sets you win still determine your placement overall.
Yeah. And Yoshi feels like a difficult matchup for Robin right now because Bolifar is playing this very carefully. He is not overcommitting. He knows exactly where he wants Awesome B to be, and he knows exactly where he does not want to be. And his spacing right now is doing him a lot of favors. Is that going to be the first stock?
So Boulevard, veteran of this game, veteran of Smash 4, someone who's been in the scene for a long time.
Mhm.
Representing his trademark Yoshi, has been experimenting a bit with Sheik, but gone back to Yoshi a lot recently.
Okay.
You know, it's his tried and true. Almost getting the kill there with the up air.
And And that
Clean
is
there.
the first stock. Awesome Bee's not finding her footing in this matchup. And Yoshi is such a different character, man.
Very, very unique character.
There's no character in the game that's like Yoshi. You have these extreme floaty airspeed thingies, and the
Oh,
down air.
That's
is
a lot of damage. Oh, I thought I was
she's-
going
I
to kill. That
thought
would have
that
been
was- that
insane
was
if you got it.
crazy.
Just taste this tail, he said. There's a lot of muscle in that tail, considering how much damage it does.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yoshi is like the embodiment of muscle hidden underneath fat, you know?
So Bolifar, tell me a little bit about him. He's been playing for a long time,
Yeah, he's been
Uh,
playing for a long time. He's pretty good. I would say he's like...
and he's Norwegian as well.
he's Norwegian, yeah.
Yeah.
He's originally from the western Norway region, but right now he's living in Oslo.
Mm-hmm.
So, a lot of good, consistent practice too. Oslo is clearly the region with the most players to practice against
Yeah,
in Norway.
sure.
So, still though, Awesome B from an even bigger region, Awesome B from Sweden. I don't know which part of Sweden, maybe a smaller part, but still Sweden is a massive region.
Yeah, I think Awesome Bee is from the southern parts of Sweden, so where like Fifre and
Like Malmö and...
yeah, down.
yeah.
I'm kind of guessing right now. I know it's the southern part. I'm not sure if it's Malmö, but she's on the power rankings for Skåne.
Yeah, okay,
as a
Skåne,
region,
yeah.
so
I think
I'm
that's
assuming-
like Malmö area, because
Yeah,
they have
exactly.
Danes participating there too.
Yeah, exactly. And they have Bambi. We have a lot of people from Skåne here actually. We have Bambi, Fifre, Truls.
Skåne is like the most stacked region per player I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah,
how
like
many players are
12-man
over there.
locals where like people who could finish top 64 at EU major finish 7th.
Yeah, it's crazy. And
Absolutely.
also, actually, also Big Chungus is from
Yeah.
from down there as well, right?
Big Chungus, Yavin, a
Yeah,
lot of good
it's
players.
just a very stacked region in general. And Awesome Bee is just not finding her footing.
Yeah, right now this is looking very dominant for Bolafar. He's
His
Two
neutral
stock
right
lead.
now is amazing. He's
just-
just not letting her do her Robin things, right?
absolutely, he's just playing so calmly and collectedly.
And I think that's the way you want to do this matchup as well.
Almost getting the tech read.
Oh.
Nice nair. She's off stage. Oh, that would have been
Oh, no
once
magic.
again.
No, that is unfortunate. But Bolivar is really playing this well. Because I think what you want to do against Robin, as someone who got demolished by Robin yesterday, is you need to keep her from doing her Robin stuff, right?
Yeah, the Robin stuff is super scary. Like when Robin just get to charge her thunders.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
The thing with Robin is like you need to be wary of how punishable Arcfire is,
Yeah,
because
sure.
Arcfire is such a punishable move.
yeah, absolutely.
I mean, if you just read it and you jump over it, you can literally just get a smash attack. Because she just stands there with her hands in there, like it's almost like she's freeze frame.
Mm.
She just stops for like a second after doing it.
What do you do against the Arcfire on ledge when you're going for ledge hang? 'Cause
Like as long as the Arcfire is going to hit you before you can do anything, you really just have to let yourself get hit.
okay, yeah.
That's what I've heard at least. Just let yourself get hit, because otherwise you'll get hit by the entire hit instead of just the little bottom
Yeah,
stuff, which
yeah.
will just do 2 damage.
And this is looking like a much better start than last game for Awesome Bee.
Absolutely. In the
Very
lead, but
even this time
down
around.
smash. Suddenly like 25% down there, I mean.
Yeah, but the down air, Yoshi down air is insanely good. Like
Absolutely.
if you get all of them ticks,
That was clean.
that is clean.
That was really nice. It's rare you see Robin things like, damn, saucy. Yeah, Robin, I think like one thing Alex Sorg is really good at is like hitting those side B into aerial or up smash
Yeah.
conversions. I haven't seen any of those from Awesome B yet. But I think she's very good at like getting these confirms. Oh, beautiful!
Nice confirm.
And that is exactly what Awesome B needs to get her confidence back. Oh, that's nice cross up there with the forward air, getting the nair out of shield, but it's the back hit not as strong. Clean
and that's
back up.
gonna take the start. And the thing I think is so hype about Super Smash Bros. is like we can look at the previous game where it looked at Bolifar was just absolutely demolishing. Now a game not even like 5 minutes after the last one ended, we're looking at a very even game all of a sudden. Where Awesome
Absolutely.
B is adapting to the matchup.
Awesome B has been doing a fantastic job of adapting. Oh, nice. Just waiting out the air dodge.
And the ledge trapping right now is crazy good. You do not want Yoshi to come back on stage. You need him to stay off ledge. And she's going for the Nosferatu now. And
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, that is
Getting the thunder, the weak thunder into up air. I think one thing I love about Awesome B, she has a lot of these unique conversions.
yeah, for sure.
She's doing a lot of things I've never seen Robin's doing before.
Yeah, for sure. And I gotta be honest, I've never seen Rob. Oh my
Ooh, but
god,
that's a
the
classic
spike!
Yoshi with this
Oh
moment
my
right there.
God, that is demolishing.
Using the classic noggin flogging right there.
And the eggs are so good for keeping her from doing her. Oh, that's
Oh.
taking the stock.
But the eggs were a bit scrambled right there. That was not a good egg toss from Bolafar, getting hit right in the face with Arc Thunder. We might be looking at another game 3, you know.
I'm hoping so. Awesome has been adapting these games so well at this point.
Beautiful out of shield option there from Bolafar. Just knowing that, okay, this attack has a lot
Oh,
less.
that
And
is-
like,
He is at 70% all of a sudden. That is insane. And I have such respect for Robin players because I feel like she's a very complicated character to actually master. She has
Absolutely.
so much. She has a lot of potential, but I could never pick
yeah,
her
she's
up,
also
right?
pretty hard because you have to like manage resources and everything like
Yeah.
that.
And there's so many different resources to keep track. Oh my god!
Good dash attack. This
It
might
is
be
looking dark for Bolafar.
yeah, but Yoshi can erase
Oh, the
stocks.
Nosferatu is so good right here.
But just as I say, Yoshi can erase stocks. I mean, Robin can literally just erase damage from
Yeah.
herself with that Nosferatu. Oh, Texas situation. Is that going to kill? Let's see if he knows the DI. He does.
He does know the DI.
That's a good DI mix-up though.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you have like you can either send forward with a 1-2-3 or upwards with that rapid jab. 1-2-3 is going to take
And
it here
that's
though.
taking the game. We are on our second game on stream, going to game 3. Awesome B is coming in absolutely clutch with these comebacks, and it's so fun to see.
Yeah, welcome to the Awesome B side stream right now.
Yeah.
This is she's been showing up in these games, you know, like
Yeah.
losing game 1, then making these sets so
Yeah.
close. I mean, that game 1, that was brutal.
Yeah, that was. I was thinking it's gonna be a 2-0.
Yeah, I mean,
I kind of lost hope there, but her adaptation was just so clutch.
doesn't matter if we lost hope. She did not.
No,
And,
she did not exactly.
She has all the hope left in the world. I do not know if she's fought against other people in her pool. But if she's played Taun or not, I mean, she has to play Taun to
Yeah.
get out of pools, which is really rough. But, you know, she's been showing up. I feel like she's been getting better and better progressively throughout these three matches we've seen of
sure.
her.
And I just have such respect for it because I always get nervous playing on stream, right?
Yeah,
You feel like there's a whole different kind of pressure. And she has just been claiming this stream. This is Awesome B stream. This is where I play my games, right?
Yeah.
It's so hyped to see. Because this is actually the first time I see Awesome B play Smash. Because she's like a major TO.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
woman, And
That's-
she's such a talented TO as well. So it's so fun to see her actually play the game and show us these beautiful adaptations.
And
Of
she's in the lead this crucial game 3 right here.
oh, the down smash. Recovering high could be really dangerous.
Bolafar, I have to mention this. Bolafar is the 3rd seed in his pool. He's seeded.
Oh, that is the
Oh!
death.
She's in the lead. Bolafar is seeded 45th, while Awesome B is seeded 84th. So this would be an almost double the seed upset if she's able to make this happen. And you know what? Like, even if she's not able to get out of pools, getting the upset over Bolafar,
Yeah,
you would have to be so happy with that,
yeah,
you know?
for sure. I would be so happy with that. And so both players are playing extremely passively right now, not knowing. Oh, Bolafar goes in for the confrontation.
Beautiful weight on the panic option there. Getting the grab. Sadly, no follow-up, though, for Awesome B.
And Bolafar looking to hit her with these eggs off stage, but she dodges them beautifully.
I feel like Awesome B is doing such a good job of playing around Bolafar's aggression. He's
For
been
sure.
very aggressive ever since
And
she
that's
got in the
the
lead.
death. Oh my god.
Yeah, but still a bit of a percent that
Yeah.
difference right here. And Awesome B, I feel like even though Bolafar got that game, she feels like she's in control right now, you
Yeah,
know?
for sure, for sure. And she's absolutely shown us with the last games against Rikrak that she can do anything.
Absolutely.
There is at no point in the game is this over. She is so good at adapting to her opponent and so good at these ledge trapping mechanics, man. I feel like if I were to play Awesome B and I would be off ledge, I would be dead.
Yeah. Oh, and getting the Nosferatu once again, just widening the gap between them. 107% on Bolafar right now, 29% on Awesome B. She's playing so calmly, so collectedly. Truly beautiful, marvelous stuff we're seeing from Awesome B right here.
And I'm so excited for this to happen. Man, this is a huge upset right now. If she
Oh,
and she
getting the
gets
up air!
This is
Again,
crazy.
she's doing such a good job of handling Bolifar's aggression. He's playing very aggressively right now. He needs this, he feels like. But Awesombie is just so ready for it. Let's see, will there be an edge guard? Almost getting it. Going.
She's
I like
up.
that. I like that edge guard, that up air for Bolifar. Oh,
Oh, that
aggressive.
was a very aggressive forward smash.
very aggressive forward slash, not paying out. Oh, not getting the punish on the arc fire.
And I feel
That's
like
rough.
Bolifar is kind of panicking right now, right?
It looks like that, yeah. Because Awesombie is just playing calmly, just running away with the lead. Oh, that Thoron could have been it. Barely avoiding it. Off stage now, almost getting the back air. Let's see now if
And
last
that is
stock.
the kill. Come on.
We're again in another game 3 last stock situation here. I mean, if I was Awesombie right now, my heart would be pumping
for
because
sure.
like right after you lose that previous game 3, this time it's less close. You're in the clear dominant position. Bolifar wanted to go off stage there. He needs something big to happen right now. Because Awesombie, running right into the jab. No, nothing big out of it though. Getting the jab, not gonna kill yet. Yoshi's a heavy boy. That might be it! Awesombie with the upset!
Awesombie picks the set
a-
with a clutch game 3. That is amazing.
Fantastic gameplay from Awesombie right there. We see her losing game 1 in a dominant fashion to
Yeah,
Bolifar.
for sure.
But then afterwards, game 2, she makes those adaptations. And then game 3, she just dominates
And
the
she
game.
just sniped him. as
Sure,
well,
it may have
like,
been last stock, but she was in control the entire
for
game.
Sure.
Truly marvelous gameplay
Very
from Awesombie.
exciting.
And now she at least has a chance.
Mhm.
No,
It's not impossible.
Yes.
Like, with these adaptations that she's been making, I'm an Awesombie fan, man.
yeah,
This is crazy.
that
This
was
is so
really
cool.
cool to watch. I have to agree with you. Really beautiful stuff there from Awesombie.
So she has Ton left. That is still a very scary matchup.
Might have happened off stream, but
Oh, of course, yeah.
I'm wondering who we get now. People are already sitting down to play. It's looking like so.
There are so many people that are excited to play on stream, and I love that.
Yeah, I think that's
People
so
want
cool.
these VOD reviews, man. They want to be able to look back and see. We either look back at the games that they demolished their opponent, or look back at, see what they could have done better for next time. And I think that's really good state of mind to have when it comes to, developing new skills in Smash.
You're so right, Shmubi. And now, who are we seeing? We're seeing Mr. Arska is finally coming on stream. We have yet to see him. Now, who is
And
he playing?
is he think I saw him on the other stream before. I think he's a King DDD player.
Absolutely, he's a fantastic King DDD player.
And
The best King DDD in the Nordics. He's top 15 in Finland.
mhm.
And he absolutely destroyed me in the Finnish crew battle yesterday. Between Finland and Østfold, this
Mhm.
region. I barely managed to clutch it out. But anyway, this is not going to be Awesombie because Mr. Arska has already beaten Awesombie 2-0.
Mhm.
And I think Mr. Arska has been playing Ton previously, but I don't think that's the set we're going to be seeing now because this has been going on for 8 minutes, it says.
Mhm.
So I'm interested to see who Mr. Arska is playing against.
And
Maybe Bolifar, maybe Rick Rack,
Yeah.
maybe Dr. Bustdown. I think Dr. Bustdown versus Mr. Arska would be a really cool set. Ton
Is that Tom then?
but it says it started for like 8. Yeah, it's Ton. Alright, finally, this is a match between two top seeds of their pools. Ton seeded 13th, projected to finish. Yeah, Ton seeded 13th, projected to finish at 12th place, I think. No,
Mhm.
13th. I think 13th. Yeah,
Okay.
13th place. And Mr. Arska seeded 20th, projected to finish at 17th place. So only one place separating them between
Yeah.
how they're projected to do. So let's see how this goes.
And I think-
Palutena versus DDD. I can't imagine this is anything else than a fantastic matchup for Palutena.
Yeah, I was just about to say, King DDD is such a risky pick in top play because there are so many bad matchups for DDD.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, when you're DDD man, you're used to that. You don't care
Yeah.
about a bad matchup. A bad matchup was that. I don't care. You can do it anyway. And Mr. Arska, he's proven it. I think he finished 4th at Lancelot's Roundtable Invitational.
Wow, that is crazy. And Ton is just grinding this DDD with these aerials.
This is looking hard so far. Ton, I think he's won every set in his pool so far, and he's looking to finish first in his pool as well.
And the up air through ledge is a really good option. I don't really see a lot of DDD players.
Oh,
to be honest.
nice!
Oh,
That
this
was
is
beautiful F tilt. DDD's F tilt is a fantastic move, by the way. It's like, it's fast, it's pretty safe on shield. It covers a lot of. Oh, that's
the neutral getup is dangerous. In
calling
the charging
out
up
the
smash.
neutral getup. That was risky from Ton, but it pays off.
For
But
sure.
probably shouldn't do it again. But Ton knows that. He knows this is a one-time thing, and it worked out really well.
And this is what makes this matchup so scary for DDD, because he can just get juggled for such a long time with these snares. and
DDD starts
up
this matchup at like 60 every stock.
Yeah, for sure.
He has to play like from 60% every single stock, and this is looking so brutal right now. Ton is
Yeah.
just putting on a clinic right now against the second seed of the pool, the 20th seed of the tournament.
But at the same time, he's a heavy. Like, with a lot of rage, he's going to kill you early if he gets that clutch hit.
Yeah, you're right, but still, the thing with DDD is like, of course, he has those clutch hits, but compared to like every other super heavy, he's not a clutching character, you know?
No, for sure.
He's like, he plays neutral too much, and he doesn't have the X factor a lot of super heavies have, I feel
for
like.
sure. Yeah, he's not going to hit those Bowser forward smashes. at ledge.
Exactly. I mean, he has his own F smash, but it's like, if you get hit by that F smash, oh, you deserve to lose.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh!
And the snipe! Oh
Gordos,
my
though, not a very
God.
strong projectile. A pretty good projectile, but not that strong.
Not for killing, at least. I feel like it's great for racking up damage.
And good for setting up into confirms, too, I think.
Yeah.
But almost getting the down air right there. Mr. Arska needs this stock right now, 126% on this Palutena, but
And that
losing it.
is, and with
not,
the DI, he still lives that.
not even getting that stock. 2 stocks separating these players right now, and getting another nair. Let's see the 60% on, or more maybe.
And this nair chain and up air chain is just demolishing.
We might be seeing a 3 stock here. That would be absolutely devastating for Mr. Arska
for
too.
sure.
Getting, he's off stage in a very scary
It's
situation right now.
So scary.
And
it's the
3 stock.
Ton is going crazy.
Ton is sending a message. Why am I 13 seed? Yo.
What's so exciting about this is that, as you were saying, there's only one spot in the seed between these people. It's not.
This is not some O2 or DDD. This
Right.
is a DDD who's like a good DDD.
For
He's a good
sure.
player, but it just goes to show like that's the problem with playing a low tier. You
Yeah.
know, you get one of these matchups. There's not much you can do.
Yeah, for sure.
Really, not much you can do. So the time it's 14 o'clock. So I should technically be playing, but I think people will come and get me when
Yeah.
I should be playing. So
I'm assuming as much because I'll be playing as well.
yeah, we're both playing in wave B. So, but I assume we'll probably we'll get our time.
I think so.
But still, we can chill here for the meantime. See if Mr. Arska has some changes to do, because
He might still have some tricks up his sleeve.
he
It's-
needs to have some
it
tricks
wa-
up his sleeve. He needs to have a lot of tricks up his sleeve, because that game, one thing was like Awesome B making the like reverse 2-0 against Bolofar, but 3 stock
Yeah.
and coming back against
It's rough.
Ton in this matchup, and we see already. There we go, big damage.
Dropping shields is dangerous against Palutena.
68% off of a single neutral loss. That is so dangerous. Getting a backer, like 20%, but that's it. You get a raw hit backer. Meanwhile, she gets so much of every single hit.
Oh.
Clean advantage state though from Mr. Arska, getting 59% from a single advantage state.
And another very dangerous part about the Palutena matchup as DDD is you are such a big body. That fireball is covering like 25% of the map.
Oh my god,
Oh
Palutena's dash attack just went through DDD's back air. What is that shield? Whoop, whoop. That was, I do not think Mr. Arska was ready for that. Oh, almost getting he's doing way better this game.
For sure. This
Absolutely.
is not looking as one-sided as the game we were just looking at.
But the thing is, he needs
Oh,
to get
but
the
the
first dunk, but he
down
doesn't.
tilt-
And now he
oh.
might just start at 60% once again. Let's see if there comes a single nair out. All he needs, yeah, that's it. That's a nair. Now we got like 60% unless Ton drops it, which he never does. 56% off of a single neutral air. And now suddenly this game that looked pretty doable is suddenly a lot harder again.
For sure. And DDD struggles so hard against these juggling characters, man. Like,
Yeah, 'cause
as a Game & Watch main, you know, DDDs get stuck in these nair loops forever. He's such a big body, and his hurt box is just huge. You are almost never going to miss an attack.
Getting the get up attack, so he's back on stage. One more chance here. No, the thing is, like, it's looking very dire for him right now. But for the mental, at least you gotta make it close this game too, you know?
For sure.
You can't get 3-stocked again. And Ton might just take it with a back throw here. Okay, barely leaving.
Dangerously close. It's good DI from Mr. Arska, though.
Yeah, but Polyton is down to this. Oh, but once again, we're back to
Oh.
3 stocks to 1.
Are we looking at another
Ton might do it. Ton might do it. Getting up here. No drag down. Back in. All right. What?
Oh, he's
No
still
way.
alive.
That's what we're
is
saying.
that
Where is
guy?
DDD's X Factor?
It's
He
crazy.
doesn't have the X Factor that other super heavies has. But finally going to take a stock. Thank God for Mr. Arska's sake. That was not.
Yeah, I would have felt absolutely devastated going up against Ton and just getting 3 stock both games. That stock is gonna do a lot for his mental.
Yeah, the thing is, you're the second seed in your pool. You
Yeah.
feel like, yeah,
You
I'm
gotta
the one who
deliver,
should be
right?
doing the best against this
For
guy,
sure.
you know? So, yeah, this is, I mean, it's over, you know? But
Yeah.
let's see how well Mr. Arska can do it. I think that's what we're all looking at now. Can he make something
one more
happen?
stock.
Can he make something happen?
For sure.
But DD just lacking that explosiveness. He needs to win neutral over and over again. Against a character that needs way fewer neutral wins to
And
beat you.
That neutral B though from Mr. Arska was clutch because that Gordo could have killed him. Honestly.
Oh, getting the Gordo.
Come on.
Turn the radio on. Alright, getting the F tilt. Oh, that might be it.
No.
Ton
Oh,
taking
that
it
is
2-0. What a
crazy.
dominant showing from Ton. Ton truly showing up as the first seed of this pool. I haven't seen him drop a game today. I don't think he's dropped a game today.
And that is scary. Palutena is a frightening character to go up against. Like even if you're not playing DD, right?
Yeah, that was brutal. That was really brutal. But Ton did close it out in a dominant fashion. Now it's 2-0 Mr. Arska, 2-0 Bolifar, 2-0 Rick Rack.
So Ton has been 2-0ing all of these seeds right under him, right?
Yeah.
So the second, third, and fourth seed of his pool, he's 2-0'd.
He's beat them all. I mean, this stream has been the Ton show. We were talking about Awesome. We've seen Awesome be in these tight situations. We've seen Ton. He's never been in a
No.
close situation. I think the closest he ever was like 60% last stock in
Yeah.
game 1 against Rick Rack. But that wasn't even that close. He SD'd.
It's crazy.
And Ton has truly been putting on a clinic here today. He's looking poised to make top 64 winner side. Not only top 64 winner side, he's looking poised to go on a deep run tomorrow, possibly. Ton has also struggled usually in pools.
Oh, really?
Ton has a tendency to get upset in pools. He lost to Datto King in pools.
Oh,
in
but
Midgard.
Delta King is really good, though.
Yeah,
and
but
not a lot of
Ton-
people. Yeah, of course, it's Ton, but
But-
like, not a lot of people have that Olimar matchup experience, right?
Yeah, you're
Olimar
absolutely right.
is- he has potential to be really scary. And especially when you don't know which Pikmin does what. If you don't know which Pikmin does what, you have no time to prepare for these devastating, like, I don't even know which Pikmin does what. Is the purple that...
Nobody
launches you?
knows.
Like I
Unless
said,
you play
no one knows.
Olimar.
Yeah.
I think the yellow one is like shocking, like it
Yeah.
shocks you, so you
The
can.
white one is like the ticking damage, I think.
Yeah, I think the yellow one is like easier to combo with or something.
Yeah.
I think the blue one is like it kills way earlier.
We need to get Datto King on mic. We need him to provide us with an Olimar explanation.
I have no idea what the red one does. It just comes. Oh, we have updates
Is
here
it
from
burn
pools though.
damage, I think?
So Lancelot beat everyone in this pool 2-0 except 2-1 against Surfresh.
Surfresh, that is crazy.
Very impressive. Surfresh, a Royman, being able to take a game off of the Royman Lancelot. Beautiful stuff.
And so
Splar-
color DQ.
Oh, unfortunate.
That's unfortunate.
Splarfy finishing second in this pool. Surfresh finishing third. Beautiful stuff from Surfresh. Truly showing up. Beating Steeg 2-1 as well. Steeg finishing fourth. Umizumi fifth. And Waffelkag sixth. And Oppentrop seventh. Color DQing.
So this is a pool where every player lived up to their seeding, right?
No, Surfresh upset his way due to color.
Oh, due to the
Steeg
DQ,
was
yeah.
Steeg was projected to be third, and Surfresh was projected to be fourth. But Surfresh is now third.
And
so
that's
that's-
gotta be so refreshing, right?
Very
Like,
refreshing.
The only time at a Smash event where it's a good thing if someone DQs if they're in your pool, right?
True.
You just want to get
that-
out of that pool.
So that was pool A1. Pool A2 still not finished. We haven't really seen anything happen there yet, except Logistica's beating MM720 as we told you earlier.
Mhm.
Now I'm wondering about pool A3. Nothing happened here either, except Riksto beating Bröbox barely. This is a rough pool, by the way. I think all of these, like all of the top 6 players are good in that pool. It's a really rough pool.
And Birdbooks is the Dr. Mario player.
Yeah,
right?
he's a Dr. Mario
That's
player.
fun. I love it when people come in clutch with these garbage tier characters. And
True.
they're just demolishing games, right?
Here we see Gardex beating Spicy Wiener 2-0 as projected.
And here we have a fellow Örebroer, Johnny G. Shout out.
Shoutouts
Shout out
Örebro.
Johnny G.
I love Örebro. I like it.
Yeah,
Örebro there. And then you have what else has happened? I can upset the scores. Upset. I mean, I can publish the scores.
And so we got the full bracket for A7.
All right. So what happened in A7? We have. All right. I'll be plopping this in now. This is the pool we have been watching all this time. Finally, we have the final scores, and we will see. I will update you everything that's happened. Ton 2-0ing everyone. Oscar H has DQ, so I'll just DQ him from every set real quick. So Oscar H DQ. Oscar H DQ. This is taking some time to fill in, so you should entertain chat while.
Yeah, for sure. We're looking at this bracket here, and there have been so many good players in this bracket. It's a stacked pool for sure. And like you said, it's so fun for Ton to be 2-0ing all these games if he's a player that's notoriously known to get upset in pools, right?
Absolutely. I
so
mean, he's
cool to
lost.
see him,
He lost
like-
to. I think he's lost to MacLeod, who's like a 2-2 Norwegian
Yeah.
Fox player in pools previously too. So good to see him finally being able to like find his stride here in
Yeah.
pools as well. You know.
And it looks like Mr. Arska, the DD player, only dropped the game to Ton.
He dropped a game to
Oh, I
Rick
said,
Rack, it looks like.
yeah, but he lost one game to Rick Rack and one game to Dr. Bustdown.
Yeah.
But still, with the exception of Ton, he got every set of
And
this
it
game.
seems like Rick Rack will be placing third in the pool, but I'm interested to see whether Bolifar or Awesome
B.
or Dr. Bustdown. How did Dr. Bustdown
He
do?
won 4 of his. No, two of his.
Oh,
sets.
very
That's
unfortunate. Dr.
unfortunate.
Bustdown taking games off of both Boulevard and Mr. Arska, but not being able to make it out of pools. Still, about Dr. Bustdown, if you're watching this, I'm a big believer. I'll just have to get that out of the way. I'm a big Dr. Bustdown believer. Alright, so Ton beat Awesome B 2-0. He beat Folden 2-0. Folden is a player from the Vestfold region of Norway, a very a very small region, but they're starting to have some stuff. So yeah, Mr. Arska 2-0 over Bollefar. Beating Rick Rack 2-1. I would have loved to see that set.
And it looks like Rick Rack has been on a roll this pool.
Yeah, he did
dropped
upset Bollefar, it seems like.
Yeah.
He also he has told me he hates Yoshi. So all right, Mr. Arska versus Dr. Bustdown. That was also 2-1. Yeah. Dr. Bustdown. I mean, he looks like he had a good run. I mean, he got games of Bollefar and
Yeah.
Mr. Arska, but he just couldn't close it out. Very unfortunate for him. Mr. Arska, yeah, 2-0 over Folden. It looks like Folden has been 2-0'd by everyone except Awesome B, who beat him 2-1. So we can plop that in. Awesome B beating Folden 2-1. Folden getting a game. That's good. You know, you're not a very experienced player, but you get a game of Awesome B who upset Bollefar.
Yeah,
So
and that's gonna do a lot for your mental as well.
Yeah.
Like, I know from experience how devastating it can be to go to a big tournament and just 0-2ing the entire pool. And
Yeah.
just getting that one game can really make a difference for your progress moving forward.
absolutely, absolutely. So yeah, I mean, shout-outs to everyone in this pool. You see Folden getting a game, not a very experienced player, so it's cool to see he's able to get a game of a player as good as Awesome B. Now, Bollefar versus Rick Rack, that looks to have been a 2-0 in Rick Rack's favor, yeah. So Rick Rack will be he will be moving on to loser side of bracket tomorrow, but loser side of bracket meeting the 4th seed of the pool. So
Yeah.
is way better finishing 3rd than finishing 4th. And between Dr. Bustdown and Bollefar, it looks like Bollefar won 2-1, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Bustdown really just did well. I'm just saying it. I'm a believer. I think next time we see Dr. Bustdown, he's gonna be cracked.
And Dr. Bustdown, what did he play? 'Cause
He plays Steve.
Oh, he's a Steve player.
So
There are-
these are our what? How the? I think I may have popped something in wrong. Dr. Bustdown beat Awesome B. Wait a minute. Oh, that's interesting. I need to see if this is right. Dr. Bustdown beat Awesome B. And it might be that because he won 3, Awesome B won 3, Boulevard won 3. But I think it's because of game count. Because Dr. Bustdown got a game against Boulevard and got a game against Mr. Arska.
That
It looks like he
counts.
moves on to top 64.
That is crazy.
Dr. Bustdown will be moving on to top 64. Bollefar is not making top 64. He was seeded 45th, but he won't make it. Awesome B, not projected to make top 64, but went on a good run. Still won't be able to make top 64. Wow, that I did not expect that.
No, that is crazy.
I was saying, oh, how sad it is for Dr. Bustdown that it won't make it, but Dr. Bustdown makes it. So this is our top 4 for Pool A7. We have Ton in first. Game count 12-0.
And that's
Set count 7-0.
insane.
Mr. Arskal game count 10-4. Set count 6-1. Rickrack game count 9-6. Set count 5-2. Dr. Bustdown game count 6-8. Set count 3-4. So we're seeing Palutena, DDD, Lucas/Diddy Kong, and Steve are the characters moving on from this pool. That's not what I expected, but Dr. Bustdown will be moving on. And Rickrack too, placing better. He was the 4th seed of this pool.
Mhm.
I did expect him to finish 3rd because
Okay.
I think he's better than the seed indicated.
Mhm.
Simply because his seed was based on his results this season, but he hasn't been practicing this season. So
Okay. Well, that makes sense. But I love seeing pool upsets.
yeah,
It's so much fun when a player who's seeded to drop out of top 64 get those clutch games and actually make it.
I'll just see that everyone is alright. Everything is alright because this is like these are games that are separating the scores right
yeah,
here.
for sure.
So it's important to double check this 2-1, 1-2, 2-0. Rickrack 0-2, 1-2, 2-1. Can you see? So I read here and you see if it's correct, okay? Rickrack 0-2.
Against Ton?
Yeah. I'm just reading that way.
Okay,
0-2, 1-2,
Yes.
2-1,
Yes.
2-0,
Yes.
2-1,
Yes.
2-0.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Bustdown
Yep.
0-2,
Yep.
1-2,
Yep.
1-2,
Yep.
0-2,
Yep.
2-0,
Yep.
2-0.
Yep.
Awesome B 0-2, 0-2, 2-1, 1-2, 0-2, 2-1.
Yes, sir.
And we don't need to look at Folden, even though shoutouts Folden.
Ah, for sure. Shout out.
So, those are the final placements for this pool. I think that was an exciting pool. It was mostly, I think we followed some pool, but this was the one we followed the most closely in this stream. So,
And I just have to say, those Awesome Bee might not be making it back to top 64, but she has been absolutely showing us beautiful games on stream today.
yeah, I mean, the thing is, Bollefar not making it out. I mean, Bollefar, when he got Rickrack to game 3, he beat Dr. Bustdown, who made it out of pools, you know? And we got Awesome B to last dock game 3. He's not making it out. Awesome B last hit with Rickrack. What decided everything.
Yeah.
Awesome B was last hit with Rickrack, barely losing the set. Awesome B beating Bollefar. No, did she? Yeah, she beat Bollefar. I mean, truly, like, both of those players not making it out of pools?
It is crazy, and that just goes to show what a stacked tournament this is.
Truly, I mean...
There are so many good players here.
But yeah, shoutouts to Ton for that insane showing.
For
Ton was looking
sure.
dominant. I'm wondering if any other pools have been updated yet.
Doesn't look that way.
This pool, I think Pool A2, you have Mysterio and Knarbird. I think that's a very exciting set, I have to say. And aside from that set too, looking at Pool A3, are there any updates here? No updates. I think we only have 2 pools that are finished so far. Here, Alex Torg. Alex Torg upset Pfeiffer!
Mm,
Pfeiffer got Torged!
he got
That's what
torqued.
we've been saying. We've
And-
been saying no one is ready for Alex Torg.
No.
Alex Torg is insane.
Yeah.
He never, ever, ever travels outside of Oslo. He just farms Oslo locals. He just comes, has a good time, leaves, never travels outside of his region. But this guy's insane. He's beaten Mezcal online.
And that's why he's called the gatekeeper, right?
His
For sure.
nickname is the Ultimate Gatekeeper.
Yeah.
And Pfeiffer was gatekept. He did not know how to handle Alex Torg, and as such, he got torgued.
Yeah, he got torqued. And if anyone knows what it's like to get torqued, man, it is rough.
We were saying Alex Torg yesterday was playing so good. It looks like we were like, he's gonna go on the run. He's gonna go on the run. Alex Torg is going to have a run this tournament. I mean, I think no one outside of Norway has ever really been able to experience Alex Torg as a player.
No.
Which is why it's so fun to see him come to this tournament. I mean, him even traveling from Oslo is like a rare case. I mean,
Yeah,
you never
sure.
see him outside of Oslo.
And it looks like
He
this
lost to
bracket
Zyro
is
though. This
getting
Zyro, this
updated,
update
right?
bracket is getting updated. In
And
game?
Zyro, tell me a bit about him, if you know anything about him. Because Zyro is seeded
Yeah.
4th in
Zyro. So Zyro is very interesting because Zyro is another underseeded player.
Mhm.
Zyro, he is he's super good.
Okay.
He just never enters tournaments, and when he does, he just kind of sandbags unless it's a serious tournament.
Mhm.
So he has a tendency to do really well at these serious tournaments. He finished ninth at Smashborg Summer Seasonal.
Okay.
Same placement as me and I think Max and Crown or something.
Oh wow, that is a big pool of players to
Yeah.
place with.
And alongside him, you have like alongside that you have like him finishing ninth at the Hollywood 91 player tournament we had
Okay.
right post COVID. So I mean when it's on the line, Zyro tends to perform, and that makes this very interesting because Alex Torg seems to be the one who gets it
Oh.
because Alex Torg. No wait, Alex Torg did beat Zyro.
He
They
did
just
beat Zyro.
they
Okay,
put
they
the score in
misinput,
wrong,
yeah.
and Zyro.
That Alex Tory run is crazy.
Alex Torg dropped a single game to 5 frame. Alex Torg is showing up. I mean, everyone watching.
Ja, vad är det vi vinner? B2 är inte nu i alla fall.
Ja, vi ska ju spela.
Jeg så det ingen andre.
Hello again, this side stream of Smashborg Winter Seasonal 2023. We'll be having Vavik versus Water Finland on this set right now-ish.
I, as
Yeah.
Mr. Arska, have high hopes for my fellow Finn here.
Of course. You gotta have both sides of the story.
So, do you know a lot about Vavik?
I know his Iggy is mean. That's it.
I see.
Yeah. He does move a lot. Like you should be surprised. But sometimes, like it depends really. Some people might just beat him outright, even though they're technically not more skilled. So it's kind of like hit and miss. But Vavik mostly is a solid player, ranked highly in the Trondheim region.
I see.
He's even sponsored by Metisport.
Oh, that's cool. Finland from Helsinki, known box cheater,
Yeah.
has pretty good results in Helsinki weeklies.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if he's played a lot against Bowser Jr. There is a Bowser Jr. in Helsinki, but
Okay.
they're currently away in the army, so.
I see.
But it's starting off well. Here we go,
Yes.
instant edge guard.
He hasn't forgotten the Iggy yet.
Yeah. Gets a throw, good. Gets a combo going, but there's a lot of reversals immediately going on here.
Yeah.
Like, this is going from ledge to ledge to ledge, which is, I guess, kind of expected considering Bowser Jr. and Cod Dash. And its
True.
ability to just, like, leave disadvantage. The same to Pikachu as well with quick attack.
Yeah. Quick attack. It's super quick.
Yeah, it's a quick attack.
Wow. Who would have thought?
Mostly even up till now. With Finland mainly controlling neutral, but Vavik getting these really good reversals and evening it up every time. Let's just run for Vavik, gets a spin out, almost kills. This is a bad situation. Junior has a really good ledge trap,
Yeah.
and that's. But Junior F Smash is really scary at ledge too. It's such an active 2-frame and it kills so early.
It does indeed.
Yeah, and I think
but-
Vedefin is now at presents where like, like a
yeah,
single
yeah.
jab would have ended it.
Ouch.
Now let's see if he can even it up with smash attack or just an edge guard. He gets an F smash, but it's too far.
Oh.
Thunder bit. Vavik gets a reversal. Oh,
Nope.
I hear him shouting something. Quick attacks out of the corner. The percent is getting racked up, but Vavik is not getting thrown out a lot here.
Yeah. Water Finland isn't getting their like critical hits.
Yeah. Yeah, he's getting him the ledge, but like finishing it off. But
Yeah,
Vavik
like-
instead, it just finishes off a spin off really quickly.
Yeah, Valvik is really good at like keeping on stage even at high percents. Like,
Yeah.
he,
Okay, but there we go.
yeah, there we go. Finally,
Yeah.
he found an opportunity.
Still not a very bad situation. Of course, it's still a bad situation because it's a stock down, but it's very doable.
It is.
See, Edge right here escapes with big attack, quick attack. Throws down some T-jolts. Oh no! Really close situation from there. Oh,
Okay.
there's a kill. No,
Not yet,
barely alive still. Oh,
but
that
this
landing bear
one, that's
catches
a
him.
confirm,
Oh,
yeah. Which means Valvik is getting the first point.
Yeah. Now I'm not really sure where VOD Finland is going to counter pick at all. Really,
Does he have other characters?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either. I know him a little.
Yeah, I've never seen him play anything other than Pikachu. That's
No,
for sure.
so it might. If it does, it's very desperate.
Yeah. Mm,
He's at least thinking, it seems.
yeah.
Yeah, important
Going
to
to
choose
Hollow
music.
Bastion.
Oh, I see.
Probably, probably a good stage for Pikachu, right?
Yeah, might be.
Yeah, I've heard from Otto Finland that he really dislikes Battlefield and Yoshi's
Yeah.
in like every matchup. And yeah, I think this is one of his like go-to counter picks.
I see. I see.
Here we go, game 2 going on, just playing neutral. Last back air, gonna lead into this edge guard ledge situation. But what?
Oh,
Oh,
unfortunate SD right
yeah,
there.
really unfortunate. Just yeah,
Ah.
misses the second quick attack.
Yeah.
Well, it gets a combo going to the ledge once again. Spins out, and the thing reverses out. Back to neutral. Hits a really strange F smash and just back to the reverse dash attack. Gets some percent going once again really quickly here. He's gonna go for a deep edge guard, misses it, but I think that's it. No!
No, not yet.
Yeah, no, I thought it was it. Looks so deep.
The mouse be flying though.
Yeah. Go, gets another back air, another ledge situation. Can't stop the card dash though.
Both at high percents, but Pikachu might
Yeah. Oh,
not.
really
Oh, close. Scary.
It's a dash attack that'll kill in just a few moments actually.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a really tough one because now Vavi can just start pressing bear, but gets a
Okay,
really good
okay.
F smash.
You just need to keep it up and not let this happen.
The Mecha Koopa, fortunately for him, doesn't get caught in it. Would
True.
have been dead otherwise. Stops with thunder.
Oh,
It's an untakeable too. Alright,
Shit happens.
potentially last stock of the set here for West Finland. Gets a T-jolt, reverses out of corner. Mecha Koopa catches him. Now he climbs a card dash. Really rough, but if he can get out of his corner and get some good combos going, he can even this up still. Oh, quick attack
Damn.
straight into our up B. This is getting really, really rough for West Finland here. Oh no, does that kill?
Oh.
Barely not, he's still in the game.
Barely.
Yeah.
This is not looking good.
No, yeah. It's gonna need a miracle from Finland here to win. It's like even one like standard card dash will kill soon enough. Oh, and lands a bear. That's it.
yeah. That means Vavik takes this game.
A strong showing from Vavik here.
It really was. But what if he like managed to keep up? If he
Yeah.
hadn't had that SD,
Yeah, it would have been a lot closer
yeah,
there
it
at
would have
the
been
end.
a lot closer.
It
Yeah.
probably, yeah.
He might have taken the game that way, but it wasn't enough. There we go. Okay, so we'll have the next sets on stream, which will be from Pool B4.
What's going on in there?
Let's see. I do have the information handy. Pool B4. There we will have Radagast versus Kake, which are two Norwegian players. And they have both wanted to play this set on match, so I guess they got lucky.
I think I've heard of Radagast before, but never heard of XX Steve Prodigy XX.
Yeah, okay. So like, there's a backstory to this.
Let's go.
Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah, had to do some TM stuff. But the story behind XX Steve Prodigy XX is that Radagast and Kake, which is his regular tag,
Right.
had a first to 10 on stream, on Radagast's stream, like to as a bet, and then the loser, no, the winner got to choose the loser's tag for this
I see.
tournament. So yeah, that's what happened.
So there is some like, well, you wouldn't call it beef, but
Now this is very friendly beef.
yeah, certainly like a desire to probably win this time from
Yeah.
Kake.
He is with my organization, but I'm not sure he has caught up yet, because Radagast won quite good
Right.
in the first 10.
All right, but what kind of matchups are we going to see?
We are going to see Steve versus Falcon.
Falcon.
Yeah,
Hmm.
you can guess who's who based on
Yeah,
the tag.
yeah, very much. Yeah. That'll probably be pretty interesting, right? Because Falcon doesn't exactly have disjoints to break through blocks naturally,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
he probably can run through Steve if he gets a chance.
Yeah, he can, and he does, because Kak is not there just yet. But he has been practicing his taco,
Right.
fairly new Steve Tech. So we'll
Right.
see if he can pull it off.
So is he a very technical player, or is this a new development for him?
It's kind of both, actually. He's actually a Rocket League player first and foremost.
Oh.
Yeah, so he just started picking up Smash like competitively when we started having the Smashborg locals here, and he's been turning more and more towards Smash. So he's slowly but steadily learning to be good.
I see.
And he's still very young, so he has a lot of years left
I
to
see.
get good.
The players are not here yet, too.
They are not here, indeed. I might go and look for... No, there comes Radagast and Kake. Yes. They're about to enter the arena.
Sure enough.
So they wished for this set to be on stream, and I couldn't promise it, but it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a very good coincidence for them.
Yeah, it is. So let's see if they can connect the controllers. Like, it is kind of hard to, like plug it in and like, yeah.
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 And then you have to get your tag in, and
Yeah.
it's a tough process to get the game started.
It is. Takes a while.
Yeah. I do wonder if just gonna go PS2, because I would imagine that favors Steve due to there being just more space to
True.
run away.
Yeah. PS2 is good for Steve.
Yeah. And like for Falcon, I'm not really sure what will be that good, but Small Battlefield is at least like smaller from PS2.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're finally plugged in and starting to make the tags.
Tags are coming. Ymir, okay. Who is this?
Wrong.
Should be Radagast, I guess.
I think. Yeah, at least Steve Prodigy is on the set, I believe.
Yeah. Maybe that is Kake.
Well, we may get our answer here in a
Yeah,
moment.
we might. That this is the most exciting part about Smash. Roblox. Okay, yeah, Roblox. This is the Steve.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fitting tag.
Okay, this is so spicy.
a
Whoa,
very special-
whoa! What the fuck is
What?
this?
Transfers nearly the entire. Actually, yeah, everything except A got turned around.
Yeah, what? I could never play that.
I wonder if this is some like control tech or just like some really wacky personal preference.
Yeah, it must be. Probably controller tech. He is playing with my GameCube controller because he didn't have his own, and I had like 4, so
Oh.
he's borrowing it until he can get his own. So he got that from me right before Christmas, so he's been practicing a lot
Oh.
with the GameCube controller, and playing Steve with the GameCube controller is actually superior, apparently, than the Pro controller
Oh, is it?
in some way. I don't know how, but they say so, at least.
Might be an angle thing because
Yeah.
in game you get a lot easier notches.
Yeah, yeah. Picking the stage is also difficult.
Are they striking?
They are. They're doing it properly and just not going to PSD right away. What is
Goes
this?
to Kalos. This is,
Cows, okay.
I did not expect that. That seems incredibly Steve favored to start off. But I
Huh.
wonder if Falcon has like with the side platforms has some really early kills available
Yeah.
to him or something. Oh, it's Joker.
Oh yeah, Joker. Okay. Well, Radagast just does have a lot of different characters, but Falcon has usually been his main.
Well, let's see if he can bring it home with him. Was the original money match with Falcon?
I think so.
Okay,
I didn't
so
watch all of
he's
it.
trying something new, even though he won the last one, and it's starting off pretty great.
It is.
He's just constantly chasing down Steve here.
Yeah. Keep this up. I'll get going.
Yeah, of course.
We're having some issues on one of our setups with parental controls.
Okay, so he's starting off the match. Radagast is getting some good percents in, controlling the neutral pretty well. But Steve is getting these occasional good hits, but not really getting time to mine, actually. He's already out of iron, and now he's got to take a break to get some more. Radagast takes some time to break the table, because that consumes a bit of Steve's material. Has a good minecart as a reversal. Okay, here we go. Get some Steve combos going. The percent is nearly equal, but here comes Arsene. This may just turn the tides back to Radagast's favor, but we'll have to see. Up B straight into an up smash. That's really rough, and with just one iron, if he goes into disadvantage, that's going to be really rough, but it's not even necessary. It's a fair upper, just closes the stock out. No, still going. Steve goes to mine, gets a minecart. Doesn't pursue the advantage, just choose to mine some more, get some more resources. It's another minecart. But Joker's really trying to force himself in with a gun. Nice a grab, but messes up the juggle situation. Gets hit with an anvil. That's almost death. It's a diamond here. This could essentially seals it that one bear or one bear maybe even could just eradicate the stock. But Radagast is racking up some pretty good percent, but reads the ledge jump and gets an up smash. Ooh, goes for a hard read on the ledge, but that's really scrapping off. No one really getting a lot here, but Steve has just really well closing the gap here, threatening a ledge run with the S smash again. Dodges Radagast's returned F smash. Something that's I think pretty interesting here is that Steve is not really chasing the edge guard situations or ledge traps. If Radagast goes off stage, he just returns to mining. I guess he just wants a lot of resources to play around with which is very fair. Right, back to neutral here. Parries and F smash, but doesn't get a good punish out of it. Might not have expected it. Oh! The Diamond Bear lingers with the crafting table and hits Radagast from behind. That's a good legendary here. Whiffs it though. Two are scrambling a lot, not getting really major hit, but there's an F smash. Arsene's back out. Whiffs a counter, but Steve doesn't get anything in return. TNT is about to go off any second. There it goes. Escapes the corner with a minecart again. And bears Steve away, and it's a last stock situation here. But oh, oh no, he got the diamond anyway. I thought he prevented the crafting. Steve's running pretty low on resources here, can only really afford that. But it's enough, and he grabs game one with a really good anvil reversal. Now, it probably will be pretty interesting to see if the Joker will continue, or if will be the Falcon that Radagast seemingly also has, and also what stage they will go to. Because Carlos didn't exactly work out that well. Well, it did work out, but well, it ended in his loss at the end. Like a lot of scrambling in that match, and not a lot of hitting in those scrambles. Or a lot of situations where they just kind of dance around each other perfectly. Going to small battlefield now, and there comes the Falcon. Likely looking to utilize the small stage to really get in quicker. But here we go, game two. Oh, immediate grab here. Good percent from Steve, but it's back to neutral almost immediately after it. No extended pressure. Lands an up tilt, leads to nothing. Oh, lands a nearly full stage Raptor boost and gets a pretty big combo going. Its percents are basically equal now. Oh, really close to death there from Steve. Tries to break the table. While Steve just gets free materials. Dodges the F smash, thankfully. Looks for an edge guard, can't find it. Oh. Stalls at ledge enough to get an up smash, which is surprising. Now ledge situation time. Jumps out. Return to neutral. Whiffed grab leads to a reversal here. Ooh. This is looking very wishy-washy, as last game was as well. There's consistently reversing each other. Not a lot of neutral here. Or when it is, it's very short-term, and then we're just back to throwing each other on a ledge. Yeah. Want to comment? Yeah. Oh, I gotta update them. Do you know how to operate the stream? Well, let's look at that later. Put this on.
Hello,
Hello.
it's Vifra here.
Alright, so...
Commentate some nice matches.
Yeah, currently it's Radagast versus Steve Prodigy, or Kakke. Kakke
Alright.
is currently up 1-0. Took a game 1 against the Joker, and currently a very even situation.
Very even though
Yeah.
Steve looks to be in a very good
Yeah,
position.
gets that
Actually,
diamond
material-wise, yeah, he can run away with this game if
Yeah.
he gets like a few more hits. It's
Yeah.
not that much required.
Yeah, Radagast really needs a combo here to get it going, and he gets one, but can't continue it past some up S.
Too slow.
Yeah.
You have to break the crafting table or surprise him with a
Yeah.
burst option like that. That's the best way to deal with that trap.
And go Falcon kicks in neutral.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was slowed down by the crafting table, but
Yeah.
still managed to hit the
Steve
Falcon.
breaks his pickaxe. He's gonna need something new here.
Yeah, he can either decide to wait for to the next stock, or try to pop it on this stock. It's gonna be very
Yeah.
hard. He actually has
I
no
think-
iron.
Yeah, I think
He's
it's looking like he's stalling for next. And okay.
Oh,
Air dodges unfortunately to his death. Here gets a new diamond, however. This is
Yeah.
gonna be really rough for Radagast to make this up, unless he hits something crazy here.
he got the grab release.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oof.
But Radagast, like, he was lying in a pretty bad position,
Yeah.
but after that pickaxe broke, everything just
Yeah.
started going the right way.
Yeah, but there you go. He gets a diamond bear, and it's potentially last stock of the set for Radagast here.
Up smash into up smash works because if you get hit on a block, or like you're shielding up something on a block or anvil and it disappears, you're actually gonna get into a take situation.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, spot dodges the grab reversal. Let's just Steve is running out of material pretty fast here, but
Yeah.
gets out of the ledge.
Because he doesn't have the crafting table on, or for a long time he didn't have the crafting table on the stage, which
Yeah.
meant it kept spawning off
Yeah,
stage.
if Radagast can get this stock right here, right now, he may put him in a pretty rough situation where he has very little material. Oh,
Oh, nice. Well,
takes the stock, and it's 1-1.
that's 1-1. And is there an update button? Do
No,
I
it
need to do
updates in
that?
real time.
It updates in real time.
Right, okay.
Wow, nice.
Now, I wonder where they're going next. First game was on Kalos. Steve Prodigy took it pretty quickly. Or like, not quickly, not exactly in a domineering way, but the last talk was very much in his favor.
I see.
Yeah.
Close, but not close.
Yeah, yeah, in that sense, yes. Oh, back to Kalos.
This is counter pick.
Yeah.
Now, colors, there are quite a. It's kind of complicated for Steve. So on the edges of this stage, he can mine iron, and in the middle he mines stone, which
Right.
means that it's good because you can get iron if you want, if your opponent is off the stage. It's also bad because you might end up getting diamond slower because different materials have different orders,
Right, of course.
which means that and they are separate.
Yeah.
So that means that he has to mine up to diamond on only one of them.
Yeah. Okay, well, here we go, starting on game 3. Both are whiffing a lot of things. Here we go,
Combo
here's the
here,
big fish
That's
punish.
what you want to see.
Oh!
He is
That's death!
dead because he doesn't know how to recover with Steve. Steve
Um,
can make that back.
Yeah, really unfortunate beginning here for Steve, but let's see if he can even it up with some, maybe slowing the game pace down a bit.
It's hard though,
Yeah.
especially when Radagast has so much room for
Yeah,
error
Radagast
now.
has been running him down very aggressively here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just not letting Steve have any room to breathe.
And it could be like
Oh, tries to go for a read. Eldar is true.
it was so close.
Steve has a lot of material here, but not diamond or gold, which are the really big ones, or redstone for that matter.
Oh, that
Oh.
was the perfect punish to get
Yeah.
there because
Oh, hits
nice.
the dare.
This is
This is
This
looking
is big.
really
This is-
unfortunate
this is
for
big.
Steve Prodigy here. Kake. He's gonna need a miracle here to make this even again. And every single punish that Radagast's gonna get here from now on is just gonna worsen it. Ronson gets up at
cancels on that
Yeah.
block. Up smash is actually, if you didn't know, you probably don't know, but you can actually Falcon punch up smash out of shield if it only hits the grounded part.
oh wow.
It's that slow, which means canceling the block you save so much time from it.
Yeah. Well,
No, that's a grab
Steve-
at zero.
no.
Oh, he doesn't know how to do it there. The
Steve-
wall was in the way, but if you get a grab at zero as Steve, sometimes you can even like kill the opponent.
the lead is getting shorter, but it's still pretty massive here.
Yeah.
Radagast even gets a bit more with an up.
And I think he has stone, and now he has gold, but he has no iron.
Yeah,
so he
no,
doesn't
no
really
iron and no diamond, so he doesn't have those big X factors as Steve typically has.
No.
Yeah, this is gonna be maybe a really tough situation here to get off of the ledge if Radagast gets in there again, because he can't minecart out, he can't anvil out. He's gonna be forced to rely on Elytra, but goes for a deep edge guard, whiffs it, and here just Steve runs away and tries to get some
Probably
materials.
like there, he's probably not actually trying to hit the actual knee. Probably more so trying to get the weak sour spot and then convert that into something off the
Yeah,
off
very
stage.
possible. Yeah, okay.
The
Here, let's
anvil
get some
tech-
anvil techs it, however.
Steve had to stay on that anvil.
Dash that barely doesn't kill. But here's Diamond now.
Diamond
This could be the
here.
big break for that lets him stay in this
But he does that the wrong way. And he still doesn't have a lot of
Yeah.
resources.
Now one bear, one up B, one almost anything will spell the end for Kakke here. And that's
And
it.
there it
We've
is.
punished just the F smash with a
Radagast
There.
closes it up very confidently the last game.
repeating the score from the previous versus then money match which caused the Steve Prodigy tag in the first place.
Radagast, very good job.
Nice.
Let's see who we get on stream now. I think we're supposed to press the load set. I don't know.
I'm not sure if there's a particular queue currently.
Or load current. I think it might take a little while, but we'll have
Maybe.
to press the button afterwards.
Let's see if anyone walks up to the setup. No one so far. There might be a chance that there's just like no one currently ordered to come here.
Yeah, I suppose we have a little break then.
So have you played your games yet?
Yeah, I've played my games.
Yeah, how'd it go?
Alright. I'm for pulls in winners at least.
Oh, nice. Second seed or first seed.
Yeah.
So who's next? It's 2-0. 2-1 for Radagast. Yeah, 2-1 for Radagast.
Interesting. And the next will be from pool 2 up from there, pool 6.
Pool 6.
We will have Raven versus Schneebel in pool 6.
Raven versus Schneebel. I see. So third seed of the pool versus fourth seed of the pool here.
Schnibble, I've heard of him, I've even played him online. He is a Olimar main from Sweden.
Oh, I see. I've
And,
only heard of Raven, who I believe, according to his profile picture, is a Kazuya.
Oh. Well, Schnibble, he's actually kind of like, he's been grinding a little bit on Wi-Fi at least, and he's honestly pretty good. You know, with Olimar, as long as you hit your up smashes, as long as you get your purple Pikmins, it can go pretty well. And that's hopefully how it'll go for him. Small characters, and Olimar even has a frame 2 out in the form of Whistle, are kind of known for not really being as vulnerable to Kazuya combos as other characters. There's the one that's the best versus Kazuya's combos is probably Greninja, because he low profiles everything incredibly.
Yeah, it's
Like-
kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, his hit stun animations on the ground Kazuya just can't do the normal conversions on him.
I do wonder if Raven has any Olimar experience, because it is a pretty rare character here in the Nordics, right? There are a lot of
it
players,
is.
like,
We have Dado King, that's the only one I really
Yeah.
know, and Schnibble. And they're both from Sweden.
yeah, there's
Uh,
like no one in Finland at least active. Don't know much about how the situation is over here.
But we'll see.
Yeah,
And at least I think they're here now. And
Yeah, they are
They're
here.
gonna create their tags, and we're gonna get into this match very soon. We are going to see Schnibble, Raven, and
it's
it's hopefully gonna be interesting.
yeah. See, is the other player on the setup as well? No, the other player is not here yet, but I
Oh,
think
yeah,
he
I
might
suppose it's gonna take
be
a little
coming
longer
now.
than,
Yeah, there he is.
but still not too long.
He's just arrived to the setup.
Now these two characters, they are, at least if he does play Kasia, they are ruthless. Kasia, he's super evil, while Olimar kind of just kills his friends all the time. So I don't know. I don't know who you can say is worse. I feel like Olimar is worse in some ways, but because Kasia, uh, like at least he had like a bad upbringing from his father that kind of made him evil. Olimar, I feel like he might just actually like just be evil in his nature. Uh, I'm pretty sure he's like he's probably like a married man even.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And he's just evil. He just kills his Pikmin. He just abuses them as slaves. And I mean, like, do what you gotta do to win. But
Married man. With,
damn, he's actually so cruel.
yeah, I think he has kids too.
Yeah, he has like how can he do this? How can he throw his Pikmin around? He throws them down off stage and he smacks people with them. Like, how can he do that?
It's absurd.
It is, and like it's fine when he throws them at people, but Olimar actually like smacks them. Like, think about that.
Yeah, they
It's like you take a puppy and you use the puppy as a weapon, not by like making, not by having it go after people, but by actually using it, like holding it by the tail and swinging it at people. That's, I don't think that's ethical. But
now I see one of the other players has left from that chair.
But I don't know. I think Pikmin might have this like. I think like once they die, they might be like returning to the Earth and like revive or something. I feel like that could be how they work because Pikmin are really weird. So maybe it's fine. It's like, oh, he's throwing them around, but they don't actually die, and
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, I don't know. Their ghosts do show up if you hit them.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I think they probably die, which yeah. Like, he doesn't. He could just bring a sword, like everyone else does.
Yeah, actually, he probably wouldn't even need a sword. He'll need like a toothpick because it's like 2 inches tall.
Yeah, like just bring a toothpick.
Yeah.
And then that would be a giant toothpick. He could be like the knight from Hollow Knight, you know. Take the nail, and do like some pogo sticking on the opponent with it. This is taking some time, but we are here discussing the ethical implications of Olimar, so it's fine. And yeah, is there anything else to talk about?
I'm not really sure because I'm not familiar with either of these players.
No.
Really,
All I can talk about is the fact that Olimar is a cruel, evil man, and Kasia is too, but I think Olimar might be even more evil. He's kind of like these like interesting villains, you know. He's like he has a loving family and a wife and kids, but he's so evil for his Pikmin and just throws them everywhere. Like, I think it's kind of like a symbiotic relationship in the game. Like, he gives them food, and they have to attack for him.
well, yeah, they are in the games. They are willing, at the very least, to do
Yeah.
what Olimar orders them to. I think they look
Yeah.
for a leader or something.
Exactly, but I think that's because he gives them food.
Wow.
Like they're probably in it for the food. That would make the most sense, wouldn't it? Essentially, like letting him organize them so that they can get more like bulborbs to eat. But
Really, I don't. Yeah.
I guess it's a mystery, or maybe there's
Maybe.
Pikmin lore you can read up on.
There absolutely is. I've heard that series is full of it.
It
for
is
some reason. Like I'm pretty sure they have like some like Captain Log stuff which have like Olimar's writings about
Yeah, about
just
what
things
what the
happening
Pikmin
and
are and why they do what they do.
yeah, and like yeah, there's a lot of them, and how he talks about his family and job because he's a working man. He just like goes to scavenge stuff because
Yeah.
he needs to pay the company's debts or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But, but he really is like exactly like one of those like sympathetic villains who has like things that you can sympathize with, but he's also incredibly cruel to the Pikmin. Uh, like you always have these like super evil men who care, but that still care about their family, and Olimar kind of like that.
I do think it is pretty interesting that similar to before Radagast and Kakke, there was another, I think, any international match, and this is another one because Raven is from Iceland.
Oh, Ravens from Iceland.
Yeah, he's one of I think there were 7 because Iceland really showed up at this event. There were like actually 7 people here.
Yeah, there's 7
That's-
of them.
Yeah, that's more than us Finns.
Yeah, and they even have to fly to get here,
Yeah.
which is very impressive. I totally respect the dedication, and I think they're gonna get far eventually.
Yeah.
But they might need more tournament experience.
Yeah.
It's just not enough yet.
Yeah, it is certainly kind of, in some ways, maybe its own bubble, Iceland, because they haven't really been able to say hold like these larger scale events that attract people from the Nordics. There have been attempts, but I think some of them unfortunately happened during COVID time.
They were gonna hold a major there even,
Yeah,
but it got cancelled, and
yeah, I remember that.
it's really unfortunate that had to happen.
Yeah, but like this tournament could be their like a
Their
pretty good
breakout.
chance for them
It
to
could.
like show off what they're made of, you know? Because
Yeah.
I do think a lot of their like top talent of most recent PR they have is here.
They have Solar,
Yep,
who is playing his pool right now, and they have Early. And Early, I think, got third in his pool
Oh,
versus Cyro and Alex Torg. So not really an amazing result, but still good.
yeah, still going to be continuing on tomorrow. Even
Yeah.
if from loser's side, it's going to be a very long journey to a significant result, but it is possible.
It is.
Yeah.
And the one we kind of really want to see is his Solar, who's ranked number 1 in Iceland actually. Early was at the top for so long, but he's been overtaken by several players actually. Cedar, the Robin player, and Egiru, who plays Terry, but apparently like switched to someone else recently. Has Terry in the pocket now, and Solar, who is a Pit,
Yeah.
the number 1 player in Iceland.
Certainly interesting to see how Solo does, because I don't remember if he was seeded first at his pool. I think he might have been.
He was definitely not,
Oh, was he not?
because Tsun is in his pool and Tsun is
Oh,
seeded to
Tsun's
make
there.
top 8.
Yeah, okay, then, yeah, he's probably seeded too.
I don't know. I think it was like seed 5 or something. He was seeded pretty. He was seeded pretty low.
That sounds ridiculous, because
We had it up here before. Not this one. Was it the one before? Oh, I can't see it now. Whatever. Let's just go. I think it's seed 5 in his pool or something like that.
Yeah. Okay, but it is
Now-
indeed Kazuya versus Olimar
Now I
here.
don't have anything.
No.
Whatever. I got the set already. They are finally starting.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if it's
Here
a
we
button
go,
check.
starting
first.
off on Town and City, maybe? No, does it?
No,
they
they're
are
starting
going at it.
right out of the bat, and Schnibble throwing as many Pikmin as he can.
Yeah, really trying to keep his distance here. Does not want to get caught up in that electric within any cost. Raven here trying to hit him back with the laser. But
Trying
getting
to-
a lot of these Pikmin stuck on him. He's gonna take a lot of percent just gradually here. Already up to 54.
And the purple is online. These projectiles are not going to throw themselves. So it's Olimar's job to throw all of them.
Raven gets his rage out here. He
Kills
could
the
even up
purple.
the situation really well, but
Schnibble
gets caught in the spot dodge with a
Good
down
under-
smash
good
and a
with that
very
down
dominating
smash.
first stock here.
Yes. And Cassius, like one of Cassius' win conditions is like getting a grab.
Oh,
Or
there's a side B. This is a big
let's
combo now.
see. No,
Messes it
nothing
up
more
again.
than nothing more than 70,
Yeah.
which sounds weird, but Cassia can do more than
for
70.
Kazuya, that could have been death, maybe even, because of that side platform.
And yeah, I was gonna say that Cassia, one of his win conditions really is just getting a grab at like 0, but it actually stops comboing at like for normal characters like 30%, but Olimar is small, so it stops comboing even earlier.
Yeah.
Double purple, Cassia, what
Double
can you
purple
do
and a
versus
white
this?
up
You
B
can
is to-
do a raw up B, oh no, out of shield,
Yeah.
and just demolish it.
Schnibble
All
here
of them.
coming
They-
off from platform
don't matter
immediately gets
anymore.
another ledge situation. Starts the pressure up. He's just consistently keeping Raven at ledge when he gets him there. Yeah. Tries to get an F smash read. With
That was the
yet.
blue, but it was not enough.
Next one will get him. I think he's trying to cycle out Pikmin to get blue
No,
there.
I don't think it would kill. It's Town and City, it's Cassia, and it's also stale.
No, it
okay,
does.
It's really powerful. It's
Yeah.
so powerful that Town and City, stale, versus Cassia, it still kills.
Yeah.
Which is insane.
Here we go.
That down smash into grab, very interesting
Yeah,
like
but
conversion
Schnipp is
selection.
running away
Up
with
B
his
to
set.
stall, that was incredible.
Suddenly just gets 100% on Kazuya, just really quickly, and gets him at ledge. This is gonna be rough for him.
Schnibble looking very,
And gets
very dominant.
calls out the side B with an F smash, a dominant game 1.
And that was so solid from Schnibble. Raven was lost. He could not find anything.
Yeah. Got like 1 grab and 2 electrics, I think,
Yeah.
and it couldn't convert off of them enough.
Schnibble, the biggest combo he took was just 60%. His like selection of ranges and the moves he used allowed him to not really be in
Yeah,
danger.
you saw a lot of us just like staying at mid-range, throwing Pikmin, throwing F smashes to catch him, dashing in.
Yeah. Because Cassia cannot jump. He does not have a jump. Okay, he does have a jump,
Yeah.
but it is
Very
range 7,
clunky.
and it's very clunky, which means that Olimar can kind of just throw out F smash,
Yeah,
and it's not really going to, like, Cassia can't really get through that range.
yeah, because like unlike something like what would be a good character showcase?
Like Joker, he
yeah.
can just dash attack after that F smash. Cassia's too slow.
Yeah.
And he can't jump over like a character like Fox with a landing near because he's too slow.
Yeah, and also like for a character that could potentially like Bowser, who could maybe try zoning him with F tilt. He can just electric through that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can electric through a Pikmin, especially if it's yellow, because it'll just absorb it. But I switched to Terry here suddenly.
Oh, so he's one of these players. You know, the FGC players is like, these characters are kind of similar. I kind of like this type of character, so
Yeah.
they just play them.
Yeah. Now it goes to Pokemon Stadium 2. This is gonna be a lot of distance for Olimar, but
Oh.
gets a really, really long-lasting down B to start things off.
I think this Terry is actually kind of clean.
Yeah.
Because I saw him do that power dunk, and that was an auto-cancel power dunk.
Yeah.
And that one hit the platform, but that may actually have been just like...
There may be like pre-Kazuya history here, because I do think there is a very real like Terry to Kazuya pipeline that a lot of players
Yeah.
took.
And once you pick up Cassia, honestly, you should drop the Terry and look for another secondary. If you like really want to optimize your Cassia, because Terry's like, okay, he's kind of similar, but he doesn't really cover matchups. He's just
Maybe but here.
slightly better in some of them.
Here the situation is much more even than last game, though he is still having some troubles finding his way in, but he is getting those hits, and he has gotten Olimar to 100% and hits the Buster Wolf
Oh.
from ledge.
Buster
Immediate.
Wolf, neutral get up into
explosion.
Buster Wolf. That is classic Terry right there.
Here
Is
gets-
that the blue? No, I think that's the purple.
Yeah,
That's why there's no kill.
Yeah.
And
Though he is now a heavy risk of potentially getting thrown here, and
there it
is.
is.
Barely
But
it's not enough
it's
because
not
it was
enough.
Yeah.
It's stale. It's Terry. Terry is heavy. Those muscles are dense.
Catches a grab attempt with F tilt and just punishes it harshly with a Buster Wolf. He is running away with his lead, gets a power geyser, and it's suddenly
definitely
3
running
stocks
away
to
with his
1.
lead.
Schnibel really needs to get aggressive
There
there, and he
is
does with
the
the up throw.
Throws away the
Steals it
blue
out.
immediately.
Now he
Doesn't
needs to
care
find a way
anymore.
to get an entire stock.
But Olimar actually, like, he can snowball. If you get an up smash, if you get what you need as Olimar, if you do that, you can your momentum can just run away with the
Yeah, and
momentum.
he is getting a lot
And
more
that's
percent
a
than Raven is getting here.
You saw that little white guy on Terry?
Yeah.
He dealt a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And now the
now
double
and suddenly
purple
the lead is
is
almost
here,
nothing.
and
Schnibs
this
evens it up.
double
The
purple
double purples are
is
really
incredibly powerful.
Yeah. Yeah, this zoning is gonna be really hard for Terry to deal with. Just consistently throwing them out, throwing those hitboxes out that are really hard to contest.
And they also deal so much damage.
Yeah. Oh,
He's throwing
the
out
momentum
the
has
purple.
completely shifted from the beginning here.
But Buster Wolf.
Yeah, gets some of his momentum back. This could be a really
Oh,
bad. But
nice
gets a reversal
microspacing
out.
decides
Now it's
to-
2 purples back again,
Two purple.
and a white, which deals a lot of. But chases down the rope with a Buster Wolf.
Oh, I think perhaps he wanted to combo like the down tilt into the Buster Wolf if it hit.
Yeah.
But it also covered like roll from shield if it didn't.
Yeah.
Which was exactly what he needed to win that game.
Yeah.
But Schnibel, he was fighting back in the end. I think it's very, very possible here that Schnibel has adapted and that the next game is gonna be more straightforward in his favor.
Yeah, because after those first 2 catastrophic stocks for Schnibel, he started really quickly closing the gap and got a really good lead. But just that one situation where Raven mashed out of the corner and got a Buster Wolf, it all turned from there.
And that was Olimar, who's super light, but I think any character dies like at 80 from Buster Wolf.
Yeah.
So it didn't really
Yeah,
matter.
especially at ledge. Now let's see where he's gonna counterpick, because this far we've played the stage with a lot of room for Olimar to just run around and throw us Pikmin and pluck more. So I wonder if they're gonna keep it. Apparently, seemingly not, going to small battlefield
Small
instead.
battlefield that's less space to use,
Yeah.
but also less or smaller blast zones. Oh, we get the
Yeah.
Alf counter
Yeah,
pick.
as well as a switch to Alf here.
Yes, last game here. This is going to decide this
Yeah.
entire
Immediately
set.
stacks a yellow Pikmin. It gives him almost free 12%, but takes 15 himself. So striking this Pikmin, gets his first purple and white on the scene. Here we go.
Oh, the up smash
That's a
combos.
meaty up smash, but whiffs the up air afterwards.
Oh.
A brutal.
Oh, his aerial pressure from going from one aerial to another was so good there.
Yeah, and also like the up B cancels from going from like up air, up B, up B. It's really hard for Terry to land from here, but
And
lands a Buster Wolf here.
He's so good at hitting them
Yeah.
on Schnibel at
Yeah,
least.
once again, go here may be Schnibel's
And
weak spot, because last game all of his talks went to
That-
go moves.
I think one could come out like at any moment here.
Yeah,
Double purple is online.
yeah, because doesn't Buster
No,
Wolf
it's
have
dead. The one of the purples is dead. It actually took quite a bit of damage. Oh,
doesn't spike here, but gets the punish on the down B immediately.
that move does spike, but you're actually like trying to play for the really high amount of active frames that it has.
Yeah, it is active for really long.
It's an incredible down air in just that
Yeah.
situation. One of the best.
Here we go. It's gonna be a bit harder here for Raven to close up his lead with no go moves, but he can do it. It is at the percent where one burn knuckle combo could even it up,
Yes.
mostly. Tries to get a grab, gets a grab.
No
Nope.
combos.
Yeah,
But I think
takes
double
up-
purple is
yeah, double purple is here.
eminent, and it's here.
Yeah,
And
let's see.
this is Schnibel's chance to just walk away.
Yeah, every time that he's had 2 purples, the game has almost immediately shifted to him dominating it. But gets a dash attack.
Yes.
gets the first stock, still behind, but very doable, especially in a moment if Schnibble can't get him out before he gets special moves. No, but
Indeed.
3 Pikmin pressing on, that's a
All of
lot of
them.
percent.
All of them.
Yeah. Now if Go moves on the table, hits a downfield, doesn't get the conversion.
That he wants, no.
Yeah.
Here it
There's
is,
a purple,
though.
but gets a
Jab
Buster Wolf.
into Buster Wolf.
Yeah.
And
Gets that there
the purple is
at the
here.
ledge. Oh!
Oh,
Almost kills
right.
with a power
Good
geyser.
DI. Go. Raven is
Oh, but goes
very
for
good
a
at Go.
very committal crack shoot and gets punished for it.
That's a big difference between Terry and the other Shotos is that he has burst range.
Yeah.
He actually has burst range, and
Gets that
it's good. But
classic
you could also,
jab,
it
jab,
can also
power
be your
dunk.
end.
Yeah.
So close.
last stock here. Running around with only 1 purple, but that could change in a moment. Gets a charged up piece, deal a pretty nice stack of percent, and it's dead even here.
Oh,
Gets
40.
a crack shoot. Back. Bertrand, as you mentioned, is really coming in here because he's just able to zone break Olimar with that really well. But
And
now it's double purple time.
Double purple is
Can
here.
Schnibble
We have
really-
Schnibble lying under.
Yeah.
But 2 purples are here.
Yeah, and he is once again.
Oh, wait, where did the other one
Oh,
go to? I
No,
don't
they're
see
both
that.
dead.
And why is there another one already?
Now, some really fast cycling of Pikmin here coming
Up
out.
smash.
Punch with up smash. It's really close here. Both players could. And goes on the table. This is first.
There it is.
Does it kill?
He
It kills easily.
mistimes
Ah.
the F smash.
And Raven takes it.
And Raven takes
1-2 in a really good nail biter.
Good job, Raven.
Representing Iceland over here.
And that's it.
Yeah.
The Raven takes it. Nevermore, nevermore, nevermore.
Wonder who's next now. We'll probably have a TO coming in soon to tell us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
But this was a great set.
yeah, this was a really good set.
Still the Raven.
Very much back and forth. A lot of this like intense situations for both players.
Yeah.
Snibble just getting those double purples, getting those leads.
And he
then-
was so close both games versus
Yeah.
Terry, but the Raven takes it.
Yeah. Raven was able to use those go moves to either even up the situation or get those massive leads going. That really saved him in game 2.
Yeah.
Who's next?
The next game you're having is UR versus 3.
Gualot versus Tree.
3. All right.
I see. Let's see. Where is it in
Started.
here? Is it? Brackets, and it's in what? B8.
I think I'm gonna go off though because I'm a little bit tired.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for commentating, dude.
But it was fun.
So this ended up being 2-1 for Raven. And as previously mentioned, our next match in the side stream will be Jot versus Tree. Now, this is a match. Now, I have no idea about the other person. I believe Tree may be a Captain Falcon Wi-Fi warrior.
No, it's on the
What?
stream
And
TV2.
yeah.
OpenTop, can you announce people to shut down the pro controllers? We have 6 of them at the same time on this one, and someone pressed the home button in the middle of the set.
But as mentioned here, as we are going into the next game whenever the players show up, Tree, I believe, is a Falcon player, mostly due to the information of seeing him in Elite Smash. Though I have no idea what draw it will play, so we will get a nice surprise from that, I believe. However, neither player is currently on the setup. I believe they may be either playing sets or somewhere else, and we are currently trying to find them. I I do really wish I could talk about maybe about how the other pools are going or how this pool is going, but since the results are marked in paper first, I don't have them available here. So you're tree and draw, right? Yellow one, right. Good. All right, we have found our players finally. They are currently about to sit down and start preparing for their set.
Yeah, don't need to use that. Just like six focus to the smet one. Don't do it.
Now that's
The home button is
looking for their tags here. Maybe they've played here before. Never know. Seemingly not though. The leading Kirei 42 off the map to make room for themselves. one of the players spicing up the tag for a greeting. Seemingly neither of them have a tag. Or do they? Alright, here we go. I think they're about to start striking, or just gentlemen somewhere. And I hear the sounds of rock, paper, scissors. They are in fact striking. So I wonder what conclusion they will come to in the end. Going to town and city for the first game here. Now let's see what the characters will be, as I previously thought there may be a falcon here. Oh, never mind, is it? Never mind, it's changing the pick to Hollow Bastion suddenly. And out comes a Sheik from Tree, and Joao seemingly playing Bowser. This is gonna be suddenly an interesting matchup. Super Heavy versus Sheik almost always is. And I do wonder if either of them actually have any experience with the other. But here we go now. Beginning the match normally gets the first hit. Gets a pretty standard combo here. Pressures a bit too much, gets up B at our shield. Keep him at bay, but here comes Sheik again, getting a good combo here. 61% and off at the ledge. Will find a way out. It's looking really hard here. Gets reversal though. Tries to jump in, but gets up B. Ledge situation here. Boundary fishes out. Very good awareness here. Just to fair him. Another edge guard gets stuffed by up B. Now preferring to just get a ledge trap. Exploding a grenade hitting the ledge. And gets the kill with the bouncing fish at a pretty low percent for this matchup. It hits those needles for some chip damage. Gets a fair, but not much else. Another fair, and here comes another combo. It's a couple up airs. Ledge situation. Can he get out? Catches the neutral landing. Catches the jump. It's looking really tough for Joao here. Now for reverse ledge situation. Any move from Bowser will almost kill Sheik here. So I wonder what he can do. Gets a grab, and that's it. Stocks are even, but there is 50% to go for Joao here. Here comes Tree again, getting a ledge trap. Catches the roll and mash. Tries to go for a dare, but doesn't hit. It's just scrambling around each other near the ledge here. Gets some chit with fire, but punishes with fair. Doesn't get the up smash. The momentum turns once again in Bowser's favor, but no. Sheik picks it back up again. Nearly whiffs the bouncing fish. Now ledge will find parries the second explosion from up B and gets a grab. Barely doesn't kill, however. Can't punish for dare due to being stuck in up B. Both sides have really high percent. Probably can close this out within the next move they make. Rapid jabs. Trigger's tough guy, but doesn't recognize the situation in time. Gets the textures with down smash, and it's last stock for Bowser here. Gets a grenade, some early percent. Gets F tilted from spot dodge though, and it's a lot less of a lead than last stock for Royal here to make up, but it is steadily increasing here. Gets a off to the ledge with get up attack, but gets right back on it with some fairs and bouncing fish. I mean, the trees has been able to get a lot out of these ledge situations here, and whenever Royal has gone out, he has almost instantly put them back there within a moment's notice. Here, a large percent lead and a bouncing fish barely does not kill, but the grenade will pick up the first game for Tree here. Continuing with the same character matchup, no pockets or secondaries coming out from either side here. Now let's see, game 2 takes us back to Pokemon Stadium 2 here. Oh, no, not back. To Pokemon Stadium 2 here. A bit of a larger stage on a different platform layout, of course. Now, Joel hit some early game percent. A lot of it, actually. Tree barely able to get some themselves here. Baits off an up B. Gets a punish. That's not able to extend it to the ledge here. Gets a there. Armors through the fair with it. Up tilt. Here we go. Here's the ledge situation again. Will Joel find a way out? Seemingly does. Gets a down throw to set up his ledge round of their own. Here we go. Gets some flames. Gets a damage, but gets bouncing fish and is out of it. But gets a grab, and that's first stock for Joel. Getting back to neutral here, lands a fair, lands a nair, and lands another fair. This is ledge situation, and Bear here could potentially kill for Bowser, but chooses to get some chip from Flame again, but gets bouncing fished yet again. Bowser has not been able to keep them at ledge here for much, and gets an F smash for that brazen up B. Gets a grab, barely doesn't kill. A couple more percent would have maybe done it. Let's see, jumps over and scrambles at mid stage here, leads to a punish from Tree, but overextends with the fair and gets upbeat, and the dare gets called out by a fair. This is noticeably better for Joel than game 1. He's getting trapped at the ledgeless, he is getting bigger punishes, and it's just working out for him more, but here comes Tree again with some hits. Not enough, however. Gets some more, gets reversal by the up B. The fire getting a bit more chip percent, but not enough to maybe be considered worth it. Ledge here forces him back to ledge, uses that grenade to keep him locked in, and punishes the follow-up option. Gets an F smash, get up attacks out for now. Empty lands into an F tilt to get him back to ledge. Up B straight into a flame, but no major punish means he gets to live a bit more. It is, however, looking really rough, especially against Bowser, since any hit here could close out game 2 for Joel. But goes in deep, gets a nair, and it's last stock. There is a sliver of a chance here still left for Tree to get a 2-0. Gets a beginning punish here, not a lot of percent, but it's something. But there's an up B, it goes to the platform, and that's game 2 to Joel. So we're going to game 3 here. Going to Yoshi's story now for game 3. With this counter pick, I wonder what's coming. 3 switches to Falcon. Not too big of a surprise. But still, considering how well game 1 went, it is a bit of a surprise. They are seemingly deciding on something still. Alright, well here we finally go. Never mind. We're going back to the stage selection screen. I wonder if there was something different. Maybe, it may be that Tree did not declare his character before strikes and Joao picked that up and is now demanding that they get to strike thinking that Falcon is coming up. And a stage with comes out to Battlefield instead. And here we go, final game of the set. Will the Falcon switch be decisive, or will it end up being not the correct move? Here we go. Starts off with a flame. That's immediate punish for Tree, but doesn't get more than a down throw nair out of it. Whiff punishes a bit, gets caught up in the up B. Nair, down B. Goes in for a really deep edge guard, but air dodges through it. Immediate answer back from Draw here. Another pretty deep edge guard here, but misses it again. The situation here gets a side B up to the top platform, but not nearly enough percent to kill. Fishes for an up smash, doesn't get it. F tilt forces back off stage. Escapes ledge with up air. No, gets out of his own. Goes in deep again, but whiffs again. Now as well, so try going deep, but he also whiffs. This is really tough. Much, but gets a fair, and that's first talk for Cloud here. Now, can he keep this lead, or will Tree find some way to break this situation where he's currently in? Alright, gets a jab, gets another jab from a tech chase. Gets a flame for a lot of percent there, but Falcon kicks out of it and gets a kill somehow? I did not expect that at all. Punishes the shielding with a side B. Tries for an up smash, but it doesn't even come close. Gets a punish from an up B, but it's not much. Schwartz able to air dodge through. Now here comes a punish. Oh, that's a massive punish, and that gives Tree actually the lead. What a combo. The situation here, side piece away, doesn't get a punish, gets off the ledge, and now it's back to neutral. With an F tilt, but gets that side B, doesn't kill, even now. Gets a bear. It's a dead even situation for a last game, last stock situation. Now, goes for a Falcon Punch, probably a miss input. Remaining mostly even, but Tree is getting a lead. And can he make it back? He barely makes it back. No punish, a footstool instead. Gets a jab, gets an F tilt, and now it's Tree at ledge and Joao's turn to shine. Tree gets out, gets a combo. No major punish, but gets him to ledge. Ledge situation here. Can Tree capitalize on this? No. Instead, Joao gets a reversal, goes to ledge, almost hits that up smash to finish off the set, but doesn't get it. Goes off deep, finds the up B, but it barely just doesn't kill. But finds the bear, and that's it. Tree takes the set 2-1 in a nail biter of a final game. Oops, that's the wrong player. There you go. See if we can get a next match on stream here in a moment. No matchup has yet been called here, so we may be in for a bit of a waiting period as we wait for the next game from Wave B. There may also be very few sets, if any, actually remaining. So I wonder if there's actually even any matchups to go here. We have found our next players, and they are going to be Voravi and BG Toa. From, let's see what pool they're in. Not that one. This one maybe? No, that one has. This is a. These two are going to be the top two seeds of Pool B1 facing off against each other here. And it seems we are starting by making a me using Guy Fieri as a base. Oh, me has been made a very, I suppose, a standard gunner moveset, though I don't know that much, I just know about how bonkers grenade is. I do wonder, this might be their pool's last game here, and I do not know if they have any history with each other in terms of set counts or anything, but with these two being the top two seeds, this surely will be an entertaining set to watch. Sound is seemingly being adjusted by the players themselves right here. Let's see, going to Pokemon Stadium 2 for the first game. As expected from most people, you could say. So Gunner versus Pokemon Trainer here, starting off game 1 on Pokemon Stadium 2. So Electronic gets immediately stuck in a grenade and thrown, but doesn't get much more than that. Squirtle here dancing on, gets an opening, but not much out of it. But here comes a grab, and here comes a combo. Gets a nice, good early percent, and it's already... One's already at 60. That's... And the lead just keeps growing. Squirtle is consistently able to break this Gunner's guard at the very start of this set here. Starts by pressing very many missiles. Somehow being able to keep Squirtle at bay, but Squirtle gets in once again, gets an F smash, does not kill. Switch to Ivysaur here for the ledge trap and edge guard, but whiffs the down smash. Not down smash, down air. But no proper ledge situation for Gunner either. Gets a back throw, starts lobbing those grenades. Switch to Charizard here to survive longer and maybe get this kill finally. But gets thrown off stage. This may be bad. These grenades should be really oppressive for a big body such as Charizard. Back to neutral here. Here, keeping on. Gets a late dash attack, but goes in deep, whiffs the edge guard, gets stage spiked by the Nair. That's the first stock for Gunner. Gets a bit of safeguarding with 20%, while still keeping his first stock. Being able to keep the Squirtle at bay now much better than at the start of the game, but gets still hit. Gets off ledge, gets back thrown, does not kill even now at 150, 160. F tilts away the approach. Just keep him at bay still. Back throws him off to the ledge. Gets a missile. Offstage situation, here we go. Starts throwing those grenades onto the ledge, and it's gonna be really hard for him to make back to the stage. Yeah, completely stuck on the grenades, but Flare blitzes through them and gets a fair. That's a first stock equalized for a big percent lead, and that's gonna be really tough to make up here. Stays on side to stay alive longer, but it doesn't matter. That up tilt catches him, jumping all pokes, and it's last stock now. Squirtle out tries to get some early percent in. Get some up airs. Here we go. Here. He is very slowly but surely closing this lead. If he can keep this up, he may still have a chance here. Gets bared, however. Let's see if those grenades will be lethal if he stays there for too long. But gets out. Almost gets an F smash. Back now the Charizard, time to try and fish for a good KO with something like maybe Bear or up smash. But it's gonna be really hard to find your way in against Gunner, especially here at ledge. Goes for a very, very committal F smash there. Doesn't get punished for it, gets punished for the up airs, however. Gets down to barely just does not know. But at death's door here, but so is and dragged down up air to up tilt. Seals the lead for game 1. 1 second, Ruka. Now let's see what is going to be picked for a counter pick here. Seemingly taking a long time to decide here. But ends up going back to PS2. And now, going into game 2. Game 2 begins in very much a similar way, zoning out with these missiles and grenades, while Squirtle has fun way and gets a dare, gets a beginning combo. Once again, looking good at the beginning, but last game the big problem was closing out stocks. The Charizard could not find killing moves. The Ivysaur also had trouble finding killing moves, so I wonder if there is adaptation here for game 2 to get those earlier kills. But currently, that's a first stock really quickly from a completely dominating advantage state from Gunnar. Switches to Charizard here. Just to find a way in. Those missiles are really good at keeping PT out here. Back to Squirtle. Ledge situation. Come middle F smash once again, but not a major punish for it. Charged up a water gun. Gets out of ledge. Tries for, once again, very committal up smash here. Does not work. Stuffs the approach with down tilt. Tries to get those up tilts on a platform, but does not hit. Now he's back at ledge. Gets the 2-frame with a down smash, and it's stocks equalized, but still looking pretty rough here for PT. Yeah, of course.
Nice.
Pretty exciting set here, even with Gunnar here.
Yeah, it's kind of fascinating to see Schmix take back on the gunner. He's been going with that for the entirety of pools, right?
I do not know, but here he is suddenly playing it and playing it very efficiently, having a pretty good lead here. And game 1, he was able to keep those leads as well, really well.
Yeah. And the thing with Vodavi is that this is a matchup that means a lot to him because he doesn't want to go to the loser side of the bracket. He wants to win against Schmixtape here, but it's a trend that Norwegians struggle with me gunner. We have seen so many cases with Jorvin as well, where they just struggle to get in. The zoning is so good, but that is a good up air to even out the score here in game 2. As Vodavi looking for the loophole to get back into this set, but
Currently getting juggled very hard.
Look at that coverage from Schmixtape.
Yeah. Just getting with a dash that gets shielded. Oh, it is safe.
You don't want to be on the platforms here because Schmixtape can cover so much.
Yeah, and those grenades cover so much space and you can't shield them or you're just done. Gets caught with that. That looks really bad. Oh, gets back on stage.
Gets the flare blitz.
Vizard may be the only hope left here.
He has to play clutch here with his Charizard. It doesn't. If he overextends, it might be over. Schmixtape is going to play on the punish game, of course, sending out the projectiles to put Voravi in a difficult situation. Up throw, not gonna make it.
No, any up throw, basically any good kill move, and there it is. Up tilt finds it, and it's over.
Voravi is still advancing in the pool, but going down to the loser side of the bracket with this loss against Schmixtape.
Yeah, dominating 2-0 here.
Yeah, dominating. As mentioned, Migana is difficult, and they do struggle with it. But Voravi,
He will be progressing through loser side. I believe he's third in the pool. The start GG's page is not updated as of yet, but there will be coming in some results soon. Another upset that I can mention, this wasn't an upset, but an upset in this pool was that Thailand managed to beat Voravi.
Wow. So they is there a potential that there's a bit some people beat others while others beat others, and now we're getting into a kind of round robin situation where
Kind of, but there is a game count that is really important as well. So every game counts.
yeah.
And that
So are there any relevance?
I don't know. I don't know the specific score between Thailand and Varavi, but I know that Thailand went away with the victory. He's a very underseeded player, to be fair. One of Nordirland's best. Plays Terry. Varavi struggles with Terry, and he basically when he has participated in tournaments in Norway, he's always gotten into the top 8.
Oh.
So he's a really strong player, and I do believe he plays a lot of online as well.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows. There is a lot of competition here, so we're gonna have to see tomorrow if he can keep those top 8 streaks up. It might be really hard this time.
Yeah, it might be, but still, it's so funny to see those players that we don't really see in this context too often just pop off, do their best, and advance way beyond what's believed of them to do. I don't know which set we're seeing on the stream next, but I'm hoping for some more good Smashborgs.
We are getting into the end games of a lot of pools.
Yeah, that's
a lot
the
of
thing.
these final sets of top seeds playing against each other, and I do wonder if there are even that many to left. There is someone walking up there.
Yeah, it looks like
I can't tell if it's gonna be just friendlies or what.
it looks like they thought that was a friendly setup. Yeah.
Oh, right.
There might be pools finishing off now. I can go and double check if you want me to.
Yeah, sure. Now, as we are waiting for potential confirmation on whether there will be more games, I'll open up tomorrow's.
I don't think there are any more
matches Okay, I see. Okay, so I just got an update. There are seemingly no more games for singles. That was the final game, and I do believe in some time, not immediately, but later on in the evening, we will be having maybe doubles on this stream. But for now, I do believe that's all.
I told you.
Skal dere ture snart? Ja. Skal dere noe i kveld, eller?
Anne inviterte hytta til Anders.
Ja, skal du det?
Skal du?
Jeg vet ikke. Jeg kan jo vi drar litt, men det er vanskelig å komme seg tilbake til broren min etterpå.
Ja, hvis det snakker om vi skal til byen.
Ja, altså helst til byen, det funker mye bedre.
Det var det du sa.
For hvis vi skal til byen, så kan jeg møte dere, liksom. Men jeg kan ikke dra på hytta til Anders først. Jo, det går for det. Hvis vi får seg der, så går det.
Ja, gjør det.
Det går, ja.
Han skal til byen, altså.
Ja, hvis vi får seg, så går det.
Ja, bli med.
Ja.
Men når du tenker at du må være på bra sesh, du.
Ja, når er det starter? Jeg har ikke sett det, nei.
Det starter 18.
18, ja.
Da er vel en mikken på, tenker jeg. Så alle vil si.
Å, lol. Er den det? Ja, det er den for meg. Jeg tror ikke de selv hører når jeg så det. Men
Ja, de hører oss.
hører dere oss, chat? Hallo? Can you hear us, chat?
Kan du skrive?
Ok, men jeg må oppdatere pult. Men jeg ser først et bra sesh forresten når det er. Så eventuelt når man eventuelt stikker fra Anders, da. For jeg er avhengig av det at du har Minimo og Landsvold sammen hos meg.
Du har minimo og...
Minimo og Landsvold sover hos broren min.
Ja, ok.
Så jeg må ta hånd om dem òg.
Ikke sant.
Jeg må føre den her, men du tok et game av DD da, så gikk det sett deg. Bra. Var det close game 3, eller?
Nå husker ikke jeg. Jeg tror ikke det var så close. Jo, nei, jeg husker ikke.
Med Henrik banka, eller?
Henrik var nærmere å slå han svensken. Han er miganær.
Nei, dæven, var det game, eller?
Han var siste stokk begge gamesene.
Det er det jævlig morsomt å se.
Det var kanskje
det han, liksom.
Ja, kanskje. Jeg møtte vel Sluk, du.
Ja, bro, jeg kan ikke tro jeg møtte... Nei, jeg kan ikke tro jeg tatt mot Rolo.
Rolo er oppsett galt.
Det er ikke oppsett engang. Som på papiret er det ikke det.
Nei, ikke på papiret, nei.
Men egentlig så er det jævlig oppsett sånn. Hvilken pool har det jeg skal oppdatere? Pool B6, tror jeg. Eller B5. Det var ikke den. Det var chill her, altså. Chilling. Det var ikke det poolet. Jeg så Raikos holdt på å tapte game 1 mot en banjo.
Ja, jeg tror han er fyllesyk. Hørte du?
Ja.
Det hørte jeg.
Han har vært på byen.
Ja, han var på byen.
Han kom med en random jente. Jeg har aldri sett før. Han er ikke dame. Jeg vet ikke hvordan hos på det. Raikos er ute å kjøre. Si fra når dere drar da, Rikard. Ja, da ses vi brått på byen, ja. Hvis ikke så ses vi i morgen. Nice. Ha det bra.
How the fuck are you alive?
It's so crazy how you just miss like a movie. Doesn't matter at all. my arms are not disjoints. You literally makes me happy. If I do a forward air, just as much. If you do, did you hear about the guy I coached for like 5 minutes to beat him? What his smoke when he plays Banjo is his first ever tournament.
So, full range, you guys!
I didn't even know he was playing him until he told me. And I sat down with him for 5 minutes. I was like, yes, don't hold still a lot, press a lot of buttons, stuff him out. If you approach you, just one wing him. And he fucking won 2-0. He won 2-0. But I bet he thinks it's a winning matchup, right?
Not so early. I reacted that. I know the thing was
I'm this close to being that guy. Yeah, I should, right? I should.
I'm so air dust. Like, he's gonna air dust now, and I still. I went close. But, yeah, especially in the latter, like this last match, we started doing more. I got in there. When I'm playing many matches later.
Maybe I have to see.
GG. 2-1. That was close. Well, okay. Yeah. And honestly, had I got set back or a bit further away, the off stage one, I probably would have gotten something crazy. Maybe that's like.
You got double linked. That's somehow even more toxic. Yeah, I was about to say this is very cramped. Yeah, I feel.
Do we return these to you?
Me. Thank you.
What happened? What happened?
er projected til å møte Bollefar etter sin.
Ja, men da møter du Rikløk, for Rikløk ble tredjeplass i det poolet.
Og han har lyst på runbacken, ass.
Ja, det tror jeg han har. Ok, jeg har ikke projecta. Lancelot, Kanaribird, Uppi, Minimo og Feifre. Minimo, Truls. Hvis jeg hadde fått andreplass i poolet, hvem hadde jeg slått da? Hvem hadde jeg møtt da? Jeg hadde møtt førsteplassen i poolet her, jeg hadde møtt det Sofs. Anders slår skikkelig med han møter. Eller Bambi, Alex står Pyrium. Bra, Alex står Pyrium. Jeg bare ser på Alex og går på en crazy run. Jeg håper Alex slår Pyrium. Og så håper jeg han slår hvem han møter her.
Det hadde vært funny.
Jeg tror han møter han her, så jeg tror kanskje
Det er crazy. Gå i losers!
det er det som er egentlig spennende. Jeg har kommet til andre selvfølgelig. Jeg møtte Vavika. Faen, hvem møtte jeg hvis jeg må se om jeg loser of 3. Hvem møtte jeg hvis jeg slår Vavika? Møtte jeg. Ok, så jeg får 33. plass på det beste fra møtet her, da, ikke oss.
Er Daniel losers?
Nei, men...
Nei, han er projecta til å tape.
Loki, hvis han slår Meli, så kan jeg komme videre. Meli kan jeg slå.
Ok, hvor er jeg?
Zero, Vital, Logisticus, Surfresh, Dikker, Kutterslo. Linjas, ja, dere har ikke fullført. Jeg kan sjekke... Loki, hvis du møter Lille.
Er det det jeg møter?
Ja,
For jeg får tredje.
Du ser ikke en plass til Creep fikk i polet sitt. Hvis du møter Lille Creep, bro.
Bro, jeg ser
Ja, men jeg
ikke.
må se her. Ok, Lille Creep. Ok, så han har fjerde sitt i polet sitt, som betyr at du møter Lille Creep.
Få se, jeg ser ikke.
Du møter Lille Creep, bro.
B83 Lil Creep, og da møter jeg...
Du er på tredjeplassen i polet her, møter Lille Creep.
Og det er meg da.
Det er deg. Du møter Lille Creep, bro. Hva er den free-ass-pappen?
Bro, så taper jeg da.
Hvis du tar mot Lille Creep, bro, da er det dogga litt. Jeg kan ikke si deg topp mot Rolig. Bro, literally doggen din, bro.
Faktisk.
Jeg lurer på den videoen har blitt postet Anders av det.
Jeg må gjøre et loser. Jeg må få litt bra, ass.
Så lenge jeg håper jeg slår Vavik. Vi får se, men jeg håper jeg slår Vavik. Det var greit å få 33 i hvert fall.
B83. Da møter jeg Jegerlilla. Jeg er lilla. Jegerlilla, jeg vet ikke. Hvis jeg vinner.
Spørs. Hvem er det han møtte her da? Han møtte første side i polet her. Max, kanskje? Jeg tror Max slår han, altså.
Max er Falco, ikke sant?
Ja.
Jeg håper han slår, ass. Jeg vil ikke møte Falco.
Jeg tror du møter Gjerlig. Han slår det.
Ja.
Du slår han. Og da møter du Raikos, sannsynligvis.
Faen.
Du slo han Friendlies, da.
Hæ?
Du slo han i Friendlies, gjorde du ikke det?
Jo. Men
Så
det
da
er
etter
Friendlies.
det er det loser of 10 hvis du klarer å slå han. Hvis du klarer å få en sånn litt snæste loser run, da.
Ja.
Så det her har du satt på plass hvis du får den plassen her. Det er hvis du slår Raikos.
Ja, hvem taper?
Da møter du loser of 10. Det er
Eyelift eller...
sannsynligvis enten Eyelift eller
Irefuse. Jeg vil ikke møte Irefuse,
Men
bro.
du kan slå Eyelift, bro. Så hvis du møter Eyelift, vent da, hvis du møter Eyelift, hvis du slår Eyelift og slår han her, flott topp. Nei, vi snakker om potensielle
Vi
pads for
snakker om
Joakim.
hvordan jeg kan slå deg og hvis jeg møter deg. Kanskje.
Jo, men
senere ut.
hvis du taper mot Anders, eller hvis du slår Irefuse og taper mot Anders, da er jeg ærlig, hva hvis?
Det er hvis vi møtes i losers.
Hvis dere møtes i losers round 4, er det jeg snakker om. Hvis du slår Irefuse og taper mot Anders, så snakker du om hvem Joakim... For Joakim har en ganske fin losers run gående her, for å møte Lille Creep, jeg er Lilla.
Den er ganske...
Det er ganske fin run.
Du er mer god nok til å ta det.
Der møter han liksom enten deg eller Irefuse, sannsynligvis. Eller Anders.
Ja, det er en av de tre.
Ja. Anders skal tape mot Irefuse.
Ja, men det er akkurat det jeg tenker at Anders har en større sjanse hvis jeg slår Arifus.
Ja.
Føler jeg han er bedre på meg enn mot Arifus, i hvert fall fra det jeg har sett da.
Han kan
Men
ikke
han
stive.
kan at han har lært litt, who knows.
Ja.
Jeg vet ikke. Men
Altså, her er det ganske røft fra, men hvis du klarer å komme forbi her da, hvis du round 5.
Ja, hvem møter jeg der?
Greit, så du møter. Da må vi prosjekte hele passen her, og det gidder jeg ikke.
Men hva møter jeg i 4?
Da møter du hvis du kommer så langt, så møter du enten Sean, Arlift eller Anders.
Hæ, what?
Sean, Arlift eller Anders?
Sean, Arlifjus eller Anders.
Har du noen gang sett Sean og Eilif i samme rom? Det har ikke jeg.
True?
Nei, men
Arlift og Arlifjus
det kan bli vanskelig, ass. Men
Bro, du kan få 17 da.
ja,
Nei. Du skal få 17 så jævlig. Faen, jeg skal gjøre lille quick.
jeg vil hit. Jeg vil jo ta på.
Det er litt mye å drømme om det, gutten min.
Watch me.
Hvor er det du skal nå?
Jeg finner folk på mannen.
Det er du skal måle.
Er det dobbelt splatter nå?
Jeg vet ikke. Det var practice. Ja, det er practice. Det var en lang chat. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, chat? Give me a yes in chat if you can hear me on Rotarian TV 2. Fantastic. All right, so we will soon be going live with doubles. We have set up the brackets. Okay, low volume. Is it better now? Is it better now when I talk now? All right, so I put the like microphone bud very close to my mouth right now. So probably some audio settings. I don't want to do anything about that without the stream technicians here. So I'll try to get someone to turn up the commentator volume so that you can hear us better. So I'll be right back, and doubles will also be back very soon.
No way they did my man dirty like that. Why is this one? I don't mind. Bro, how long are you gonna keep coping? How long are you gonna keep coping? I'm being humble. I'm chilling. I'm having a good weekend in Norway.
Is it first time in Norway?
Well, no. I've commented before. Not commented. Sorry, I've been. Oops. I came here before when I was like 8 on a school trip. But before that, no, I'd never been.
I think the commentator volume was very low, and I don't want to fuck around on the stream to change anything. So I asked if they can hear me. I said I hear very low volume, max. So maybe get some stream technician. I can commentate for like 45 minutes, and then I have this podcast thing.
Oh, okay.
Wanna be tweak talks?
Wanna be tweak talks?
We have this.
What's it called?
Bra sesh is short for like good sesh.
Bra sesh?
Bra sesh.
Bra sesh. What
Yeah.
does that mean?
It means good
Norway?
sesh.
Okay.
Bra means good. It does not mean bra.
I'm just saying, bra sesh live
Jonas,
is an insane
vi
name.
trenger høyere. Vet du hva som har stille på kommentatorvolumet opp, liksom? For at vi har dårlig.
Nei.
Kunne eventuelt ha hentet Kristoffer?
Jeg er game nå, i doubles.
Ok, nå er jeg ok. Er dere på stream, eller?
Nei, det er sånn fresh moskus mot Feifre og Feifre is your teammate?
Sorry. I'll go get open trap. Keeping this spot. You can take the chair though if you want. Just keeping it bottom compass.
Skal det bring this Ikke noe kamera ennå. Det kunne lagt inn webkamera hvis dere vil.
Alright, you ready now? Yes.
All right, we are back, and I am joined by the man, the myth, the legend.
Yo!
So, Dubs is starting right now, and I think we will be starting with Surfresh and Moskus, who are two players from Northern Norway. against, I'm not sure, but I can bring forth the bracket to have a quick look. Meanwhile, you can entertain our chat, talk about what we've been having going on so far at this tournament.
Well, if you didn't know, on the mic, it is me, Copter slash Fabs, from the UK. First time commentating in Norway. Pretty damn hype. Obviously, we're doing doubles on the side stream. And yeah, from what I've seen today, I haven't looked too much into bracket. But I just didn't even know that it was round robin 8-person pools for singles. I did not know that was a thing.
Yeah, and the thing that's so interesting about that is like that can be rough for some people.
Right.
Like,
Like test your mental stamina, right?
Yeah, and like I don't think that format. It doesn't work really well. Like if you have like a 1 day tournament.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're talking about a tournament that lasts for 2 days, I think it works out fine. You know, because you get to play 7 sets. It's quite a lot, but it's still doable. You know, and that's if you want to win a tournament of this size, you have to be prepared to play 7 sets no matter what.
That makes sense. That does make sense. Obviously, you don't want it to take a toll too much on your body. But the thing is, like you said, 2-day event. After pools, if you make it out, you've got enough time to rest, reset, come back for Sunday. But then some players, right, like to stay hot. They don't want to lose their fire, right? Some people might lose their fire, their momentum into the next day. So I don't know how people like it. Some people like it, some people don't. Some people don't like round robin as itself, though.
Yeah, and
I am one of those people.
yeah,
I'll be
and it
honest
makes
with you. I
sense
hate
because
round
it
robin.
like
I'm sorry, guys.
it can feel bad for a lot of people. Like, cause say you beat someone who's like really good, you get a great upset. But then because like you face one bad matchup, that goes on to change
Mm-hmm.
how you enter the final bracket, and it can feel very unfair
Yeah.
at times. But I think the thing is that's like interesting because, as you said, you never commented at a Nordic tournament before, and I feel like there's kind of a Nordic tradition with round robins.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we've had round robins for like years, especially in Norway.
If you guys are used to it, then yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, so it's like it's very different because most places don't do it.
Well, UK used to do it.
You do it?
We used to be big fans of round robin because to help out the O2ers, the 1-2ers that need more games, which is absolutely fair. Just the case of like now we have other side events, other brackets like redemption bracket or ladders to kind of give them more games, but still keep double elimination bracket because nobody really likes round robin these days back at home simply because of the fact of it. Sometimes it's not even up to you if you make it out or not, and that's where the common argument comes. Because sometimes you can win all your sets, but if you drop a game, you can on the recount back if it's a tie, it can be really really rough. So I feel like people will say that there's arguments to go with, but
Yeah. But now we'll be entering doubles, and doubles does not have round robin. Doubles is
Right.
a double elimination bracket.
doubles is double elimination bracket.
As it
Best of 3, I'm gonna guess.
Yeah, I'm assuming so.
Sure.
Maybe best of 5 in top
Sure.
8 probably. I'm assuming so. We have a lot of teams, so I think it's going to be really interesting. So I'm also like managing the stream while commentating. So no stream technician here on the side stream. We have to do it ourselves, but it works out anyway. So at least hopefully it should be updated now, but it's not. So that's kind of weird. But yeah, the pools, there were not. I didn't like catch many big upsets, but one that really caught my eye was Hope losing to Nizaxi.
Right.
Yeah, and
That's Nozoxy, the Pokemon trainer, right?
Yeah, and he's beaten Lancelot last year too.
Damn.
When he pops off, he really pops off.
Some good wins.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so that is.
I believe we're getting into the first set though.
Yeah, this is
Sir
quite-
Fresh, and I think this is Moscus.
Yeah, versus
Pokemon trainer.
Trolls and Fifrey.
Right.
Right now, I'm trying to figure out how we can change this stream overlay right here.
Well, just thinking about from what I've seen of all these 4 players, I've seen Fifrey before. Very, very good Joker. I love the movement of how they play. Trolls, very slippery Inkling, as you tend to be with a character like Inkling. And then on the other side, you've got Sir Fresh, explosive Roy.
Yeah,
Took a game off Lance today.
That's
Um,
really impressive. He beat
really
Lance's
impressive.
Crom, forcing Lance to go for the Roy Ditto.
Yep. And then obviously you got Moscus in the Pokemon trainer, but also has a Luigi in the back. Don't think we'll be seeing that in the doubles. But what I want to see is how they can actually kind of get around Joker. Arsene is going to be so strong. Just in general, but doubles as well. I feel like Arsene shines even more. And I feel like Pfeiffer is going to do a really good job of showing that. Already having like, 3/4 of the bar left. Arsene's already going to be doing a good job. But damn.
Down goes Surface first stock, and now
Yup.
we have 1 stock lead to the Swedish team right here over the Northern Norwegian team.
And you see, this is what I was talking about, the Arsene factor on the right, if you saw. He was doing the down B, trying to catch any type of aggressive approach to get back to the ledge. And he just snuffed it out. Any tech, and he straight away got the backer out. And that's where Arsene could really shine, in these edge guards, these combos, and it racks up damage for only a limited of time. But he's such a big factor. That combat mechanic is ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, alright, the Northern Norwegian players with the stage control, being able to do a lot of good stuff out of that, taking away one stock from the Swedes, another one might be gone real soon. And that's a very interesting part about doubles, is the fact that often the team with the best players won't necessarily be winning.
Yeah. Because I feel like usually at doubles, you usually see 2 1v1s on the screen. What we're seeing literally right now. But I feel like as the better teams go on and progress, you're going to see more synergy. That's where the better players shine against the mid-level, I'd say. Is you're going to see synergy, team plays, combos, them talking to each other, of, trying to get into the actual partners' heads and just trying to, be as one, a unison, right?
Yeah, and that's like the most important part about doubles, I feel like, is being able to have a nice synergy with your your teammate.
Right.
Because when you see your teammates in trouble and you just jump in and you save them, but this is looking very rough for the Northern Norwegian team right now.
I'm telling you, bro, Arsene, those edge guards on the left or the right, doesn't matter where you are on the edge. It's going to be an absolute burden to get back to stage.
Yes.
And even if you do make it back to stage, you're taking a lot of damage either way.
Yeah, and right now we see, I feel like both of these teams, they very much play go for 1v1s, and that will always benefit the better players.
Unfortunate from Moscow. It's going to SD right there. It's going to leave Sir Fresh to not really feeling too fresh right now. Going to be in the middle, Piggy in the middle between Pfeiffer and Truls. And I wouldn't want to be a Piggy in the middle right now, bro. He's looking like getting a little bit like a bacon, getting cooked at the moment. And damn, just trying to do anything he can to survive. Just got that 1 stock left, and the percent is still rising. You see Truls and Pfeiffer just chilling, 2 stocks each. This is a wash game 1.
Yeah,
real.
And I love the fact that Moskus Iskogens, his name is too long for the stream overlay.
Right.
So we just see Surfish and Moskus, which works out. I think we should just call him Moskus anyway, so...
Fair enough.
And yeah, that was dominant game 1 from the Swedish team right there, Pfeiffer and Truls. Both of them are 2 of Sweden's better players.
Oh, Truls is from Sweden as well?
Yeah, he's
okay.
He's a very solid Swedish Inkling. I would say right now, with Frisky out of the Nordics, probably the best Inkling in the Nordics.
Okay.
So he's gotten some good results recently, beat Hope at a Danish tournament. So he's got some Hope catching strays right now, and then mentioning Zaxi, mentioning Trolls.
Hey man, that's his fault for losing, you know?
Alright, now let's see if they're considering what was their fault for losing. Switching characters. Surfresh used to be a Wario main.
Yeah, so Surfresh, I was going to say, Surfresh has used Warrior before. And I remember him saying that he has it in the back. And then you see Moxkus going to the Luigi. I thought it would stay in the pocket. He's decided to bring it out and see what he can do. I do know that this Luigi loves the down Bs. So we might be seeing a few cyclones. There might be a tornado warning in the building right now. I have to watch out for it. There it is. There it is. Call me a prophet, guys. I've already caught. He's already done 2, and the game's just started.
Another
3.
one.
Can I get a 4th, please?
All right, let's see. Will they do it again? Oh my God!
I'm telling you, there's
It
a cyclone
keeps on.
warning. Get the people out of the building. Get people out of Norway. We got tornadoes in this country. And we got Truls on the left struggling with Surfresh's Wario at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, he used to be a Wario, so that Wario's got some movement.
Mm-hmm. You're going to have to watch out for these chops as well, these neutral Bs from Surfresh. You know, that command grab going to be super, really good against anyone trying to shield too heavy.
All clean team combo right there, just holding him, seeing that Pfeiffer is the path is completely clear for Pfeiffer to just run in an F smash. Alright, now we see the 1v1s, but again, this is not what the Nordic Norwegians players want. On the other side, I feel like this is exactly what Pfeiffer and Truls have been playing for.
Oh.
They want the 1v1s against these players.
Yeah, I feel like where they shine, even if they don't have too much synergy, they can rely on their their fundamentals in general, that 1v1 ability to kind of overwhelm these players. I feel like, Pfeiffer and Truls, we did say they are really good in Sweden. They're showing it both right now. And I was just going to say, Pfeiffer's movement with Joker is so slippery. The way he's been gun dashing around, punishing Surfresh a lot, gimped him on the earlier stock as well, trying to get the second stock also. And that Arsene, anything it can, whenever it's on the field, it's just such a big part because you have to watch out for, you have to mind how you're moving around.
Yeah, and we've been talking about the Swedish team, they don't have the best synergy, but it's important to mention that despite moving around with gun and everything, he has hardly ever been hitting Truls, which means he knows where Trolls is positioned and he's not going for those areas, even with his projectiles.
Yeah.
And that goes to show at least some form of synergy from these players, which can take them further on in bracket if they go on to win this set.
Yeah, and I like these roller setups from Truls. If you watch, he'll be rolling around, and Pfeiffer will stay just outside the range, so that when they're buried, he can either protect Truls going for an F smash, or he can get a smash attack for himself. So it's kind of like a pick your poison type of way. It's really good synergy from those two, actually. Showing actually good team up for once.
Yeah, and I also like the fact that it seems like they don't necessarily have the team combos,
Yeah.
but they have each other's backs a lot of the time.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good thing to pick out. Is that, you know, even if you don't know what the other one wants, you can kind of save your other teammate. If you're in trouble, you can kind of be there for them. You see Pfeiffer looking kind of a bit too hungry for that Rebels guard. Still gets Arson either way, but that Cyclone, you gotta watch out for it.
That was a clean advantage for Moscas, but it's not enough because both of these Swedes are doing really well, and right now Moscas is down and out. He decides not to take Surfer's stock, which makes sense because that stock was gone anyway. Oh,
Wow.
that could have been. I like the attempt because it could have been an equalizer in one way.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel like that's the only way he really had in this game right now.
I mean, those Hail Marys are what you're going to have to do for. You're going to have to pray to some sort of god.
Yeah.
Jesus isn't around to help.
Problem
this
for
man's
Mario,
in
he
trouble.
doesn't seem like the religious type, so...
He's not, but he's going to have to start believing. I know he's an atheist, but he's going to have to start doing something. Because the Big Bang ain't helping him right now. He's already used it at the moment. He needs to charge that back up again. Still doing a little bit of work there. So fresh. Trying to do anything he can to kind of fight the Inkling off, but Truls staying relentless. You got Pfeiffer just in the back, just waiting. Arsene half charged, ready.
Yeah, we see these Hail Marys coming out in full force right now. The F smash not going to hit, and this is looking like a lost cause. But we'll see if he has any hidden tricks in his pocket right now. Or
Yeah, still needs a little bit more time for half waft as well, so he's not going to be killing with that at the moment. Goes for the up tilt, nothing he can get off it. There's just a stray hit. He's going to have to go back to the drawing board, see what he can do. You see him looking for any type of way to get in. Short hops to kind of bait the movement. Little bit ambiguous, but still not getting any type of kill. He's struggling right now. Arsene's out bit, goes straight away.
If he's able to get Trolls out now right now. Oh, as we say that though, there goes the Wario losing his team, and 2-0 for Pfeiffer and Trolls.
Yeah, that's a 2-0 and a handshake for sure. I think Truls and Pfeiffer were just in control the whole set.
Absolutely.
They look real comfortable.
Yeah, every part of the set, like even down to the last quarter, it was their game the entire time, for sure.
Yeah, they were in the driving seat for sure. Definitely.
All right, I'm interested to see who we got next now. We see these two. They will be moving on in bracket. I expect them to move on quite further, to be honest. We have Pfeiffer coming in to have a look at bracket, seeing who we will be facing next. Looking like you guys will be playing Lunner and Linerso later on, so
Sounds good.
let's see how that goes. Lunner and Linerso, I think, in general, an interesting part about Norway is that Norwegians have a very doubles-related culture. Like, a lot of Norwegians love doubles. There's like there are these doubles grind servers where people go on and they grind doubles with each other. So there are certain teams here. I wonder how high they are seeded. We have is Nemui teaming with anyone? Nemui, for example, all right, he's teaming with Bolafar. Nemui and Bolafar, in terms of how good they are, they wouldn't be 11th seed as individual players.
But the synergy.
Yeah, but
teamwork.
Nemui is a very good doubles player. Alongside iLift too. You see iLift and Soon. Of course, Soon very good. iLift also pretty good. 5th seed, iLift is a fantastic doubles player. So I can very much imagine them making a solid run throughout the entire bracket. Even maybe winning, because you know you got Minimo and Lancelot. Definitely the best team if you look at them individually.
Yes.
But whether they have the synergy or not, we'll have to wait and see.
I can already say that they will not have synergy. They are definitely going to be relying on their 1v1 skills and just hoping that the other teammate can help them if they're in a pinch. Either way, though, you can never count anyone out. And it's interesting you said about Norway being such a doubles-centered country because that's not really common. Doubles might be a thing for the side events, but no one uses it as like a main grind type of thing. So I do want to see if we can find any synergy-packed combos.
Yeah, I think I remember Colossal. We had like lots of Norwegian teams just overdoing their seeds massively.
Really?
Yeah. And that's fun. Sometimes though there might be some choking, but we have a lot of good doubles players in Norway. So I'm interested to see. I think the Norwegians have a much better chance here than they probably do in singles.
That makes sense.
No shade to Norway.
That makes sense. That's a stray, but that makes sense.
And you also see we have a lot of teams here. There are like 70 plus people registered for doubles, and you wouldn't see that. Like this is the size you get for a doubles tournament at like majors in the US.
So doubles might be big in this country. So, wondering who we're gonna get now.
I'm seeing a Joker. All right, so yeah, how's this bracket been going so far? Brødbox and Hilmer. Those I think Hilmer's a Steve player from Iceland. Moving on from wins round 1.
Oh, are they staying on? I think it's Pfeiffer and Truls again.
Pfeiffer and Truls again. Oh, well, we get to see Pfeiffer and Truls versus Lunner and Linersa then. That's a cool set. So I won't complain about seeing them again.
Unless they're disconnecting.
Who knows?
Not sure.
Maybe. I think Lenor and Linesu, you see they're seated above Pfeiffer and Truls. As in terms of individual players,
Mm-hmm.
you know, that would not happen. But Lenor and Linesu, both of them, good doubles players, you know? So we get to see whether or not double synergy or individual skill will be the primary factor in this game.
So the Young Link and Toon Link team, want to see how that kind of works. I feel like Lenesu and who's their teammate? Sorry.
Linesu and Lunner.
Lunner. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
Lunner's a really good Toon Link from
Yeah.
what I know. So I feel like they're going to be covering a lot of ground. These projectiles are going to be everywhere. And it's going to be making like these slippery characters kind of be uneasy because they might be fast in Truls and Pfeiffer, but they're going to be having to dodge, going in the air sometimes to dodge these arrows, these boomerangs, the bombs. And that's going to be kind of helpful for these Toon Link, for the Young Link and the Toon Link, because they're going to be covering the air ground with the aerials, right?
Yeah, exactly. And
So it's kind of you kind of have to watch where you're going.
yeah, I mean, you have 2 links on the screen right now,
Yep.
both different characters, but they have a lot of the same tools.
Yeah.
And those tools can be extremely scary. And if the players are good at doubles and knows how to avoid each other's projectiles, that can make it a minefield for the other opponents.
Yeah, I mean, you said it yourself. You know, there might be different characters, but they have similar projectiles. But they do the similar projectiles function differently and have different properties. And obviously, the Toon Link and Young Link will try and show that in Leonesu and Lana. But I just want to know. I want to realize how. I want to know how they're gonna get around these projectiles, because you know they have a lot of hurtbox shifting. Inkling and Joker, they're known for it. But you can't hurtbox shift a fire arrow, bro.
Yeah, and
That's gonna hit you.
yeah, and that was very unfortunate from Lunner, because Linesu had just hit and attacked Truls, but Lunner just left Linesu open, so
Mhm.
Pfeiffer just ran it and instantly killed him. But it's interesting what you bring up about the projectiles being like different, because I'm interested to see whether Lunner and Linesu know how to utilize the others' projectiles in their own
Yes.
combos, because I
Yeah.
feel like that can be some insane things.
Oh, we're definitely gonna try and see synergy there. Arsene, the best synergy a man can get. Gotta be
I mean,
Synergy's best friend. For
Right
real.
now we got 3 versus 2 right now, so one guy just disappeared, so now back to 2v2.
I'm liking these bombs as well from Leonessi. What he does is he's dropping one bomb on one platform to kind of limit anyone going there. Kind of limits space. You're kind of forced on the ground, and he's already got another bomb in his hand to kind of covers any type of way you go. And this is what I was talking about. The projectiles are going to be everywhere, and you have to be super mobile to kind of dodge around them, weave in and out, and still get your damage in. And Leonessi is doing a really good job of kind of exploiting that. Getting rolled though.
I love that. Not even hitting each other. That was they instantly knew this is going to destroy him, alright?
Yeah, I feel like Pfeiffer knew what he needed to do to kind of protect his partner after the Truls got the roller. That was really good teamwork from them.
Clean combo, the from Lunares, winning the 1v1 against Truls. Very impressive stuff to see. Lunner also being able to tackle Pfeiffer in a 1v1. Lunner did beat Hope in the... catching another stray. Lunner did beat Hope in the crew battle yesterday. In the 3-stock scenario, both of them.
I do remember that, yeah.
So Lunner's got some hands, okay? Lunner knows how to throw hands, and right now they've been doing the 1v1 fantastically, to be honest. This Norwegian team right here.
Yeah, Arsen's just got started. He's got a lot of meters to work with. So I do feel like Linus is in trouble if we keep trying to fight him. You see Pfeiffer trying to get these down air up smashes, anything he can.
Right now, unfortunate 1v1, but Lunner being able to reset it. This is a situation like both links with stage control. This is a very good situation for the Norwegian team. And that's a perfect ledge trap from Lunner.
Yeah, that F-tilt just really good at catching and just kind of covering a lot of like air mobility, air space as well, just shutting that all down. That was really good from Lunner to kind of just cover him.
Lunner really being able to handle Pfeiffer in these 1v1s. Impressive to see, to be honest.
And that the double rang.
Yeah, and as you said earlier too, like their use of these projectiles to limit so much space is really impressive to see. Because it forces Truls and Pfeiffer to, like, even if they feel like they have stage control, they can't occupy all the space anyway. So it gives a lot of room for Truls, for Lunner and Linesso to move around. Oh, but this is scary because Lunner, he has way less percent, but right now 2v1, this is definitely 5% Truls' game to lose.
Yeah, you know, you can all talk about percent obviously being really good, but as soon as you get the 2v1 situation, it should be wraps.
He just needs to target one of them and just try to get them out with a Hail Mary, and then we're talking again.
Yeah. The good thing about this, though, is that because Luna's playing Toon Link, he doesn't have to always go in and box. He can throw projectiles from afar and rack damage up and try and get some stray hits later on. Toon Link, you know, can kill sometimes, just needs to find that hit. Can't really find it at the moment. All he can do is kind of run away and throw stuff. Unfortunately, throwing is not going to be the answer at the moment. Just needs to find any hit, though.
Getting the F tilt. Now Truls is off stage. Nice from Pfeiffer. Knows exactly what he has to do. That's not going to kill. Not even getting the final hit. This is looking bleaker and bleaker for Lunner.
And, you know, he's at high percent, both of them. Pfeiffer and Truls.
Still,
Lunner
though,
needs to do something to get anything started.
He has to make some of these risky plays. He's got the Triumphs of Courage. He knows how to do it, but he has to go for it.
Okay, gets the jab. Nothing from it, though. The Inkling's going to shoulder barge their way in, trying to get anything.
And now Lunner's percent is red. This is looking scarier and scarier for every passing second. Almost less than 90 seconds left on the clock now.
Pfeiffer's so patient, right? He just stood there, just waiting for any option that from Lunner picks.
Oh,
tries to get the
love
reverse
the
from
attempt.
the
That would have been fantastic. Oh,
would have been a good pluck. And you see, Lunner's in a little bit of trouble getting grabbed yet again. I don't know how he's surviving for so long. Gets the up tilt. No kills, though. Zare gonna push the Joker away. Still gets Arsene. Pfeiffer looking super happy right now. Got that big mechanic. A lot of meter. Nearly kills off the top.
Oh my god. That could have killed his teammate. That's
Yeehaw.
scary. Don't get too impatient now, Pfeiffer. Oh, he wanted to bait Pfeiffer and then go for the kill on Pfeiffer. I like that. But still living. I wonder what happens if he goes to a timeout. Which it won't.
Nah, I was going to go timeout. You know, there was 1 minute left there, so you had to be careful. But still, good job on Lunner, you know, proving his survivability. Do you feel like, you know, if a couple stocks went their way in the early game, they definitely could have taken that?
Absolutely. Again, they were doing well in the 1v1s too. So
they
had some. I feel like Lunner's and Linessu's synergy was getting better and better. But then Linessu died before they were able to max it out.
Yeah.
And Pfeiffer and Truls did a very good job of keeping them away from each other.
That 2v1 really helped them in the end. But I feel like if it was a 1v1, maybe Lunner might have taken that.
Yeah, Lunner's a clutch player. He's very good in any event, especially events that are not singles.
Yeah.
No offense to him in singles, but
Fair
like
enough.
Lunner in doubles, Lunner in crew battles, he's insane.
But singles, he just flops? Is that what you
No,
said?
singles, he's good in singles too, but just not as good, okay?
I feel you.
He plays for his friends, you know? Plays for his crew, plays for his teammate.
That Ike mentality. We're going to get the Toon Link instead, though. Different character. I fight for my friends.
Alright, now let's see here.
Okay.
Instant stage control, I like the team combos.
And their bomb usage, both Lianessu and Lunner, has been really good. They get a bomb, pluck it, and keep it in their hand for a bit. Wait for the enemy to kind of approach and let it blow up in their hand. And they're able to get combos out of them. They can even string together as teammates. So I really like the pressure that they're both holding. Bit of an overzealous up B from the left from Lianessu. And Charles is going to pick that out. And damn, that Arsene counter has been putting in a lot of work this whole set. Just pushing any away, stopping any oppressive approach.
And that's so nice in doubles too. Counters in doubles are so good. Because the thing is, people mash more in doubles. Like, unless you're some of the best doubles players in the world, you will be mashing more in doubles. So, being able to use these options to call out mashing, like Joker's Arsene counter, which is such a good option.
Yeah.
I mean, it works out really well. Inkling, though, not necessarily a character that's as good in doubles, but Pfeiffer's been making it work, especially in these 1v1 situations. And that's up smash is going to take it unsafe dash attack from Linessu.
Yeah, you can't touch Schulz's shield like that. You're definitely going to take an up smash. The blaster.
And you do see Linessu, he constantly keeps losing his stocks just a bit prior to Lunner.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't afford to do that. Like, you have to be on the same pace when you're playing in doubles. Because otherwise, if you lose the stock and he's like right behind you, you can't take his stock.
Yeah, it will kill the momentum. Speaking of momentum, there's Arsene. I have to say it every time. You know, he's at 136 on his first stock, still has a Dijet, and he has Arsene. It's going to do a lot of damage. Lianshu needs to watch out how he throws his buttons out.
Now you're in the 1v1 against the Arsene. Now he's up here, able to get the Arsene away from here.
Yeah, nice snag of the kill to stay in this game. Could have been curtains, honestly.
Alright, nice. Getting these combos from Truls. Alright, and we see Lunner doing a very good job here, doing the 1v1 against Truls. I think Lunner has generally been excelling in the 1v1s too. He's been able to hold off Truls and Pfeiffer in each 1v1 he enters. Knowing very well the space he controls in the 2v2 setup. So, Lunner has been really impressive in this crew battle, in this doubles battle so far. Even though right now, most impressive, Pfeiffer and Truls, they're in the lead. Oh, and that counter is so dangerous for young Toon Link's recovery. Still gonna live though.
Yeah, it's good against both the links because, you know, like I said, any offensive approach, you know, Joker can just activate the counter, especially with the Arsene, and just get rid of you straight away.
Yeah,
very strong move.
And now Nesu back down to the last stock. Scary part is Lunner, he probably won't be able to take Lunner's stock before Lunner goes back to second stock as well. So this is looking mad scary for Team Norway right now. However, even percents almost.
Well, if they build up Truls' percent a little bit more, they can kind of scare Pfeiffer because they are pretty high percent, like mid-ish on Truls' side.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Slowly rising though.
Trying to call out the jump, but getting the back hit of the Nair. Oh, that was clean. All right, both the Swedes now back down to the last stock. If they're able to get Truls away now, this can be very good for Team Norway. Team Link.
Oh, just feeding Pfeiffer that Joker. Then Rebels got all of the up B hits.
Oh my god, that Arsene just came. He got that Arsene in like 3 seconds.
Yup.
Arsene left the door and just re-entered the door right again.
I feel like Lana was just kind of feeding Pfeiffer right there. Lucky to make it out alive though.
Welcome to the London restaurant right now.
Right?
Oh, and he takes the stock. London now 115%. But Pfeiffer is down and out. All they need to do now is close out Truls' stock. And we will be seeing a game 3. And that's it. Game 3. Love to see it.
That was really good.
What do you feel were the adaptations they made?
The adaptations, I was going to say it was really good from both Leonesu and Lana because any time they were on their shield this game, they weren't getting countered as much. They weren't doing any unsafe gaps to the ledge. They realized that that counter is going to be super potent. So to get around it, they would be double jumping to hug the stage, recover low, just to avoid any counter the way they can. They died a few times, but then also I was going to say is the out of shield game. Any time that Truls or Pfeiffer was touching their shield, Nair out shield from Leonesu, the young Link, because that Nair is so strong.
And that's so good too.
And it forces you, I was going to say, it forces you to think about how you want to attack their shield.
Yeah, very true. I mean, that Nair is generally just such a good move from both Young Link and Adult Link too.
Yeah.
And also, I love that Leonesu, as you say, like that Nair out of shield, because in the first game he was using a lot of uppie out of shield.
Yeah.
And that's extremely punishable. And you saw Pfeiffer going for those hard punishes every time they went for an uppie. So instead, Nair out of shield, a lot safer. You won't get punished as hard for it at all.
Well, yeah, that one up B they did in that last game we just saw, it fed Pfeiffer that Arsene. They realized, you know what, I won't do that again. Let me start nairing even more instead, and they got kills off it. You know, that adaptation there is going to help them win games, maybe sets. 1-1 right now, but Pfeiffer is making sure they do not claim anything.
Pfeiffer killing his crewmate right there. That's not what you want to do. Kind of sus, to be honest. And right now, off stage, Lunner, but no Arsene, so no way hard to edgeguard that Toon Link.
They might just clutch it. See the guns even more again, but okay, Vital Tech doesn't get the bomb explosion that he needs, and Lana gonna be feeling a little bit unlucky over that. Pfeiffer gonna be counting another day.
No, though, his extension game has been really good. Every time he gets a hit, he just gets more and more every single time.
Yep. I feel like someone like Lana knows what damage he can get off some hits and just, you know, maximizes it there. Doesn't go for anything overextending to kind of like maybe hurt the lead. He gets his solid damage and goes back out, throws more projectiles and comes back in. And that's really effective.
Absolutely. But right now, everyone is just in a... This is like the scramble 1v1 situation we're seeing right here.
Yeah, these scrambles are so scary because you don't know who's going to die.
And suddenly one of the others can just run into the other group too. So it's like... What's going to happen? You have to be aware of both players. It's really hard, but I have to say Team Link has been managing it very well right now.
Yeah, if they manage to get this win, it would be actually really good on their part. They've been making a lot of good adjustments from the first game to now, actually, to game 3.
And that's what we were talking about earlier too. You know, you have the players who play doubles primarily in like wanting to get 1v1s, and then you have the ones who want to have 2v2s.
Yeah.
And you see the ones who are fishing for the 2v2s, Lenra and Linesu, those are the ones who usually like end up doing better after a while. But as we say that, Linesu down to his last stock, we've been seeing him losing the stocks prior to Lenra every single time. But again, 1 stock, 2 stocks each team. This is as close as it can be almost.
Yeah, it's pretty clutch. It's pretty close. I'm scared mostly of Pfeiffer though. With 2 stocks, not a high percent, and he still has Arsene only like a quarter charge, so he does need some time.
Pfeiffer has truly been like the dominant player on the Swedish side.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Truls has been pulling his weight as well, but Pfeiffer, every time Truls is in danger, Pfeiffer is there to help him.
I don't even think it's just Pfeiffer himself. I think Arsene has just been such a key factor and it's keeping them afloat in the set. I feel like they've been losing mostly to Leonesu and Lana, but when Arsene comes out, the game gets flipped on its head, and they're definitely feeling a little bit dizzy right now. They've been upside down for a little bit too long.
It's all about who is able to who will die first, Linesu or Truls.
Yep.
Both players off stage. Nice, that's good for Linesu, but he's still off stage. Now, this is scarier and scarier for the Link players. Linesu, you don't want the 1v1 with Truls.
I feel like I wouldn't want a 1v1 with either of them. Pfeiffer and Truls on their own can be so scary to deal with. You need to test that synergy, though. If you can get them together and get them panicking, you might be able to clutch it.
And that's a rough one for Lerner, because now Linesu is on his own against this demon of a team right here. That's going to be it. Truls even surviving. So that was a strong show, but that was also a great double set, I have to say. If this is indicative for the rest of the doubles bracket, we got a good ass bracket.
Honestly, yeah, that was a strong showing from Pfeiffer and from Truls. I feel like they only kind of struggled with game 2 when they were making adjustments, the other team, Leonesu and Lana. But game 3, I think they really turned that up.
Yeah, and I think you were completely right in that, Arsene was such a big factor.
Yeah.
Because every time they would be like, all right, Lana and Linesu, they're running the game now. They're keeping center stage. They're keeping both of the players in disadvantage. But then Arsene comes and everything flips on his head.
Yeah,
it's no longer 2v2. It's now a 3v2, and you have this insanely good comeback mechanic.
I feel like you have to switch up the game plan as well, because obviously you want to be kind of aggressive to Joko. But if he keeps playing like the Rebel's Guard and you're feeding him Arsene, in your mind, you're gonna subconsciously think about how you actually affect the shield. Am I gonna grab more now? Am I gonna get less damage, but better stage control? And I feel like Pfeiffer and Truls were just banking off that every time, along with that type of quick movement, small hurtbox type characters. Inkling and Joker are 2 characters that pancake a lot, and they abuse that fact. So even though I said about moving out of the way of the items and the projectiles, they were able to do that and get consistent damage and killing.
Yeah. Well, that was a solid set. Now I'm wondering who we're going to be seeing next. And we also had some interesting sets in bracket as well. Bollefar and Nemo, as I said, they're doing well, but they're facing Schmickstep and Anvil next as a killer-ass team.
Oh, boy.
Again, Schmickstep, Anvil, like the team, if you think about a team, probably no team synergy, just 1v1 madness.
Yep.
You have the team right there.
Right. So they've never teamed before.
Never teamed before. I don't think they ever played before even.
Fair enough, okay.
Maybe played some friendlies yesterday or something, but I think that's about it, yeah. And other than that, I don't really see anything special going on. Bracket is going mostly as projected. I see another killer team, Yavin, Pyram. Oh, I was about to say they're a killer team, but they just got killed. Ilift soon. Again, Ilift, fantastic doubles player. Very hard, very rough to meet him in that bracket. So I still think we can see a good losers run from Yavin and Pyram. And from Linesu and Lerner.
I wouldn't be surprised. Linesu and Lerner are on my radar.
Yeah,
honestly. They played really well. That game 3 was just a little bit unfortunate.
I think they can definitely make top 8. No question, to be honest. And other than that, yeah, things have been going mostly as projected. So right now, Minimo and Lancelot probably doing some work, or maybe Yuvo and Vittel pulling off the upset. Who knows? But
I can see it, maybe.
Who are we going to be seeing? That's what I'm interested in right now. Any of these sets I would want to see. I think Thailand Curie 42 versus MM720 and Sparfy could be very interesting.
Okay.
But if I'm going to be honest, Schmickstep Anvil versus Bollefar Nemur, that's something I want to see.
Who would Schmickstep play in doubles? Would it be Wolf or no, you reckon?
I don't think he plays that much Wolf anymore. I think I saw him playing Me Gunner earlier.
I see. Very fun.
We're seeing an inkling. Interesting. Is it Gardex and Rixto maybe? Yeah, we're seeing Umizumi and Ton versus Gardex and Rixto.
Umizumi and Ton.
So Umi, he's a player from Switzerland.
Okay.
Uh,
I've met. I've literally met one of these guys before. Actually, I was gonna say, and I've like talked to them, and I'm pretty sure they're feeling confident about in this matchup.
Yeah, Umi is he's from Switzerland. Ton, he's one of the best players in Norway. I think he's okay in doubles. Again, not the best doubles player. I feel like that's a trend we often see. You have like these top players; they're not usually very good at doubles, but mostly practicing singles. So
Is it Aegis that Ton plays?
yeah, he plays Palu and Aegis and
Palu,
Lucina.
okay.
Mostly
Okay.
Palu though.
So we're gonna be seeing the Palu in doubles.
Yeah, but the other team, I have my eyes on Gardex Rixto because Rixto, he's an old legend. Used to be number 3 in Norway in the beginning of Ultimate.
Mm-hmm.
Was top player in Smashborg throughout the entire time, but is basically retired now. However, double skills, they kind of just stay with you forever.
They transfer, right? I was gonna say, thinking about the character pool, Ton. I think Palu is a great choice because Palu isn't really the best in anything in doubles, but she's so solid. She has everything you could want. She's got throw combos. You can throw her to use her own long lingering moves that can also help with comboing. She's got the nairs, big hitboxes from the up air, the back airs, can help, projectiles, and a teleport recovery. So she's not really going to be getting edge guarded too tough.
Yeah, and as you're saying that, we're seeing the other team though doing really well. And there's one player we didn't mention earlier who I think is going to be the key to this set. That is Gardex. Do you know Gardex?
I want to say they're sword fighter.
Yeah, the thing about Gardex, he's basically the founder of the Norwegian Smash community.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, he's been in the scene for more than a decade. He doesn't play Ultimate that actively anymore, but every time he enters, it's always a treat, and especially doubles. He's a fantastic doubles player. But we see Rixto losing his first stock, and as you say, Palutena with his fantastic edge guarding capabilities and this damage racking as well. If your opponent is not, if your teammate is not there when Palutena is comboing you, she will get so much damage on you.
Yeah, you definitely have to strike some fear into the goddess or something, or pray to a god. It's going to help anything, but I don't really think it's going to do much.
Maybe, if you're fighting against Palutena, maybe just have to turn away from God,
Might have to. I don't know. You want to fight a goddess? It's not really the best thing you can do. I'd be praying to someone
that was
Lord.
beautiful. I was saying Tom was not the best doubles player, but maybe he's here. I heard you, Simnil. I'm trying to prove you wrong right now because that was fantastic from Tom right there.
Definitely needed as well. Sitting pretty at 155. I think Ton is in a really good spot right now. Never mind.
That spot was off stage.
My bad. Spot didn't look too clean right now. Gardex trying to do something. Just has to has to be wary of that Palu Nair.
And the team Gardex and Rixto, they don't want these 1v1s. I think both of them could beat Umi in a 1v1. For sure. But Ton is just doing such a good job of covering for Umi most of the time. But right there, proving me wrong, because Umi is going to die. Losing his second stock and down to the last stock. And right now, I feel like we might have seen a turning in tides.
Yeah, I can actually fully agree with you. I think with Ton sitting so high and mighty at 56%, but then you got Gardex on 2 stocks as well, 61%. So there's not really much percent between these guys. It's just more of the stock count. At the moment, I would say blue team are losing.
Yeah, because that Rixto losing his stock, that's rough. Because now Gardex is at 80% last stock, and me Sword Fighter, that recovery is very easy for Palutena to catch.
Yep.
That was very nice from Rixto, letting Gardex get back to stage by grabbing Ton. Beautiful. Oh, and getting the edge guard on Umi. Let's see if he can close it. He won't. Or he will, but not on Umi. Instead, killing Ton, getting Ton down to his last stock. Oh, hitting his teammate. That's not what you want to do.
Well, this is what I mean. Now you have to watch out for these. Look at the stage control now.
Oh, and that is
Look at
rough.
the stage control.
Rixto, even if he's able to get Umi out of here, Rixto doesn't play Smash anymore. For him to be able to win with this percent difference against Ton,
It's fundamentals, bro.
his Fundis have to carry him very hard in that case. But who knows? Fundis can sometimes take someone extremely far.
And that back air doing so much work, just keeping this inkling at bay, trying to keep them uncomfortable, but still trying to do a really good job of just getting out of the way, seeing what they can and can't do against. I feel like when you're losing like this and you're on your last slot, it's just for data. You're just telling your teammate, hey man, what should I do in this situation so we know for the next game, right?
And the
So
thing-
it's all about planning, I'd
Exactly, and you also get to see how the opponents play in a 2v1.
say. Mm-hmm.
Because a very interesting part about 2v, I guess like doubles, is how do you play in 2v2s? I mean in 2v1s. Because a lot of people are horrible in 2v1s. Cosmos.
Wow.
Bro, you saw that set.
I did
Yeah.
see that set, yeah.
So like a lot of people are horrible in 2v1s because they think like, oh, we got this. So let's just do individual 1v1s.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes if you're too cocky, that 1v1 is going to cost you a lot. So instead, you just gotta be able to like every time you're like the player who's alone, they need to know that every time they hit one of the people in the team, they will get punished for it.
Yep.
That's like how you have to play the 2v1. You have to always punish them. You have to always stay together, But I feel like that's where you also see the synergy come into play. Because the players who are in the 2v1, if they're able to stay around each other, threatening the player alone, without hurting each other,
Mm-hmm.
that's when you see this is a team with good synergy.
I can see that. No character switches. Going to keep going straight into PS2 for the second game.
Was absolutely a doable game for the blue team. So
I'm just thinking about like what would the losing team do to kind of like what would the blue team do to kind of like get back into the set? How would they actually like try and find their feet, to speak, in this water because it's raging right now. It's a rapid at the moment.
I think they weren't very good at like getting Umi out of the stage because Roy is extremely punishable.
Mm-hmm.
And when they get Umi into these 1v1s, of course, no offense, Umi, I love him, great guy. He's the worst of these four players.
Mm-hmm.
So getting Umi alone and being able to edgeguard him would be very important. The problem, though, of course, that leaves you alone with Ton. And whoever is alone with Ton needs to be able to hold off Ton. Just for the edgeguard alone. But holding off Ton for the edgeguard, that's hard. So I feel like the key to winning this set for the blue team is finding out how they can hold off Ton.
I highly doubt they do all that. But they might. You never know. That Tornado going to be doing a lot of work. That sword fight. You just have to watch out for that one gimmick. That and the chakram are going to be so annoying as projectiles. Because if they land a hit, they can take so much either damage or a stock.
Yeah, and Gardex also known for going for these flashy combos. I will never forget the time he ended back down on me in the game 5 last hit double sit with the sickest me sword fighter combo I've ever seen, bro.
Damn.
He pops off afterwards saying, I've never done this before. This man, he's experimenting in doubles. And that's almost the scariest people to meet, though. The people who have no fear in doubles.
Yeah, it kind of does I'm just like, damn, if that's you, fair enough, but it could never be me. But, that's why they're on the stage and I'm not. You see Brandon, not Brandon, sorry. I was going to say, you see the me sword fighter trying to fight back for their life on this left side of the stage. Any way they can.
Oh, Rixto getting too greedy there. Tries to
up
go
smash.
Tries to go for the edgeguard and Ton. Ton gets back for free and then just punishes the buffered neutral getup. Oh, fuck. I never updated who was playing. That's embarrassing.
And they're kind of like taking their time right now, just trying to find any like neutral game plan they can find, anything to get anything started. But they're kind of struggling at the moment. And this is where you're going to try and see the stock tanks really come out and play. When it's too scrappy, you need one of your teammates, either you or yourself, or your teammates, kind of hang back and see if they can, bring some momentum back. Because not looking too good for Umi. That Roy's getting picked up, getting picked apart just that second there. But they're still in the lead.
Same
Stocks
stocks, but
wise.
way higher percent on the blue team
Yep.
than the green team. So if the green team just keeps their calm and keeps playing like they've been playing, this is they got it in the bag, unless the blue team pulls something very unique out of the bag.
Yeah, I feel like Tarn has just been really good at just either keeping these stocks and just not being hit. Really, he's only on two. He's still on 2 stocks, but he's only taken 27%.
Yeah, you're completely right, Fabs, because Ton, he's been so impressive in this 2v2.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, going into this, we were like, Ton, not the best doubles player, but definitely proving us wrong. This guy, he's good. Very good in doubles. Especially also very good in singles, naturally. Oh, there we see, though, Gardex with the uppie, being able to close out Umi's stock. But speaking of closing out stocks, There goes what might possibly be Rixto's last stock of winner side. Beautiful team combos right here.
No faith in Rixa at all.
Gardex though, he's fighting back, fighting for his life right now, but we'll have to see if he's able to pull this off, because this is looking mighty hard for Gardex right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
How do you even like deal with Palu and Aroy just on your shield, just pressing a lot of buttons? You know, your shield is gonna get tiny in a second. It's not gonna feel too good that even the Mii sword fighter is going to struggle in a brawl.
Seems like his answer was to grab, but then Ton just answering right back, saying your answer was the wrong answer. You need to pass this test, but this test is impossible to pass.
Yeah, I don't think he done the homework either. It's gonna be a straight fail at the exam for sure. Because this test right now.
Oh my
in
goodness!
Their favor. Great way to seal that game as well.
That was beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I actually have to go now though, because I will be doing the Bra Sesh podcast.
Fair enough.
So I will try to find someone else for you, maybe.
We can find 2 more commentators if you want.
I can find someone else for you, since I will have to go to the podcast. But
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say like we could just find another pair instead of just finding.
oh yeah, that works out too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, hope you enjoyed the doubles commentary from me and my boy,
Yeah, Simnel.
of course. And you know, might have to see you back for tomorrow, top 64.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, maybe I'll come back if doubles isn't over yet. Maybe you'll come back. We'll have to see. But yeah, it's been fun commentating doubles first time, so I think it went well.
That was fun. I think it was better. In the beginning, I was like, what the fuck? I'm gonna come to doubles. I am not the biggest fan of doubles. I'm not like a lot of them. We just love it. I'm kind of mad on it. That's why I didn't participate in this.
Hey guys, it's me, Pfeiffer. I'm going to play on stream again, somehow. Versus Minimo and Lancelot. So that's happening soon. And that's a qualifier for top 8. They're coming now, so there's no one here, so I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch it, but I'm not gonna update it. Here we go. I'm not gonna commentate myself, of course. Bye bye.
Ja, det är nästa match. Tack för det. Va? Vi väntar på en match. Vi tog nästan den som mål. Game clear. De har inte energidrycker för att de brukar still down a lot. And then he gets like an arson active that kills both of them. And then it's just a 1v1 and more and he wins. It's crazy. I don't do money matches. But I'll ban money match? Okay. You want to play friendlies? Or is it I'm waiting on dogs. Yeah. Winning lose
Shut up, bro. Please call the number. Help them. They can't. Can we jump in? See that this. You want to move up? Oh yeah, because you are back. Oh no, actually, let's move back. I'm always saying to it because I care about it. You can get that way closer. Yeah. It's so far apart. Like, Lance, I'm only saying because I care about it. Like I was playing it like this angle. Just play. It's not just anyway. You need to get the blade so you can make it. No. I wouldn't you fuck her. When you're drinking.
Let's check
I fucking love this.
Of course you don't. George just beat Luke.
Oh, a new era, right?
Yeah, and then Bobby beat. Mate, Bobby might qualify. That's so funny. He might be Steph. That's a hard matchup. Really hard. This is the UK division. So the UK do like a circuit every year. You qualify for the circuit, and it's the top 16 players who get the most points qualify. But today is the LCQ.
Oh, that's
So
tennis
like
qualified.
yeah, so everyone like
Trying to get it.
relevant in the UK. Is someone else?
Luke is in the qualified. Just the last year's qualified. So they're fighting
So
on
like it's all the mid high level players. But there's so many upsets.
Jamie. Owl qualified.
Alpha. So the best player had to qualify the streets. So he's like,
ice mix.
no way, he's really five.
Y'all got Saxon before? So that is going on in the new era.
No, this is new era. This is confusing. New era is the LCQ.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw her leaving safe whiskey. Oh, what the fuck is so there's a confusion. Why the name was like that? So was not so.
Who's the cock?
Who's gonna five? I'm so tired of this. Go away. Yuki Yellow.
I don't think anybody has ever said to Wiki yellow. It's always like, can I be blue, can I be red?
It's not 1v2, it's just one of ways we don't 1v2.
They just like us. They just like us. Sora nuts and Sora's. Sora's nuts and Sora's cock. Oh! Yeah, but I I want him out. I want him out. Ooh. Oh, I believe. I believe.
He has hope, bro.
I believe. I believe.
In the like direct running review for it. Yes. They did this shit about Sephiroth when he fighter.
Lance, Hugo, what's the score?
That kill though, go. Yeah, if I can get that. I like having
You got smoked by Einstein. Same thing happened. You lost your like.
I'm getting that. It's not that much damage, and I'll just add a drop. Let's make that.
I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, and Street Cop. And he played Diddy Kong. Yeah, but you like where you go is where you make your money. You gotta go. You just gotta be better. Honestly, I don't want to tell you. Sounds like
I'm not denying.
sounds like
I'm not denying.
you think I can go
I'm sorry. I'm not
Marlon? You think I can go money match against Joe or should I just wait? That's why we can answer, bro. I'm asking. Was that so hard? No, my man.
Whoa.
It's cooking, bro. It's cooking, bro. We only have to switch off once. Hey, one. You clutched. You clutched. We were losing. We were losing. Yeah, and then you, dude, I was like, how are you? He was air dodging every time you caught one hit. I'm like,
Max said you could
please, Lord. Yeah, but like after like 7 air dodges. Also, your combos were true. You should not be able to air dodge. Yeah, and he has a frame 4 air dodge. What do you do with him, bro? Yeah. But he just doubles. Oh, bro, you're not even. That's actually true. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't gonna lie. That's crazy. Okay. And I was cooking it, and then I said down there and like twitching. It's so it's so these more books can't contain me. One to 0 to
Oh, the double counter? Hey, yo,
for
They swing it. They swing it.
That's why we've been sound big.
Hugo? Hugo Higala Latsland? Latsland. What the fuck? Nice! Vad fan driver ni på det samtidigt? Like, it's cool that it kind of stopped, but that was kind of awesome.
Yeah, I knew it was going to happen.
One thing we need to talk about when on this area is
We got the body cop pose.
Vans.
Fuck off! Freeze! Freeze! Fire! Take this!
just trying to stay alive. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, calm down.
What have we done earlier? It was Smashborg. You switch characters. Yeah. We're going like FD. After you switch, I think it's fine now with that. Yeah. I think we just so patient. That's why that took long was like tough because I was leaving my phone for me. Yeah. You don't need to. Since you want me to this way. You actually
Oh yeah.
These boys are hungry. Somebody feed them.
Oh my god!
Why did you let him cook?
Well, Wolf can't kill.
Why did you let him cook?
That game was really good. Yeah, it was really good. We both played well.
I'm good.
Yeah, I feel like hit the back end. You gotta be
That's like how I got the my fault. It's my fault. That's okay. I'm sorry. I just honestly go home. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, now you guys need to win.
I'm fine. If we do, you have to go Roy as well.
No, you got one.
Yeah, we're doing double Roy.
I think we never played Roy in my life. Okay, that's fair.
They got it. Okay, honestly, if we,
Yo, my guy cooks
round number 1, we all go get it. I don't know what.
I think we would win. I think we would win.
Round 1, for the law.
Okay, game 1, all get it. All get it.
Come on. It's for skins, bro. Who cares? It's funny. For the content, bro. For the streamers.
But you first you need to win.
That's not happening, guys. You two, if you win, don't get it. You gotta do it for the content, bro.
This one of skins is out of a bar. I'm happy with that.
There are literally 8 skins. What are you talking about? Yeah,
Yeah, but they're so alike.
I don't know. Like any just call it loud. It's got the green one, the blue one, the gray
Changing
one.
color, and I don't know what's going on.
You know how hot it is? I don't know what's going on regardless. Do it right. Do it right. Överlever du utan Rumble? But you can take yeah, perfect. Just so we got to your 2 speeds. You play two? Kills? I don't know, I'm just talking to you. Just gonna want to. Oh my god. What we could do for content, that we all just pick a random tag and play with that. No. Absolutely fucking not. I would rather punch myself in the penis than do that. You guys have tattoos? Is there anyone in the comp? No. Trash it. What is this? What are you doing?
He's just random.
Why?
He's just doing random. Since you want that, he's tricking, bro. Let him cook. Let him cook.
Why did you let him cook? The switch starts burning. Oh, that's good. PS2? We're doing Double War.
Yeah, otherwise, could just do random stage.
We'll do random if we lose.
No, thank you.
Oh, did you go first? Yeah, sorry.
Oh, you're number 1.
Oh, why? Why does that matter? I tried to. You don't.
This guy doesn't know how. Doesn't know how
Dude,
it
shut
works.
the fuck up.
He's dying.
Let me cook, okay? Let me cook. Just let me fucking cook, bro.
Damn green though. Are you fine with him being green, right?
Let's make some good content. For the like 4 viewers. Let's go. This is a small ass food.
king, the counter king. Come on, bro. You got this. What's up? Power down. Power down. That was a power dancer right there, bro. Oh my god. Oh, let's go, let's go. Not a bit technical. No. I got fucking good.
That was such a step drop count.
What do you mean? We're the counter kings, bro.
Because the droid count sucks.
But it has its uses as double or mash.
Start at frame 65 or something.
But like it hits. It hits.
Sometimes.
Never stop.
Okay, bro.
No, come on. Please just die.
My bad again. Oh.
We'll take those. Okay, brother.
You just left me. Nah, fuck this. I'm not interested.
Oh, what? That was a misinput.
No.
That was the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life. No, that was fucking. That was so unfair. But what do you do against Terry and double screen? He just holds shields and lives forever. Nice. hit that count, give me a second.
It is.
Should I say roll? This is such a weird matchup. Doubles like Terry and Yoshi. I feel like you guys just hold shield, and I'm just like, what do I do? What do I do? I got an answer. I got a grab. Yay! Let's go. Let's go with the grab. Everybody loves very grab. Yeah.
Det står 2-0 till Sydland-teamet nu.
Oh my god, my god. What can I do? What can I do? What do you mean, what do I do? I have two of them on me.
You got hit by the slowest projectile in the world.
Yeah, almost like I'm fighting two guys while you're throwing shit at me.
They're brothers. Yeah, I know. They're just. Yeah, they're actually brothers. Best punish.
Why is that so hard to like punish?
They got like a crazy. It's like
Dude, that sent me down like that. What? You are the luckiest man on earth.
that's you again. I was gonna land on the stage. I like that, like you on the screen and you know that. No, I'm just. That was still, I didn't know that was a channel. I didn't know that was a channel. That one was like that one. I remember we had one. We like to just find this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, those wasn't the time. Yeah. Yeah. So still was. I remember once like they were streaming on the phone like this. They were just going. Yeah. And then like someone like wrote on the paper and like put it in. Oh my god, like.
Why his ball is so short?
Not even attack!
Oh my god, they wanted your soul, bro.
Dude, I was gonna mix it up with two giants. So
I don't think I've ever gotten so unlucky.
No.
Ever.
That's just sometimes how it is.
I'm sorry, that's not me, bro.
It's alright. We'll see you in grants. Come on, Coleman.
Both of you are doing Joker. Unlimited burgers. You want to see 3 Jokers on screen? Is that what you want? No, I meant. I want. Oh yeah, no. I really want you to pick Joker. Mike is going Joker. And then we say one of yours. And then we can upgun together. You're going Violet? Okay, I'm going Inkling. What are you going to? Sounds good. No. Oh, fan, jag tycker att man kan ha det. But, you know, we can both Is this one yours, Michael? Okay, then this one's mine, I guess. It must be. 'Cause I couldn't find mine. I guess I just... Okay, do you guys have tax? I have. Du? Emil? Du känner inte frågan på bänken eller? Den driften var insane. Okay. Yeah, so you want to make this?
Do you hear someone talking right now? I know what bread is, but like, why? Is there anything in it? There's nothing in it. Hello, can you guys hear me? What the hell?
this is the pool. This pool is so fucking tiring.
We do game one.
Yeah, but in the end, Logisticus got out and steered Illustrates, just chunks in very, very years. Sometimes.
I just jumped into the reverse Leo, let's go. Ingen som styrer streamen? Jeg lurer på om de hører her på commentary. Hører dere dette? Ja. Jeg er litt sliten uansett. Ja. Gamer på mobilen.
Hva gamer du på mobilen da?
Jeg har nesten aldri spilt på mobilen. Noen ganger er det lange pauser på jobben, og da følte jeg at det var godt av en å snakke. Så jeg har spilt Monument Valley, for jeg tydeligvis ender noe. Det er de få gode mobilspillene. Og nå spiller jeg Opus-spillene. Opus. The Day We Found Earth, Opus, Rockets of Whisper.
Er det et story-spill, eller?
Ja, for det meste. I den første så bare driver du og ser på stjerner og finner planeter og greier. I den andre så går du rundt og skaffer materiale for å overleve og bygge en rakett. Jeg tror hvert spill har en annen sjanger.
Ja, ok.
Og så nå fant jeg at Netflix har masse spill for subscriber. Ja, Netflix Games. Jeg bare scrollet, så plutselig dukket det opp. Der ja, mobile games. Så du får til å skyte spillet. Det er noe litt kule her. Det nye Immortality-spillet. Oxenfree, Into the Breach, Before Your Eyes. Mye dritt også da. Men de har Moonlighter, Spiritfarer skal visst bli dritbra. Og dere spiller Poipy, som er skaperen av Download. Det er Netflix exclusive da, det er Lucky Luna også. Jeg tror jeg så de her på E3, eller E3 var en pseudo E3 nå her. De viste Poipy og Lucky Luna, så litt artig ut.
Jeg kan anbefale Cookie-Clicker.
Hell no. Jeg prøver å unngå timesync-spill, så var det aldri skjønt.
Jeg kan anbefale Melmore Idol. Det er RuneScape uten at man beveger seg.
Hva er eventyrspill som ikke kan bevege seg på eventyr?
Men man får se tallene i høyre. Det er det morsomste.
Double up. Brains implosion. Det er litt artig da. Det er litt artig gamefil, du spretter rundt og tjener. Så du fastmåler, og hvis du lander på fine politics, da holder det. Og så må du mate den blå tingen før han spiser deg. Det er et mobilspill, men jeg foretrekker mobilspill som vet jeg er mobilspill, som ikke har sånn her og jeg foretrekker over spill som absolutt ikke bør være på mobil, sånn skytespill og sånn, så det funker jo ikke. Det her vet jeg er et mobilspill, og jeg designer rundt det. Så jeg kan i hvert fall respektere det. I mean, det er ikke det best, altså, det er tidsfordriv. Det er ikke noe mer enn det.
I feel like all of our sets have been lost to power. Why would you play stop of Can I because these two screens, these guys want a gentleman to WarioWare?
Kos deg på dass.
No, not WarioWare. Like the green one. Green one? I thought you know what I'm talking about. You guys don't know about the green Mario set? Also, you both have to use red skins in the rules. Power here is red. Power is red. That's the whole point of playing Mario. You got the end here. Our sun is blue. Yeah. Our sun is green.
Og nesten trench. Ikke mye. Og tydeligvis har ikke denne streamen games han aldri hatt det. Can you hear us? Hello.
I'm saying why do you keep telling them? Because they know that's wrong. You actually do have to tell us. Why? Because it's bullshit. I don't care. You is bullshit too. We don't have to play here.
Fucking femteplats. Big ass Nordic Major.
Ja.
Ja. Toppen. Ja, jag också. Ja.
You fool, that's Marlon.
That was actually me, yeah.
No, thanks, bro. I like the trust. Okay, green is working because he got shot.